Well, good morning and welcome to the OurCoop county ground here in Derby. We're back in Derby after a terrific day a couple of days ago down at Repton. They put on a great show. The fans turn up in the numbers. The club does a terrific job as well. I'm sure you'll all agree. Anybody who was there and anybody who wasn't there, hopefully you get a chance in the future to go to Repton. But it's about the here and now. The win at Repton has just sparked a little something in Derbyshire. Way to our left there, Freddie Cardy, who's with me. Caleb Jewell back in the one-day cup side and back in the runs. A century, of course, for Brooke Guest as well. An important win on Friday, Fred.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could feel sort of two teams that were desperate for it. And at Derbyshire, I thought Mickey Arthur's interview was really interesting. He talked about the pressure moments where, you know, too often Derbyshire have been the wrong end of those this season. They got it right. You know, I thought the bowling for most of the innings, you know, once they broke that opening partnership, once Zain Al Hassan was gone, some of the shots were batter error, but that was because Derbyshire had created that pressure. And I thought Fletch, they fielded really well as well. There was very little to fault in the field.
Sorry, I've got Martin Anderson making silly noises in the background and bowling some spin there. Perhaps he wants to think about that. He's bowling there with Ben Aitchison and Shoaib Bashir as they start going through their warm-ups. We shouldn't forget Nick Potts either. 4 wickets, best bowling in List A. It sort of passed us by. It certainly passed me by a little bit due to the Ben Aitchison fan club that was shrieking in the background throughout the Glamorgan innings. But Pottsy, he produced, didn't he? And he bowled some really sharp deliveries.
Yeah, and at the end when Alex Horton was going and hit him over out of Repton into someone's garden for 6 and then nicked him off the next ball. Some excellent death bowling. He's looked quick, and I didn't realise he had some time in Australia. Brooke Guest said that in his interview after, and wonder how much that would have helped him, you know, having a winter away from home, bowling quick, going down under, new experience, and obviously a new bowling coach here as well, whether that's, you know, they've been little tweaks there, and also working on his batting. You know, he's had a really good year.
Well, he needed to. No, he didn't. We've always said he can hold a bat. I was pleased as well for Harry Kane, who has skippered the side a number of times this season in the Championship, now in the One-Day Cup, to actually see his side get over the line. It must be fairly soul-destroying as a captain to either decide to bat, bowl, do whatever, score runs as well, which Harry's been doing, and not get over the line, but finally they get over the line for him.
Yeah, I mean, you look at all levels of cricket at the minute, captaincy just seems a bit of a nightmare job. You know, you look at Joe Root, like an England team, and everyone thinking, do you actually really want to do it? And then, you know, is it going to take away from his batting? And Harry Kane, so unlucky, deserved that century at Chelmsford. You know, and he's another one who's found a bit of form in recent years, taken on the captaincy, and that's where this competition's good. It opens up those opportunities for other people to, you know, to have that leadership role. And now it's about kicking on, you know, halfway through the competition.
Well, that's it. It becomes an important game today, doesn't it, for that? The word that every sportsman, no matter what sport, they all talk about, momentum. If you can turn one win into 2 going into the remaining 3 matches or whatever it is in this competition, just to give yourself a little bit of hope ahead of the trip to Scarborough on Friday. If they can make it 2 wins out of 2 against the Sussex side that is lacking in a lot of experience in this competition, that would be a huge bonus.
Yeah, massively. I mean, Yorkshire at Scarborough is not easy. You even look further down the line, playing Hampshire away, it's not a ground Derbyshire have had much.
And Middlesex
luck.
next week. Middlesex are second in the group standings at the moment, I think. So
yeah.
I mean, the big games, aren't they?
Yeah, and it's quite hard to measure sides as well, because, you know, you look at that Glamorgan team and there's a lot of unknowns. It's probably similar for Sussex today, but, you know, we remember when the likes of Surrey came here and we were googling players frantically while they're peeling off hundreds. So, and that's the beauty of this competition. But what we are seeing is this stronger Derbyshire side. Caleb Jewell comes back, Matthew Montgomery back in the squad today, has been released from the 100. I mean, you're seeing a Derbyshire side that's going to get stronger as the competition goes along, but other teams might potentially have that advantage as well. But you know, you look at Sussex today, some injuries, Derbyshire, some injuries as well, sort of the height of summer. But you look at Montgomery and Jewell, the runs they scored, to have them back playing here. You know, Montgomery, those 2 centuries last year in this competition, it feels like things are happening at the right time.
Well, I'm particularly devastated that we won't see Finn Hudson-Prentice today as one of the nicest man you could wish to meet, one of my favourite cricketers as well, and hopefully he'll be watching us on the stream. We'll be on the stream. We'll be Franless today, I'm afraid, so anybody who thoroughly enjoyed Friday with the batting Fran and bowling Fran, one of them's playing and the other one isn't today for Derbyshire women. So
she didn't get to bat, we should say, Frankie Clark. He was promoted up the order and they chased down a target, played at Henley, and they chased down 190 with only 2 wickets down. She was going to bat at 6, so
she was
gutted
very
for that.
excited by it. The other thing, of course, we should mention is the pitch. Here it is. No idea. Absolutely no idea. I'm sure it'll be fine. The closer to the players' pavilion, generally, the slightly more spicy they are here at Derby. So we'll wait and see if that remains to be the case. Supporters coming in. If you're watching this, it's going to be very close to the start, but you can get the youngsters in for nothing today, I believe, which would be great. So, sun's out. Why not come down and watch Derbyshire play cricket? There isn't that much more cricket to play this season. It's remarkable. We're only on the 1st of August. Not that much more cricket to play, but we'll be with you from the commentary box, myself and Fred, very soon.
Good morning. How are you? You all right? Good.
Well, he's not playing. The big question is, will they ever get on in Bristol?
The toss has been won by Derbyshire, who will bat first, and the teams are as follows. Derbyshire Falcons man, Harry Kane, captain, Martin Anderson, Caleb Jewell, Wayne Madsen, Brooke Guest, wicketkeeper, Matthew Montgomery, Anu Chadal, Ross Whiteley, Nick Potts, Ben Aitchison, Jack Morley. Sussex Sharks man, Charlie Tier, wicketkeeper, George Thomas, Joe Johnson, Dan Ibrahim, Jack Heaney, Jack Carson, captain, Ollie Robinson.
Don't start fiddling with it after you've gone on for it. Come on. Morning. Welcome to the Our Co-op County Ground, where Derbyshire are taking on Sussex in the One Day Cup today on the Derbyshire County Cricket Club stream. Myself, Dave Fletcher, and Freddie Cardy will guide you through it. We're Franless today, sadly. Derbyshire women are playing down at Bristol against Gloucestershire. The news from the middle. Well, there's plenty of news from the middle, actually. Derbyshire won the toss and decided to bat. Matthew Montgomery has come in place of Rory Hayden. Montgomery released from his 100 side, Birmingham Phoenix. And Henry Crocombe has been released from whoever he plays for to play for the Sussex Sharks. No Finn Hudson-Prentice, despite the very excitable 5 minutes when I was told he was playing, because it would have been nice to have seen Finn again. And this is the last chance to see him, because Derbyshire won't be playing Hampshire next year. I wouldn't have thought, although you never know. You never know. So I could run through the two sides, but you can see them on the screen, I'm sure, or wherever.
No, I think they can see us, so that's not useful, is it?
So it's Charlie Tier, George Thomas, Joe Johnson, Dan Ibrahim, Jack Leaning, who's, I think, joining permanently next season at Sussex, on loan from Kent, I would imagine, at the moment. Jack Carson, the captain, Ollie Robinson, Henry Crocombe, Freddie Price, Troy Henry, and Toby Munt. Derbyshire, Harry Kane, the captain, and Martin Anderson, they'll open the batting. Caleb Jewell, who batted very nicely at Repton on Friday. Wayne Mountainbrook guest, the wicketkeeper, who got an unbeaten century at Repton in the victory over Glamorgan. Matthew Montgomery, I'm not sure this batting lineup will necessarily be in this order. Anuj Dell, Ross Whiteley, Nick Potts, Ben Aitchison, and Jack Morley. So Ross Whiteley down to come in at 8, but of course that's very much a movable feast. Depending on the situation, if there were 10 overs to go, you'd imagine he'd come in. The applause is for the Sussex side, who are making their way onto the dear, oh dear. It's quite loud. And that's without, that is actually without a microphone. Jane, The two umpires are Neil Pratt and Gareth Cross. That seems loud, Fred, doesn't it? But anyway, we'll move on. They're wearing their purple shirts. It's a good job there isn't a team in Hull. That's very much a niche accent joke. And Derbyshire are looking for back-to-back wins in this competition, which would be very welcome indeed. As you can imagine, it's been one of those seasons in white ball cricket, certainly where Derbyshire have been close a number of times, but just failed to get over the line. As far as Sussex are concerned, well, they're at a disadvantage because they were -2 to start with. They're on 2 points with 1 win as well. They've only played 4 though. So Derbyshire. So it's very much a point of no return for both of these clubs. Nobody can afford any more slip-ups really. And we're going to have an England test bowler opening the attack in Ollie Robinson, unsurprisingly from the racecourse end.
Another big name in this one-day cup, eh?
Who'd have thought that there'd be some proper players playing in this competition? There's a nice mix. We do see a lot of youngsters, but we do see some very fine cricketers. Harry came to face, and we're about to get underway. Only 2 minutes late. Decent-ish crowd. There is an offer. I think it's under 15s. Is it under 15s?
Yes.
You get in for nothing? With an accompanying adult, I'm sure. Yeah, but a great day to come down and watch some cricket. Be disappointed by yesterday's football result.
You've gone there early, Fletch.
You can forget all about it by coming and watching some cricket. I just thought I'd mention it the once.
I know it was interesting listening to the pre-match coverage of Derby and all the potential excitement, and then Burton.
I don't think we need to go into what we discussed might happen and what actually happened, because they're two completely different things.
Fletcher's the end of the world is here, and then check my phone a couple of hours later, Burton 1, Derby 0.
Yes, I'll tell you why it sounds loud. That's better, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Big day, of course, today, Fred.
Yes.
There is a big birthday, yeah.
Well, if 22.
Well, I was talking about Phoebe's granddad, Vic. Actually, it's his birthday today. He's a regular listener and viewer, so...
22, yeah.
Yeah, happy birthday, Vic. Hope you've managed with the technology.
Good birthday.
And it is indeed Fred's birthday as well. Working on his birthday, as it should.
Just be sat at home watching otherwise, so nice way to spend your birthday.
You need to get a life. Thuds into Harry Kane's pad. Yeah, well, mine's in the middle of winter. I'm not going to tell you when it is, but it's in the middle of winter, so I'm generally at football, I would have thought. More often than... Well, not more often than not. But I have many times been at a football match. There'll be no mention of Tranmere today, of course.
I've heard about the shootout. I've sort of bookmarked it to watch on my train home later.
It's the equal third worst shootout in English football history, apparently. Just get some bat on it this time, Harry Kane, but he's finding very difficult to get Ollie Robinson away, unsurprisingly, perhaps.
Big football cricket crossover yesterday was Jude Bellingham going down to the 100, being introduced by Ravi Shastri. That was quite the crossover.
Shastri asked for his autograph, as it should be. Did not have a Birmingham City shirt on as well at one point. Was that yesterday or was that the day before?
He went to the Birmingham City Barcelona game.
He wore a new leading edge. Yeah, he wore a Birmingham City shirt to the Birmingham against Barcelona, who of course may well be major rivals to the team that he plays for. So that'll have gone down a storm in Spain. First over comes and goes, and it's the maiden.
Yeah, you know what you're going to get from Ollie Robinson, of course, at that test match at Lords in those favourable conditions, quite the return to English cricket, and then the injuries struck again.
we'll have to go off the scoreboard on the screen here rather than the one on the side of the. Oh no, there we go. It's slightly different. They've got a slightly different configuration for the scoreboard. He said loudly in case Jane can hear it, but she can't. We just have the current bowler on there for some reason. We've got all the bowling figures on the one in there. It's going to be it's Toby Munt.
Yes, left armour.
I have to say I don't know anything about him. I apologise to Sussex viewers.
Well, I was reading 14 players either injured or at the 100 for Sussex, so I think there'll be some Sussex viewers who are maybe learning as well. But yeah, Toby Munt, Troy Henry, Freddie Price, Joe Johnson, George Thomas, all some unfamiliar names. Jack Carson's had a good few years, bowling his off spin, and of course Ollie Robinson is the household name in this side. Jack Leading was a good pick-up from Kent. Munt comes in from the City end. And he's beaten Martin Anderson first up. Good start. Robinson's maiden over. Sussex, as you can see, a bright pink one-day strip. The Sharks. Wide third man and a long leg on the boundary. 2 slips. Ibrahim and Thomas. Anderson going early on his advancement down the crease, and means they're able to take the quick single because he was halfway down already. So Derbyshire off and underway. An ultimate home game of this one-day cup.
I've just been told that the scoreboard's always like that for championship games. I'm staggered. Just a slightly different template. Anyway, there we go. Full and wholesome explanation from Henry, for which I am obliged. I don't remember it being like that, though. But there we are. So I missed everything you said in the last 2 minutes. I'm sorry, Fred. I'm sure it was good.
Nothing important.
I'm sure it was very, very
You
good.
can also see where the fielders are and what kits Sussex are wearing. Kane leaves alone.
Well, I saw there was a youngster out on the bank at the back wearing a Sussex kit. So I do hope they haven't driven all the way from Hove just so he can play cricket on the bank. Well, looked like his mum was bowling to him while he was batting using a cone as stumps. It's a long way to come to not watch the cricket. But
Long day, though.
if the boy wants to play cricket, I think that's possibly better use of time.
Kane drives. He'll pick up 4 here. First test of the outfield here in Derby.
Seemed to roll all right, though.
Absolutely.
Hopefully we've got Big Clive with us. He was asking where we could be found. The Derbyshire cricket feed live from the our co-op. No, I can't. It just won't go in, Fred. It simply won't go in.
I didn't realise how many different types of co-ops there are until I was in Chelmsford the other day, and I think that was a your co-op.
Just one. That's a wide, surely. No, it's not. No, it just won't go in. Who's going for a net? James Bond. Nick Potts.
James Bond.
Yeah, Octopussy. The James Bond film. I think it's Roger Moore. He puts a fake moustache on. And when he puts his fake moustache on, he's the spitting image of Nick Potts. It was David Griffin who pointed that out to me, and I can't get it out of my head now. So it's 007.
Might be 2 here. Anderson happy to settle for 1. And there's some bat there because the umpire, he looked like he was about to raise his knee in the air.
I thought he was.
Was a run off the bat, 6 for no loss.
I'm not sure how happy Anderson would have been to take just the one there because he's lost a strike. Although having said that, if it was me and Ollie Robinson was bowling, I'd be delighted to have lost the strike.
Excellent day on Friday, Fletch down at Repton. Just another sort of positive day of one-day cup cricket in a tournament where, you know, there's a lot of debate, but the sort of ticket sales and the excitement are speaking for themselves, actually. It's sort of quietly just gone under the radar. We've had sellouts, I think, up at York at Clifton Park, and Repton, very popular. Chelmsford, they've had some good crowds as well, I've seen. Worcester, I think they might have sold out down at Worcester a couple of times. So, but yeah, Repton, I mean, it's hopefully, I mean, we don't know, but it's looking like hopefully a permanent fixture, you know,
Yeah.
years to come. It's 2 really successful events in the last 2 years.
Down the leg side, it's already been signalled wide. It'll run away for 5 of them. A despairing dive from Charlie Tier. The wicket-keeper couldn't get a paw on it. 5 more to the total, 11 without loss. Well, Warwickshire are playing at rugby today against Gloucestershire. That's good to see. Beckenham isn't really an outground as far as Kent are concerned. They play a good deal of cricket there, but everywhere else appears to be at headquarters grounds today. I saw an image of the queues trying to get into New Road on Friday. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. Good to see as well. It was packed out as it could have been at Repton School. Technically, I think things went okay. I haven't had any complaints anyway.
No, which is always good.
Not yet. They'll come.
Yeah, it was hard getting out of there, going back to Derby.
Edged and dropped short of slip there. Harry Kane, he'll tell you we played it with soft hands. The Derbyshire skipper, but a definite edge down into the ground. There are 2 slips in place still. George Thomas is one of them. He's at 2nd slip.
Yeah, roads were busy coming out of Repton. Plenty of Glamorgan fans off to get the train back home. They burst into song a few times. We had a bit of Tom Jones, but it was the Aitchison fan club, I'd say, stole the show.
Yeah, I think so.
And Harvey Hussain taking a catch in the crowd was that's not something you see every day. Former Derbyshire player.
Wasn't quite a viral sensation, but he made his way onto the Metrobank feed, didn't it?
Mm.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to congratulate Harv on the catch. May well be here today again.
Was it off Brooke Guest as well? Was it his shot? Then he put it. I think it might have been. So Derbyshire's current wicket keeper, and then the former one.
That would have been good. Oh,
we'll go and have a look.
Just loses his run up there. Ed Dawes just sent me a startled face.
That's never good.
No, I don't know what I've startled him with.
Here we go.
There's a bit of damping down going on by Jack Carlson, the captain, there on the run up.
It was Brooke Guest.
Was it?
Yeah, swept it for 6.
We should have spotted that, really, shouldn't we? That he'd been caught by a former wicket-keeper in the crowd. Nicely played by Martin Anderson, but straight to the fielder at backward point.
And we nearly had that amazing crowd catch from one of the Ben Aitchison fan club running down one of the grass banks with a hand stuck out behind his back. And he got something on it. Yes, that would have been good.
Would have been a great catch. It could also have ended in the requirement of an ambulance. All added to the atmosphere. It was good fun. And it was good fun last year, even though Derbyshire didn't win. We're not just saying it because Derbyshire got over the line. It was good fun in 2025 as well.
Yeah, it felt like a big confidence boost. Really did. Mickey Arthur saying after it was an outstanding response from the batting unit, and then how the bowling attack stood up at crucial stages is how he described it. And we saw some injury updates, Fletcher, as well in his interviews. Talked about Shoaib Bashir, how that's been tactical not to play him. Zach Chappell, they're hoping to have him back maybe 2 or 3 games into the run-in of the county championship season.
They've got to the bottom of it.
On some medication. He was there on Friday.
I didn't find out until late as Harry Kane picks up a couple more here. Somebody actually said, Zach quite fancied to go on commentary. I don't know if he did or not. He may well be at home watching today. He should just have pushed me out of the way, really, and
There
grabbed
was
the,
a
grabbed the
lot of interest in
headphones.
commentary. It was yeah, it's nice to get not rest for a 50-over game, but it felt like we didn't actually talk very much because Fran Lonsdale,
She did most of the
she did
talking,
most of it.
Yeah, she did.
She'll be. I can imagine now the delay at down at Bristol. It will just be Fran going around chatting to everyone, and there'll be some teammates sitting there going, "Please, can we get out and play?" But delay for a ground inspection at 11:30 for an issue with the outfield. So they didn't specify what the issue was because normally they'll just say it was a wet outfield. So I'm not actually sure.
Oh,
Now I heard a noise there. And it's given runs. So Martin Anderson gets a bit of a lifeline, goes for 4.
tough chance, but a chance nonetheless. The wicketkeeper, we're going to see a replay of that. Right now it's an inside edge, and they're never easy because the keeper wouldn't expect to have to dive to his left. But Martin Anderson just walks across to square leg and adds the 4 runs to his total. The ball is retrieved by Dan Ibrahim.
Muntz caused him a couple of problems. Being on the inside edge in his first over as well. Anderson slamming his bat down on the turf furiously. And there's his trademark coming down the pitch, clipping to mid-wicket.
This just sounds like we're a bit... You heard a noise. That's good from you.
I know. Very rare.
I didn't hear a thing.
I never do for the LBW decisions, annoyingly. There'll be a few I've gone, well, why is he not given that? And you've gone, did you not hear the massive nick?
Smashed the cover off it. I don't know if Adrian Harms will be watching or not. I hope he is. Good morning to you, Adrian, if you're with us today, watching Sussex up here in Derby.
Anderson driving beautifully. Well, he got a bit lucky at the first ball of the over. That is a textbook back foot drive for 4. Derbyshire moving along nicely.
No, Jane's just been given a whole host of things to read out during the interval. We'll have to get off quickly at the end. Make advanced plans to get off quickly. It says OurCoop. Look at the top. I'm going to highlight that because that might help me. It might not, but that's a glorious shot by Martin Anderson. His second boundary of the innings. Better than a runner ball.
Sunny day in Derby. Back in defending.
He tried to put us off on the video, but he explained why, and I can't explain that here. But he tried to put us off on the video, but I told him we were professionals, just trying to earn a living.
I don't think I heard him. I must have been too zoned in.
I think we're in the middle of a very good answer about something.
It's quite off-putting when the players are around
Yes.
for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Especially when they start steaming into bowl. And you think you just have to make sure which way are they bowling here.
Aitchison was off his long run by that point.
Straight to backward point. No
Now
run, mate,
now
says
I can
Anderson.
Well, he said, wait on Harry, no run, mate. Now
No
that's
run, mate.
great.
Very
I can
relaxed.
hear everything now. That's marvellous. It's like I've had my ears waxed. Talking about a further delay at Bristol.
Yes.
Overnight irrigation malfunction has led to areas of the square being underwater. That is not good. That's come from Gloucestershire.
Oh, that's a long way to go. That's a long way
Updates
to go.
will follow, they say. We'll have to move it to Morton in Marsh.
Nicely played again from Anderson. This could be a third boundary of the over. There's no stopping that. Giving chase was Henry Crocombe. Well, Anderson, after that inside edge that flew for 4, has picked up 2 more boundaries. Derbyshire moving nicely here, 28 without loss.
So what you won't necessarily be able to tell from the end-on cameras is how far towards the players' pavilion we are, and it's a long way towards the players' pavilion, this particular pitch. The umpires are having a chat about something. Not entirely sure what, but they seem happy again. So the boundary towards the new scoreboard is probably 30 yards in from the advertising boards, but it's still a fair old hit. that's with the wind as well towards the groundsman's shed.
Yeah, it must have been rainy then overnight in Bristol.
Well, no,
Or
no. I think an overnight irrigation malfunction suggests that a tap's been turned on. That would be my interpretation. I don't know, clearly.
I've messaged a source on the ground, so we'll see if we can find anything more.
Nicely played by Harry Kane.
That's a short boundary there, actually, on that angle.
Yes, it is, down towards the members' pavilion. I've just been told you're louder than me, but I think you are generally, aren't you?
I'm not sure about that.
You know, I think so. You're a different pitch, which makes you sound louder.
Yeah, which is bad. If anything exciting happens in a football match, that can be bad. Such as at Buxton in...
Occasionally. Occasionally.
I haven't had much to scream about on Burton. I did have that...
Steady.
The Kyron Lofthouse goal against AFC Wimbledon, that was a big one. When they were staying up.
Gets tucked up there as Harry Kane, that hurt. He just hopped in the air after it had hit him and then asked Martin Anderson if he fancied a single there, which clearly he didn't.
Slips are in quite close here for Robinson. They've got 3 slips now and a very close-in gully. Of course, the chat often with Robinson is the difference in pace between the first spell and then second and third. Of course, bowled just the 10 overs today, but that always is something people keep an eye on. But no speed gun today to judge him by.
Could be.
Yes.
Getting tucked up by that one. As Harry Kane, not surprising really. I mean, he's a high-quality operator, Ollie Robinson. Fairly sure he captains the championship side, doesn't he?
Yeah, so they've got
Has been this season.
They've got a club captain in John Simpson, the excellent wicketkeeper batter, and I think Tamal Mills captained the T20 side, and now Jack Carson is doing the One Day Cup side. So John Simpson doesn't actually do any hands-on captaining, but he's the overall captain.
Can't have too many though. Can you? Have you seen the slip cordon? Sorry, I've just spotted it. There are 5 slips.
Proper cricket, Fletch. We said it a few times in this tournament.
There are 5 slips. I don't think I've ever seen that in a one-day cup match.
It's fantastic.
You can't. You can see the first 3 of them on the screen, and I don't think we can actually pull it back. But whoever's on the roaming camera might be able to get the backs of the 5 slips. Remarkable. Ooh, inside edge onto pad.
Tell you what, you might even look at getting a short leg in as well to really go, even just with a ball left, you don't go really funky and put another man in.
Well, there's a wicket keeper and 5 slips. There's a man at deep backward square leg or long leg. There's a man at a wideish mid-on. There's a wideish mid-off and a man out on the point boundary, and that is it. I mean,
I think cover could come in even closer as well.
It's staggering.
And Harry Kane was 12 not out. He's doing okay.
And he just puts that one past 5th slip. He dives away to his right there. That was Henry Crocombe. And he picks up a couple of runs there as Harry Kane. Derbyshire end the over on 34 without loss. Both of the batters have 14.
Tom Coxhead, Cricket Development Manager of Clubs, Leagues and Volunteers, is at the Derbyshire Cricket Foundation. Is currently undertaking a challenge to raise money for the British Heart Foundation and Derbyshire Cricket Foundation. This is in memory of
is this?
who died of a heart attack 10 years ago.
Remarkable.
Tom is running
Plenty of shirt sleeves out there, if you can still hear us above Jane.
between Friday 31st of July and Sunday 9th of August.
Which is good to see. It is another warm day. My phone suggested a couple of degrees warmer than yesterday, and very unusually, I was at a football ground and in shorts and never felt the cold once yesterday.
I was up in Leeds. Freezing cold by the end of the evening.
Yorkshire's
Freezing
it's always
cold.
cold in Yorkshire. James Bond's finished his net. I noticed that the Rochdale Richards had gone for one.
It was Yorkshire Day as well.
Was
And
it?
So plenty of excitement. And Anderson cracks that one away for at least a couple.
I do think they're in the country of their own, don't they? I was working in Leeds during the 2012 Olympics, and in the office they had a medal table, and it included Yorkshire. And you're thinking, come on, if you want to go would be my my thoughts on Yorkshire, but there we are. Are they playing today?
That's a good question.
I'm just worried in case anybody from Yorkshire might be listening, or they are, they won't be watching.
Anderson punches down the ground. This outfield is looking quick today. It's over the advertising matting. It will be
He's hardly got
2
any
more.
of that. Hardly got any of that.
Yeah, it's at Lords today. Middlesex playing Yorkshire at Lords.
They're letting them play at Lords, are they? That's unusual.
Also, we got Essex against Worcestershire, Hampshire against Durham. That's one worth keeping an eye on, certainly in Group B. For Derbyshire, Middlesex, Yorkshire. And in Group A, the other group, Notts versus Kent, Leicestershire, Somerset, Northants, Lancashire, and Warwickshire versus Gloucestershire. Some Women's One Day Cup action as well, but nothing yet for Derbyshire at Bristol. That's beautifully played by Martin Anderson. 4 more, and he's enjoying the Derbyshire sunshine so far. This partnership already up to 42. Inside the 6th over. And, well, Ollie Robinson was causing Harry Kane all sorts of problems, but Martin Anderson is ticking along nicely.
His 4th boundary. Munt has gone for 26 in 2.5 overs. Robinson just 16 in 3. Well, he's still going at 5 and over, Ollie Robinson, but it doesn't feel like it, does it? The bat tapping on the ground.
No, wide. Yeah, 5 slips in a one-day game. Fantastic.
I thought you were checking with ChatGPT if it's ever happened before there for a minute.
Stay off ChatGPT as much as I can.
I'm not really sure how you use it.
No. And I think it's hopeless most of the time anyway. But we have David Griffin here, who probably wouldn't answer that question. But
Derbyshire's own ChatGPT. Ask a question. You always get the right answer, though.
yeah, like AI, it can take a while to get there. Anderson driving. There's a man out on the cover point boundary. Just a single.
That's what I have brought with me today. My binoculars,
Oh, fantastic.
I think. Yeah, there they are.
Wasn't there at Repton when we had all the sights and...
Well, they were, but they're in my bag.
There's a lot going on. 3 commentators at once, and then Nick Webb popped up as well.
Yeah, it was good to see Webby. Really good to see him.
Just us two today. The Frans are away. Frankie batting at 6 yesterday for our club side.
We're excited.
And they won by 8 wickets. I don't know if that's good. Maybe that keeps her at 6 next week. They say sometimes in cricket, as that goes for 4, sometimes not playing rises your stocks, doesn't it? But these two, who have been playing in every game, flying along at the moment. Kane will have the Ollie Robinson task again in the next over, but Munt has been expensive so far. Even if he nearly got Anderson, but like Fletch said, on the inside edge, it would have been quite something for the wicket-keeper, Charlie Tier, to get his left hand to.
Just finished that injury update news. It was confirmed what we already knew, really, that we wouldn't see Pat Brown or Harry Moore this season. Or Harry Moore is indeed batting in club cricket. That's racing away.
Yeah, it's gone finer of the long leg fielder, 3rd boundary of the over, and 20 runs off it. The 50 up inside, 6 overs for Derbyshire.
Yeah, once he got something on that, Harry came, it was always going to go to the boundary, wasn't it? Unfortunately for Munt, who's now going at 12s in his 3 overs. 3 overs for 36. We're going to persist with a number of slips. I'm not sure whether we're going to have 5 this time, but we've got 2 in a gully at the moment.
Yeah, Anderson on strike first up.
Ah, yes, it was for Kane, wasn't it?
And this will be a good battle as well, because if you're looking to negate any movement that Robinson can extract from the pitch.
Well, he's dismissed that one. Deep backward square leg boundary towards the Monarch Security Services stand.
Yeah, there's no movement to be extracted from that length, unfortunately.
No, just banged it in short. Ollie Robertson almost instantly regretted it, I would imagine.
We saw a lot of runs in this competition at Derby last year, and well, the evidence so far is this is a good pitch to bat on.
Well, it looked good, didn't it, Fred, when we were out there?
Yes.
I have no idea, of course.
Tinge of green, they've left some grass on it, but it can mean very little at Derby. And the outfield looks rapid as well. Sun has been shining.
On the thigh pad. This time, they're not working very well, these binoculars. Oh, that's about... no, not really. I think I need some new ones.
You can see one, you know, an inside edge popping up on the onside. And thinking
You're desperate for a short leg.
I want to see a short leg. That would really cap things off.
Desperate.
If I can go home and someone says, "How was your birthday?" Well, we had 5 slips and a short leg.
Yeah.
And I'll say, "I'll remember that."
Just for you.
Yeah.
They might, if they took a catch, they might turn around and point at the commentary box.
Yeah, I don't think the Derbyshire
Celebration.
players would take that well. But luckily, they don't listen to us and any of our advice. Rightly so.
Well, they certainly don't listen to our advice. I think they listen on occasions, which is a slight concern. Halfway through the 7th over. 56 without loss. They're going along at 8.6 runs an over, which means they're on course for 400. That would be something.
And they've got Matt Montgomery back in the side, of course. Matthew, I should say.
Yes, you should.
He is a Matthew.
Yeah,
if he's watching, he'll be...
absolutely, he's a Matthew. Nice. That's 4 more. Anderson moves into the 30s. Again, a little bit too short, and this time with width outside the off stump from Robinson. Crashed into the ground and away to the boundary. No chance for the fielders. Records, that's what I'm looking for.
My source at Bristol,
Oh, yeah.
who of course could be anyone.
Could be anyone.
The square is soaked through.
How is she?
Could be anyone.
Could be anyone.
It's not Ed Seaborn.
No.
He snuck in overnight, turned the sprinklers on. Yeah, that is a... Well, and I guess the possibility is if it is nice and sunny down there and they can give it long enough to maybe get, you know, a 20 over game later on in the day. But yeah, that's a rare one.
So it's an irrigation malfunction, or somebody's left a tap on. It's not a good look, is it? It's not a good look. 2 slips and a gully, or first, second and fourth slip, really. Not called into action with a ball that's bowled.
So the umpires are having a look down there now.
Are they? Oh, they'll come back for an overthrow as well. That's a little bit sloppy from Sussex. Oh, now they've almost conceded another one as the throw from the overthrow was thrown back and over the wicketkeeper, Charlie Tier's head, but there was somebody backing up this time, so he was saved any further problem. Henry Crocombe is coming on, so Toby Muntz, 3 overs for 36. Been replaced by Henry Crocombe, back from the 100.
Set to join Surrey, of course, at the end of the year.
Yeah, well, they're losing a few, aren't they, Sussex? Finn Hudson Prentice go to Hampshire. There's a couple going back. Is it 1 or 2 going back to Gloucestershire?
Signed Joey Everson, though. Of course, they got former Kent head coach coming in, Matt Walker. Paul Farbrae sticking around to become director of cricket.
He's just having to walk around the boundary as well. He's going the wrong way. He's turned right out of the pavilion. It's right for runs. It's left for wickets, Paul. I'm sure he knows.
Henry Crocombe. Stop the flow of these runs. It's a nice start. It's always one I enjoy listening to talking about county cricket, Paul Farbrae. Whenever he's interviewed, he's a good talker. And Sussex must be delighted that he's sticking around.
Former England assistant, of course. Knows his onions.
Kane guiding that away.
Well,
Just for a single.
I didn't see
Fletch.
him there. No, he's behind the television screen. Freddie Price just emerged from behind the television screen to do the fielding.
Well, we had that problem at Repton, didn't we? Down below our set off and be a field, and we think, oh, that's gone for 4. And then suddenly a man emerges from down below our commentary position.
Farbrace has just shouted Dan Ibrahim and done the winding of his hand emotion signal, basically to say, come on, pick it up.
Snappy and whippy action as Anderson carves this one away for 4 more. The fielder giving chase and is defeated. Derbyshire flying along here.
He doesn't look happy, Mr. Farbrace, at the moment. Hands on hips down below as he's standing right behind the bowler as he runs towards him. But he's got some thinking to do here, as has the skipper Jack Carson. As this is not going according to plan. Sprinklers left on overnight at Bristol, I'm now being told. Sprinklers.
I've got it double sourced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
International venue, of course.
Clip now to the onside. I don't think that's quite got enough. Carson giving chase, the captain, but they'll trot back for 2 more.
Sources everywhere. Some of them in Bristol and some of them not, but 69 runs. The run rate has now leapt to 9 and over. I know it won't carry on like this as the fielding restrictions ease, but it's still 2.5 overs of the power play.
No run there. Crocombe, yes, Sussex, only 24 years of age. Of course, Surrey have got plenty of players in that seam bowling department, but they've had some flat pitches there and they've struggled to take wicket, so they obviously see him as a potential solution in their red ball cricket.
James Taylor, of course, the former Derbyshire player, is going up to Yorkshire next season from Surrey. He's had a few games this season.
Final ball of the 8th. And Anderson's gone. Well, there's why Surrey want Henry Crocombe. It's been a bit of everything in this over. Started really nicely. It was hit for 4 by Martin Anderson. And again, Derbyshire, a good opening partnership that doesn't quite survive the power play. 69 for 1.
Yeah, fairly straightforward catch for Charlie Tier. As we watched the replay, it was just a prod forward really from Martin Anderson and a very big edge through to Tier. Henry Crocombe strikes in his first over. And Derbyshire lose their first wicket. As out comes Caleb Jewell for his first bat here at Derby in a while. Martin Anderson gets a decent hand, 39 off 24.
Yeah, the angle of the bat was interesting there. It suggested Anderson was maybe trying to turn it through mid-wicket. It wasn't a straight bat. And takes the edge. And, well, Sussex were desperate for that. Anderson going well, 39 runs. The run rate is over 8.5.
Martin Anderson's strike rate was 170 before that final delivery.
I mean, it is amazing as well. Strike rate of 170, but in the same power play where there have been 5 slips.
Yeah.
You look at the score and you think, how on earth have they had 5 slips in at one point?
It's left a lot of gaps everywhere else, of course. Paul Farbrace had a look up there. He's got a little earpiece in. He had a look at us there. He looked disgusted. Jane on the walkie-talkie.
Don't suppose they're talking to Paul Farbrace.
Just offering a bit of something in our ears. As, Robinson continues. That one was kicked away off his pads by Harry Kane for his 24th run. It brings Caleb Jewell on to strike, batted nicely at Repton in his first game of...
Can hear Paul Farbrace.
Well, he's talking about Finn Hudson-Prentice, isn't he? I think.
Or it could be a number of players, actually.
I'm fairly sure it's Finn.
Saying it's a real shame to lose him. He's been brilliant for us.
Yeah. He's talking to some Derbyshire supporters down below. As will no doubt have asked about Finn, because he was a very popular character when he was here.
Came back on loan last year briefly as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
In the Blast.
Went back to Sussex to be, that's where his family's from, of course. Oof. Jewel almost perishing first ball. Did well to get the bat out of the way at that one in the end. If we just move that microphone slightly, we'll hear everything, Paul Firebrace says.
Be some journalists watching, turning up the volumes on their TVs. Just reveals his transfer plans to some Derbyshire members below.
George Thomas has gone back in as a second slip now to join Dan Ibrahim, who's at first slip. Jewel gets off the mark. Ball fielded by Joe Johnson, who's changed a bit since he won the World Snooker title in the 1990s, but had to get that one in. One for one. All the usual shouts out there. Come on, boys. 71 for 2. 71 for 3. Harry Kane will have something to say about that, I'm sure. 1 week on from his 97 down at Chelmsford. And his innings started off a bit like Martin Anderson today, really. He was flying, wasn't he, in the power play, and then just slowed down a touch, and in the end, dismissed 3 short of a list A century. 3 slips and a leave.
Good carry there.
Sharp, isn't it? It is sharp. A little bit of breeze, but not much. The flag on the Members' Pavilion is relatively limp.
Yeah, it was getting warmer and warmer. My walk across from the station about 9:30, you could feel it warming up, and it was sort of when you left home in the morning, you think, right, it's a nice cool day for some cricket, and then at this point in the day, it's very sunny, very warm. Derbyshire batting first.
I can report it's nice and cool at 7 o'clock this morning here at the county ground, Fred.
Yes, on the scene. Fortunately, getting anywhere in this country on a Sunday by public transport, I was never going to be with you at 7 in the morning.
Nobody was with me. The gates were locked. It's never happened to me before. People
must wonder what yourself and David Griffin get up to for 4 hours.
Yeah, they'd be surprised, I think.
A lot of intelligent cricket debate and conversation.
Slightly alarmed at the same time, I would have thought. It's a great place to be, a cricket ground at 7 in the morning.
Did you get to Repton nice and early? That must have been nice before the crowds came in.
Griff beat me, but I was there at just after 7. As he said on his video on Friday, all you could hear were the birds singing until we started talking, and they all disappeared.
Saw a rabbit this morning, my way through Leeds to come down here. Your guys out of way, well fielded.
That's quite random.
Yeah, there were plenty apparently.
Yeah.
They're very popular. Took no notice of me when I was walking by. A few people off to the 100 on the train down. I think there's a game at Trent Bridge today. A couple of Sunrisers Leeds fans. And then a Trent Rockets fan at Derby Station going the other way, leaving Derby.
Leaving Derby.
Leaving Derby, where there's cricket on. Yeah.
That's not on at all.
Surprised.
Yeah, it's poor.
All squared up again by Crocombe. In the same fielder doing a very similar piece of fielding, Joe Johnson.
Did you have a word with him? Or her?
I was in a rush, luckily. My bone of contention from the 100 this morning, Moeen Ali being called up.
Yeah.
Because, Derbyshire say lose Matt Montgomery, and I know to a different team. I've called him Matt again. I do apologise, Matthew. It's like the Derby-Derbyshire thing with the friends on Friday.
Yeah, it's not quite as bad.
That's more convincing from Jewel. Slammed through the covers. And he just stands and admires his handiwork. He goes for 4. 75 for 1. So Moeen Ali this tweet from Matt Roller. Moeen Ali straight into the Southern Brave side at Lords tonight after his replacement deal was signed off earlier today, 48 hours after playing in the Lanka Premier League. Playing for the rest of the 100 despite an existing deal in the Caribbean Premier League. So what's the point of having these replacement players, squad players, like I think Caleb Falconer was mentioned, a young Middlesex
Who's he playing for?
Southern Brave.
Oh, okay.
And I can pull up their squad. Jewel is beaten.
It does seem a bit bizarre.
So Southern Brave on... They have... So it was replacement for Thomas Root. So they also have Tom Abel, Safe Zabe, and Caleb Falconer as...
Well, Safe Zabe's been playing, hasn't he? I've definitely seen him.
If you're Caleb Falconer, what's the point of having, a big squad that... Say Caleb Falconer, who could be playing for Middlesex, could be playing cricket.
Probably 40,000 reasons, I would have thought.
But Moeen Ali flown in from Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
This has been excellent from Croker. And there is a Trent Rockets fan in the ground. They've just disappeared behind the boundary bar on the opposite side. But they're
hiding, aren't they?
So that seems strange to me. And also with Matt Montgomery, I'm just going to call him Matt now, it's easier.
I wouldn't.
What I don't understand there is, so he's not played,
No.
but he's, carried the drinks or whatever. I wouldn't know because I haven't watched the Birmingham Phoenix game.
They don't drink much, do they?
No, there's not enough time. Why not have him? Birmingham's not too far from Derby or any of the venues they've been travelling to. Jewel pulls in front of the fielder, and that goes for 4 more. 8 off the over, 79 for 1 to complete the power play.
Pitch it up, son. That's the moral of what's been happening here today. If you pitch it up, the pitch will do a bit for you, but if you don't pitch it up, did you say that was in the power play? You just said that, did you? I thought somebody had said it, I couldn't remember who it was.
I just think if Matthew Montgomery is your replacement player, he's relatively unlikely to play. Why not let him play for Derbyshire? And if there's an injury and you desperately need him, then you call him up from Derbyshire, rather than Derbyshire having to wait for him to then be released by his 100 side.
Fred, you're too young to get irate about the 100. That's for us.
Well, I'm the target market, Fletch.
I know you are,
so
but that's why it's for us old codgers to get exercised by
I'm
it.
meant to like music and fireworks, but I despise fireworks in the middle of summer because I think that's completely pointless.
I don't like fireworks any time of the year. Andy Robinson continuing from the racecourse end. Music at cricket grounds has got no place.
Yeah, I think that Moeen Ali thing, that just reinforces, fair enough if you'd almost rather they play a Caleb Falconer and then call someone up from county cricket rather than just going, we'll fly someone in from Sri Lanka. And if you're Caleb Falconer, you must be thinking, well, what's the point of me being called up? But
these are the views of Freddie Cardy and not necessarily the cricket establishment.
The entire establishment. But the bottom line, great to have Matthew Montgomery back in the
Isn't
side.
Yeah, no, it's good to see Matt back. Oh, Matthew.
And almost a strange tournament in that teams, because of the players, you can't sort of get them back in the first few games. So the second half of the One Day Cup, almost teams can become stronger because the players are then able to be released. And then you can finish. You look at Derbyshire, Caleb Jewell coming back in, trying to get into some form and working on a few things. Mickey Arthur was full of praise of how hard he'd worked and coming back after the time off they gave him. So Derbyshire, if they can keep injury free, they're likely to finish this tournament with quite a strong squad. And the other news was Lewis Rees definitely back in for the last 6 county championship games, of course. Things with his family being well, that of course is much more important. And but it sounded like good news on that front, which is excellent. And we wish Lewis Rees and his young lad and family all the best, of course. But it sounded like a positive update.
Good delivery from Robinson. There's going to be another inspection at Bristol at 12:30, and they will provide us with an update as soon as possible. They say here, as soon as possible. So it'll be after 12:30, presumably. And they posted another picture of glorious blue skies. I'd rather see a picture of the square, in all honesty, if you could oblige Gloucestershire women on their Twitter feed. That would be good after the overnight irrigation malfunction. or the sprinkler being left on, as we might say, if we weren't working for the civil service. 79 for 1 here. Harry Kane going nicely. Caleb Jewell just in the early stages of his second innings of the competition, just practicing a few shots at the non-striker's end. Run rates just dropped to 7.3, as you would expect in the following the end of the power play and the introduction of Henry Crocombe. A slight misfield there at mid-wicket on the square.
Ruins the maiden.
I've got something about Henry Crocombe in the back of my mind. I've seen him play plenty of first-class cricket. I wonder if I can find it out. I should be able to, shouldn't I, really? No, what I thought in the back of my mind is absolute nonsense, so I won't say it.
Sometimes it's best to leave things in the back of the mind.
Yes. Yeah, I think you're right. 35th List A game for him. 45 wickets at 34. England Lions representative. Good player.
84 of 98 for Caleb Jewell at Repton on Friday. His return to the Derbyshire side. Harry Kane, Derbyshire's List A captain for this tournament. On strike now, facing Henry Crocombe. It's a good, strong action, isn't it?
It is. I thought I heard something on the way through there, but it's been signalled wide. So I'm actually hearing things now. Which isn't necessarily ideal. 2nd of August already. How did it get to the 2nd of August? What's that all about? This is the first of 14 days of cricket remaining here on this ground, I think.
Don't say it, Fletch. Nicely played, half stopped, backward point.
I like the Sussex Sharks caps, black caps with just the shark fin on. Very good.
Stylish.
Yeah, very good. One of the few teams who still have a nickname as part of their one-day cup.
Still
20 sides.
haven't ticked off Hove, Fletch. I need to tick Hove off.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And get there on a direct train as well. Day out down by the seaside.
Get into the same division. That's the issue at the moment. Yeah, it's a great place.
Jewell beaten. Great take by Charlie Tear.
Does it come off a thigh pad or a top of his pads?
Phoebe, enlighten us.
Dropped off by now, Phoebes. Yeah, she's dropped off.
Even though her granddad is watching. Oh no, she's in. She's alive. We take it back.
Hold on, Phoebes. No, we just saw the words replay. She's teasing us now. She's teasing us.
This is live action now. If Jewell was beaten there on the inside edge again, we'd have started worrying.
A very modern haircut, Crocombe. Shaved on the sides. He doesn't want to commit to a mullet, but at the same time rather fancies having a mullet.
He's tempted.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? I'm not sure I like that. It's not for me.
No. You would try. You thought about it.
I could do the no hair on the top very comfortably. I think that looks like a very similar ice cream van to the one that we saw on Friday. Not doing much business at the moment, but
Some street food next to it where the oven is certainly on. You can see the smoke coming out the top.
so what is street food, Fred?
It's a good question.
I know, that's why I asked it.
Could give you the cynical answer, but we'll...
Wow.
Jewell go for a huge shot towards that ice cream van and is beaten. It's usually, you get a good quantity usually. A
Are
little,
we talking chicken now?
yeah, chicken or
chicken.
I don't know, falafel, stuff like that.
Falafels? What's
Think,
that?
if you went to Camden Market and you're going to part with a lot of money. I'm not saying that's the case here. It's quite good value here. But if you're down in London, you can pay a lot of money for not very much food. But, yeah, they do some good chicken bits here.
Falafel.
Veggie options. Which all covers up into the offside for a single. 83 for one.
I had my leftover pizza this morning for breakfast. That'll do me.
That's an acceptable breakfast.
Well, I bought it on a street. The shop was on a street. That counts, doesn't it? 12 overs gone.
I just love your opinion about barbecues. I never would have thought you'd be so adamantly against barbecues.
They're just not right. If I wanted to eat food with grit on it, I would cook it on an oven and drop it on the floor. Why cook outside? Makes no sense. Ollie Robinson's going to continue. This will be his 7th over. He's stroking his chin thoughtfully at the moment. Moving the man at backward point on the boundary round to cover and putting an actual backward point in. So there are 2 slips. There's a short third man effectively on the edge of the circle and a backward point now for Caleb Jewell. He's going to bowl out. So, oh, he's got him. He hasn't got him. I heard something.
I'm not sure.
Caleb Jewell didn't automatically look behind him, I don't think. Oh, he did. I tell you what.
Body language.
That is a terrific delivery from Ollie Robinson. He was relatively convinced. We can see one from behind as well now. Well, it's done a lot off the pitch. It's gone across Caleb Jewell. Tia just stood there with his arms aloft, thinking he'd taken a straightforward catch.
I almost wonder if it's done that much off the pitch, where that's where they've been convinced that Robinson got the edge.
Don't know what I heard then, unless he's hit his pad with his bat.
I mean, Jewell's reaction, turning around and looking sheepish.
Very quick, wasn't it? Very quick.
That was, I think he wouldn't have been surprised. The finger went up, but only those 2 will know.
He'd have been disappointed. Lots of runs in the other games in this group. In the first hour or so of play, we're just approaching midday. Oh, he's beaten him again. Essex, who chose to bat against Worcestershire at Chelmsford, are 89 for 2 in the 14th over. Hampshire, who chose to bat against Durham at Southampton, are 70 for 2 in the 15th, and Nottinghamshire, that's in Group, those 3 in Group B, of course. The other one in Group B, no, it's not in order. Middlesex are 77 for 2 in the 13th over. That's against Yorkshire. I think that's everyone in Group B. Derbyshire and Sussex's group. Group A at Grace Road. Oh, let's start at Beckenham, and Nottinghamshire 62 for 1 after 12 overs and 5 balls. Leicestershire not going quite so quickly against Somerset at Grace Road, and in fact they've lost wickets. They're 40 for 3 in the 13th. Northamptonshire 66 for 1 in the 14th against Lancashire, who put Northampton to bat. And at Rugby, where Gloucestershire are having no irrigation problems, 34 for 1 in the 14th over against Warwickshire. That's a risky-ish shot as he's played it up and over Freddie Price at point, Caleb Jewell, but he's got the result he was looking for with the boundary.
Felt like something had to give. 4 dot balls. Robinson 40 had Jewell caught behind earlier on in the over, and just over the head of the man at point. Jewell leaning back, giving himself a little bit of room. He's tall, Ollie Robinson. You forget how tall he is.
Just looks a normal height to me. Good bounce there, though. So Jewell has nothing to do with it. Robinson gets to the end of his follow-through and just sort of wafts his left leg in the air. Slight frustration.
6'5".
Yeah, that's just normal.
That is it.
87 for 1, isn't it? You must be about that.
3 or 4, somewhere between.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought you were taller than that.
I think he'll be taller than me.
We'll have to get you back to backs later on and measure you.
Sure, that's just what he'll want to do at the end of the game.
Yeah. If they win, he'd probably do anything. There's 4 runs off that over, 3 off the previous one. They've slowed the run rate down to 6.7 now of Sussex, so they're just applying the brakes quite nicely here outside the initial power play.
Cover third man. And a square leg and fine leg on the boundary for Henry Crocombe. A few spin options. Troy Henry, slow left arm, and Jack Carson bowls his off spin. Jack Leaning bowls off spin as well. Former Kent man. Freddie Price as well with his right arm seam. Single there for Kame into some space through mid-wicket.
Nick's just emailed me with a fairly lengthy email. I won't read it all out, but it's to do with the 100. He pretty much echoes what I generally say about it. Which, why would anybody from Derbyshire or Leicestershire go and spend hard-earned money to support a team based at Trent Bridge, named after the river that runs next to the ground, and with none of their players in the squad? Well, of course, I only found out on Friday that there is a player from Derbyshire in the squad. I had no idea that Nyron Donald had gone to Trent Rockets. I thought he was still at Birmingham. But he can't get a game, which is ludicrous for the best English qualified T20 player in this season's blast not getting a game in the 100. It makes you wonder.
Dual driving, good half stop in the covers. You do wonder, I mean, he must be near enough able to be released, but I'd imagine he's right on the fringes of that side if he's not playing, so they're probably...
He won't want to leave, will he, just in case, you know.
Can you imagine if he rocks up at Scarborough on a flat one on Friday, though? That could be fun.
Yorkshire got a strong side, haven't they, this season? He doesn't... Has he played any List A cricket for Derbyshire? I'm not sure.
Couple of games last year or the year before.
Must have been the year before. I don't think he played last year. Certainly hasn't played much.
Yeah, Yorkshire thrashed Sussex at Hove. Ben Code took 5 for 12 in a rain-reduced match where Will Luxton slammed a century. I'm surprised he's not at the 100, actually. He's quite a player.
English qualified, he's got no chance.
Just fly Moeen Ali in.
It's the future, clearly.
Short. Kane tries to go after it. 1 for the over, says the umpire.
You can get in touch with us in the usual ways, most of which I'm not allowed to read out, and so, but you know how to do it if you generally do it. You can find me. You can find Fred if you try hard enough.
You can,
well, you don't have to try that hard. Actually, you genuinely don't.
I knew that was coming.
You genuinely don't have to try hard to see Fred on social media.
Yeah, we had some good feedback for the 2 Frans, which was excellent. Some nice messages.
These kids. Oh, they were great.
Fantastic.
And hopefully we can get one or both in for one of the 3 remaining championship matches here at Derby, and who knows, we might even be able to pay them.
It was when Fran Lonsdale, a few overs in, went, oh, that's been driven through the covers for 4, and I think we looked at each other and thought, they're good.
We might as well stop now.
Yeah. Luckily, they're both still playing cricket.
Carson's brought himself on here. Ollie Robinson, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 33, his first spell.
Yeah, he's got a similar haircut to Crocombe, hasn't he? A bit short on the sides and then growing it out down the back.
Showing everybody our haircuts there. Well, yours is very sharp, but mine's...
Sharply done. It was like a Formula 1 pit stop. Just...
That's what the tyre marks are down the back of your neck. Then.
It's quite brutal. But I wouldn't even say effective.
25 quid well spent, I think, Fran.
Southern prices. I miss my barber in Derby. Thought about going to see him very early this morning. Can you open up on a Sunday just so I can get my regular haircut?
I haven't had a barber for about 15 years now, so...
Save some money. Yeah.
I'll say. Harry came on strike for Carson's first delivery. Sharply run single. Dan Ibrahim does the fielding.
Bad in these 50-over games when you look at your watch, 12:05, think, right, lunchtime, and then you look at the overs, the 15.
Cut-off is 2:33. As barely moved, it was 2:30 to start with. We will finish before 2:15, I would have thought. Generally do. They're given an awful long time to bowl 50 overs.
Slip in for Jewel, the left-hander.
Just got a glimpse of Freddie Price's haircut underneath his cap down below. There's a number of colours in there. It's definitely got some highlights.
Well, they'll have to come on and bowl, so then we'll see the whole thing in its glory.
He bowls with his cap on.
That's if we know he's really not happy with what's underneath. He bowls with his cap on.
Might be 4. No. Oh, it is. Oh dear, oh dear. It shouldn't have been. It's a misfield on the boundary by Troy Henry. Rather disappointingly for him. I thought he was going to beat him. He got there. I'm not even sure he was beaten by a bobble. He just misjudged it a bit. And concedes a boundary to Caleb Jewell, 95 for 1. Don't jeer him. It's not a T20 crowd, is it? It's much more family orientated. He'd have got a fair amount of abuse for that one if it had been a T20 crowd. You would hope.
Well, they do stand under that scoreboard, don't they? And it can get quite rowdy.
There's always a bar on that side of the ground, isn't it? It's like a permanent queue.
When I was at Chelmsford in the final few overs when Essex were closing out the win, I could see why that in a T20 night on a Friday night. Because you're right on top of the players as well. You're really close in. You get some good views around the ground. I can imagine that being very rowdy for a T20.
I've never experienced that, I'm delighted to say. Derbyshire went there on a Sunday in the blast this season, 96 for 1 at the end of the over. But you got the feeling at that match that because did they have some chairs in front of the pavilion on the grass for the 50 overs?
No, I don't think so.
They do that for T20. That's interesting. They are exceptionally close to the action. How it should be, of course. Ah, look who we're going to see.
There we go.
Freddie Price, and there are some. There's more highlights than natural hair, I think, in there now, unless he's got dark highlights, in which case not. But that is a fine head of hair.
Sort of haircut we need more footballers to have, just so it can help us as commentators.
It looks like he should have been in dollar in the 1980s. You won't remember them.
Well, I can think of some David Beckham haircuts along similar lines, you know. Yeah. He liked the highlights.
Yes, I'm pleased to see when I had hair there were no highlights. But
Price steaming in from the city end around the wicket. Back of a length, Jewell defends. Was quite keen to prod the ball away of his bat after it dropped into the floor. The umpire now just having a word about where he's landing.
That's Neil Pratt at the city end with Gareth Cross standing at the racecourse end. Of course, I could find out definitively if I used my binoculars. It is indeed Neil Pratt.
18 years of age, 19 later this month, Freddie Price. Jewell, similar shot, what a catch! Brilliant one-handed grab by George Thomas. Jewell tried that shot a few overs ago, got away with it, got 4 runs off the bowling of Robinson. But George Thomas at point takes a brilliant catch. Jewell just not getting the elevation. Thomas stuck an arm out and Derbyshire 96 for 2.
Wow. That was a terrific catch. Jewell would have been absolutely certain he'd cleared it. He tried that in the previous over, or an over slightly earlier, and managed to get it over point. But this time, well, a stunning catch. We already missed the replay. Either way, he trudges off, Caleb Jewell. Wayne Madsen comes out to replace him. Gets a bit of advice from Jewell as to what the pitch is doing.
Incoming batter, Wayne Madsen.
Got a sharp haircut there, Wayne Madsen, when the photographs were taken for the One-Day Cup. And that was, here we go.
Yes.
Here's the catch. It was spectacular. Yeah. And fair play to whoever's on the camera now, because they could be forgiven for just continuing to pan towards the boundary, because that looked like it was where it was going.
Yeah, it's Jack or Ryan, one of the two. I can't quite tell. They look quite similar. And it's hard from... Well, you've got the binocular. The mono... Oh, no, it's the proper binoculars.
I've got two of them. I've got two of them. I don't know which one's which, though, so I'm not...
Shall I have a
yeah,
go?
I think you ought to do that. I can't describe either of them. That'd be rude. Well, that's a picture of you.
I think it's Jack. I think Ryan's next to him on the other camera.
On the television screen, looking through binoculars. How about that?
That's what everyone wants to see.
That's absolutely what the punters want. The inner workings of a commentary box.
Yes.
People groping around trying to work out what's going on.
Big smile on the face of Freddie Price. George Thomas, former Somerset man, taking the catch.
Yeah, brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant. Spectators already got their money's worth.
Madsen driving straight to the short extra cover fielder. Slip in for Wayne Madsen, Derbyshire's club captain.
Is he?
Or, I don't know. It's too complicated. Sussex have made things complicated there.
I think Wayne's basically the championship captain.
But not the... Is there an overall?
I don't think there is an overall now.
But because the championship is the most important,
Well, obviously.
of course, then that makes him
Absolutely.
club captain in
Does
my
it?
mind.
Oh, okay.
And it's Wayne Madsen, so you let him do what he
He's
wants.
given it by default. Yeah, Harry Kane, captain of the One-Day Cup side. Of course, and Aaron Donald, the T20 captain. I think it makes sense to share the captaincy around, because it's asking an awful lot of one player to captain all formats.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of sides in this One-Day Cup have done it.
So it was the pre-match video. I was delighted for Harry Kane. He captained the championship side for the first couple of matches of the season. Didn't win. Brought in to captain the One-Day Cup side. Got his first win at Repton. He's the kind of player who would be automatically in the championship side and the One-Day Cup side. It took him a while to get into the T20 team.
Left alone, one just surprised Madsen a bit. He had to make sure his hands are out of the way so he didn't just nick the glove on the way through.
And what we have here is a lot of overs left. I mean, it's 34 overs left after this next delivery. That's a long time. It creates a good 2 hours worth of cricket, 2 and a bit hours worth of cricket at the normal rate. So he doesn't have to do anything extravagant, Wayne Madsen.
Cover Point catching extra cover as well in the ring. There's Point walking in. Madsen pulls that one around the corner. There's a fielder there, so he gets off the mark, keeps the strike. Just one run and a wicket for Caleb Jewell in this over. A successful start for Freddie Price.
Yeah, well, denied seeing a wicket maiden by that little pull around the corner from Wayne Madsen. So we now have the championship captain and the One-Day Cup captain out there talking to each other in the middle of it. They've got punch gloves, of course they are. There we go.
You're not a fan of that, are you?
No, it's a waste of time.
Sometimes was it COVID? They tap the bats sometimes.
Yeah.
Which is pointless because you've got gloves on anyway.
Good spot.
But they like to tap the bats.
Yeah, no, not all nonsense. But they all do it.
Yeah.
And whatever I say is not going to stop them, is it? but it filters down because what club cricketers see, the same as footballers, what they see on the telly, they do on a Saturday afternoon. Let's get on with it. A bit wide. Carson starting his second over. We'll have to start it again. And Freddie Price will get on the highlights with his highlights, I would have thought, with that catch for George Thomas.
How much club cricket have you seen this year, Fletch, up at Blackrod?
Yeah, 3 or 4 matches. I noticed run-outs weren't their friend yesterday. They fell a couple of runs short of the victory. That's wide as well. Yes, the message I got, the word barbecue was mentioned. An unhappy batter.
I went past Sandal Cricket Club, just
Wakefield?
south of Wakefield, on the train, and the train briefly stopped, and I thought, this is good, the bowler was running in. And then it picked up speed again, so I didn't get to see a delivery, but there was a nice little crowd in on the way up to Leeds.
It's all changed up there since I was reporting up there in West Yorkshire, so I couldn't definitively tell you what league Sandal were in anymore. An ECB Premier League, I would have thought, of some description up there.
Yeah, I would have been quite keen if the train just wanted to stop, watch a couple of deliveries, always the case. If you drive past the ground, you get stuck in traffic, well, at least I can see a couple of balls before we get moving again.
Barnsley Road. Madsen picks up his second run. See if I can century up, of course, for Derbyshire now. 100 for 2 in the 17th over. So many overs left. 100 balls gone. Nice little shot down the ground.
I'm just having a look at the scorecard. They did win, beat Batley Cricket Club.
High scoring. More than 680 runs scored in just shy of 100 overs. Blimey.
Look flat.
And you only get 6 points. Oh, no, you get 20 points for winning it. Batley picked up 6 points for losing it.
Bradford Premier League Division 1, there you go. Good standard.
That is a very good standard. Yeah, very good standard indeed. I don't think anybody I recognise playing for either of the 2 teams on this. Well, there's none in the Sandal team.
Saw David Griffin with some club cricket yesterday as well. I was disappointed last week. We had a Hertfordshire were playing at my local club. Wasn't able to get along. They were playing Lincolnshire National Counties match.
Yes, I don't think I'll see any more club cricket this season now. There's a lot of Saturdays where I'll be at football. In fact, every Saturday.
Well, the Scottish Premiership
cricket.
season started at the 31st of July.
I know.
Incredibly early. And still the Premier League is still quite a way off, which is great for the EFL. It gets a bit more eyes on it. But I couldn't believe that. Scottish Premiership starting before August. Martin driving in front of the cover sweeper. They're going to come back for 2. Martin just getting a late move on.
I was going to say something then, it's completely gone. Completely gone.
So that was your start to in terms of commentating on football for this season yesterday on Radio Derby.
Yeah, it's a lot quicker than cricket. I realised. It was good fun.
Back alongside Aaron Webster.
Yeah. I know Aaron's not watching, but good luck to him tomorrow. He's
Martin's got this one through.
I don't know how he's managed to get that one through. The 2 fielders, he's threaded it between them, really. Yeah, he's having his hip operation tomorrow, fingers crossed.
Yeah, long overdue that, isn't it? It's been
He's on crutches now.
limping around.
Came in with the what he described as chopsticks. So I think I've got Darren Robinson with me next week for the League Cup time while Aaron recuperates, and hopefully he'll be in action for the Stevenage game, which is the week after. Return of Terence Van Kooten. Looking forward to it.
16 boundaries in this innings so far. No sixes yet. Of course, we had a few at Repton. Those short boundaries. Manson again hits this one in front of the cover sweeper. He called 2 straight away, and they've run well. I feel like it was a lot to be pleased about for Mickey Arthur, because the running was excellent and the fielding was excellent. Little things as a head coach you particularly appreciate on Friday. Particularly Brooke Guest was rapid, and people like Ross Whiteley were flinging themselves about in the field.
Middlesex are live streaming their game on X.
They've done it on Instagram as well, which must be a vertical video.
The one on X isn't. It's whatever that one is. That's perfectly watchable, isn't it?
It's one way to do it. I guess you can make some money from it as well on X. I mean, posting absolute rubbish gets you the most money. But yeah, well, there they go, Instagram live stream.
So how much do you make then, Fred?
Well, I'm not verified or premium or whatever you need.
You will be.
Came defending. Well, I'm not paying for that. No chance.
I wonder if Derbyshire have thought about getting us on X and Instagram and a bit of TikTok. Can you stream on TikTok?
Yes. I'm not on TikTok.
No, neither am I, obviously, but I'm not on Instagram. I'm barely on X. Yeah, get it out there.
Yeah, more eyes on it.
I think the more platforms we're on, the higher the match fee.
Yes.
Would be, I would have thought.
So that's why we're just on YouTube.
Yeah.
Came guides this one away. That's a fielder at a wide third man, just a single. 112 for 2.
18 overs in, 32 to go. Obviously, being a 50-over game. Partnership in its early stages is going on along nicely at a run of ball 16. And the actual run rate just a tick over 6 and over. So I've scaled down my expectations of 400. But they'll certainly want 3. And anything more than that would be a bonus. I did look up the highest team totals in List A cricket. The highest here is 365 for Derbyshire. Ooh, in the air. For quite some time off Harry Kane's bat. That was against Cornwall, though, so that doesn't count. That was in 1986. They made 357 against Warwickshire here in 2018. This next delivery from Carson gets a leading edge. They made 345 against Surrey last year.
Yeah.
That went well.
That was quite the game.
There was the 341 for 8 against Nottinghamshire in a game that Derbyshire won by 127 runs. They were happy days. 80 for Ross Whiteley, 60 for Caleb Jewell, 72 for Amrit Basra, who's currently out with a broken thumb, I think. Ben Slater made 68 in that game as Knoxville rolled for 214. Excellent stuff.
I mean, Madsen's 100th List A game today.
Yes, I knew I had something to say about Wayne Madsen, I couldn't remember it. He's the first player to play 100 matches in all 3 formats for Derbyshire.
That's good.
Because, of course, Kim Barnett, who's got all the records, didn't play T20 cricket for Derbyshire. But Griff was telling me this morning he did make in excess of 400 List A appearances.
We'll let him off. We'll let him off.
Well, that back in the day when they played Sunday League cricket and Benson and Hedges Cup, Gillette Cup, there was you could play 20 or more games a season in List A cricket of varying lengths from 65 down to 40.
Yeah, it's always a conversation whether you bring, when people try and say one day cricket's in crisis, how do we sort it out? There's always a chat about, do you bring it down to 40 overs?
Well, my money would be on, for what it's worth, and it's not much money, I have a 40-over league. So essentially bring the Sunday league back. You don't have to play on a Sunday necessarily, but if If you want to, you can. Derbyshire's highest score against Sussex in List A cricket here.
We've gone early on that.
Well, something to talk about for it. It was a 60-over contest, 60 overs aside, 327 for 8, century from Chris Adams, who then went to Sussex. Of course, that was in 1997 in the quarterfinals of the NatWest. Went to Sussex and win the title.
Yes, his daughter playing for Sussex today against Middlesex. Tucks that one through mid-wicket for 1. Madsen doesn't want a second. Molly Adams, 33 of 41 she's made. Sussex playing against Middlesex. They're 126 for 4.
A name I don't ever remember seeing, but he played 44 List A games for Sussex. Rajesh Rao top scored for them in that game with 158 off 165 balls, including 18 fours. Peter Moores played in that game.
Keeper up for Price. Madsen pulls. Yeah, the early evidence, you don't want to be bowling that short. It just cost a single.
Short is not good. Mark Newell, 32. Neil Royston, 48. Vasbert Drake's played in that game.
It's only the second one-day cup meeting between these two sides. Derbyshire won the other one in 2023 by 8 wickets. Harry Kane made 94 that day.
Derbyshire bowling attack: Devin Malcolm, Philip de Freitas, Paul Aldred, Dominic Cork, Ricky Clark, Vince Clark. Different one.
So different eras.
Yes, that is true, actually. Kim Barnett. Ant Harris, yeah. No, Andrew Harris, James Harris. He played for everybody. I'll stop now before I get myself into trouble.
Troy Henry, bowls left arm spin, is warming up down beneath us. Only used 5 bowlers inside the 20th over. Wristily clipped through square leg for 1. So 20 overs gone, 117 for 2.
Is he Griff out? Where is Griff? No, I've got him.
Found him.
Yeah, talking to Paul Farpress. At the far end of the ground in the posh seats. So 20 gone, 30 to go. 117 for 2. Good platform, as they say. Harry came watchful by his standards, 34 off 54. You can't get to the nets without walking past that little knot of Derbyshire supporters down below us there, unless you go right round the back. Keep walking, lads, keep walking. Carson to continue. Hasn't been a wicket from this end, I notice, so far. I don't think, has there?
We've only had 2, and I'm racking my brains.
No, Crocombe bowled from the City end as
Yes.
well, didn't he? Freddie Price, obviously, with the George Thomas screamer of a catch. Almost a worldie, but not quite.
And even if it was, I wouldn't say it.
No, that's quite right too.
It's been, yeah.
If I've taught you anything,
That was when Buxton got me to do their playoff game.
that's a 6. Beautiful shot from Harry Kane. Straight back over the bowler's head and a long way.
Got his eye in now, Harry Kane.
Trying to work out exactly what Wayne Madsen was pointing at there.
Hit it there.
Oh,
there,
no
there.
ball. He wants to know. Wayne Madsen spotted that they haven't got enough players outside the circle, I think, and has alerted the umpires to that fact. I was wondering what he was pointing at. I think they only have 3 out. I can only see 3, and it's going to be a no ball if that's the case. As the umpire walks back into position, is he going to signal no ball?
So I wonder if Madsen told Kane before the delivery,
Yes.
hence why Kane...
Here we go. Yep, no
Yeah.
ball. No ball, indeed.
So I would imagine Kane knew as well, and that's why he took the aggressive approach, because it became essentially a free hit.
That is a major oversight by... I'd go captain and he is bowling,
Bowling
isn't he?
captain.
The captain and wicket-keeper who should spot that kind of thing. Now they're changing the field. Are you allowed to do that? I'm not sure you are.
Can't. No, it's same batter on strike.
Yeah, but they are, because the man on the...
Well, I guess they have to change someone to put another man
They have
out.
to have
so-
4 out, don't they? Which they have now.
Yeah, Wayne Madsen doesn't miss these things, does he?
No, it's very impressive. The free hit ends up being 1.
Owen Morgan was always good for that when he was at the crease. He would always be counting, and he'd know, and he'd alert the umpires straight away after facing the delivery, of course.
Yes, no, don't do it before. 126 for 2. Kane moves into the 40s with the 6. He's now on 41. Just manipulated into the leg side by Madsen for a single.
They'll be inspecting down at Bristol at the moment,
Yeah.
so we'll have to wait and see what the next update is.
Tension's almost unbearable. They'll probably decide it's too wet and they'll take lunch, because it's already going to be reduced by
Yes.
a fair amount, you'd have thought. We're an hour and a half past the... But they're 10:30,
Yes.
so it's 2 hours past the
That
scheduled
is frustrating.
start. Yeah. Well, Derbyshire travelled yesterday.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Fran said on Friday they were all getting the coach on Saturday.
That's a good clue. Madsen just turns that one into the leg side.
It feels very quiet today.
I can still hear her. She'll be back for those who'll be pining. No doubt. What's that noise? Now I'm concerned it might be me. Is it outside?
I do.
It's outside. It's a strange old noise, isn't it? End of the over, 130 for 2. 43 to Kane, 17 to Madsen. Run rate 6.19.
I mean, you talk about doubling your score at the 30 over mark. If you double what they should be around at the 25 over mark, you're looking at over 300. So obviously looking at posting a really imposing total here. 4th over for Freddie Price. You've got the wicket of Caleb Jewell. Fantastic catch by George Thomas. Oh, stumping and got him. Brilliant piece of wicket keeping. Charlie Tear's been really good behind the stumps. And he's removed Harry Kane with a smart piece of glove work. Kane has to go for 43, Derbyshire 130 for 3.
Now they're just checking, I'm sure, next door, whether that's a stumping or a run out. Because he'd certainly looked like he'd set off Harry Kane. Now whether they decide, I mean, it makes a little difference, he's out, but we will get the official confirmation. It's gone down as a stumping initially on the scoreboard.
Harry Kane was stumped by Charlie Tear.
And confirmation there from Jane on the PA as well, but he took a couple of steps and, well, Tear, as you said, Fred, that was a very, very smart piece of work behind the stumps. 43 off 59 in the end for Harry Kane at the beginning of the 22nd over. And it's Wayne Madsen batting with Wayne Madsen Mark II.
Oh dear, it's bad news for us.
It is, because their mannerisms and everything are almost identical. Matthew Montgomery, in his first game of 50-over cricket for the season, having been released by Birmingham, comes out to join the man he's been brought to the club to replace. No pressure.
He must have been gutted to have been released by Birmingham Phoenix, and then Jude Bellingham rocks up the next day. He was having a kick about with the team. Don't know if he is a football fan.
You
Matt
are
Montgomery.
presupposing that Matthew Montgomery is a football supporter.
Still Jude Bellingham, though.
He's more likely to be Mamelodi Sundowns than Birmingham City.
Or indeed a German side.
Yeah, I think that's less likely.
Got to pick a German side.
Have you got a German side?
No, but I've no German connections.
We don't have to, do you?
I remember when the Bundesliga was back before the Premier League, and they were all going, right, you've got to all pick a Bundesliga
Yes,
team.
I didn't really pick a team.
No, I did watch it. There is Matt Montgomery. I had to think for a minute. Batting with Wayne Madsen.
I like the idea of St. Pauli.
Mm.
The whole concept is very appealing. Spanish team, you got a Spanish team?
No.
Oh, come on, Fred, you're the football
I'm trying to
man
think if I
here.
do have a European team I'm fond of.
Espanyol for me.
I do. I always admire Athletic Bilbao and what they do with the Basque players. I found that very impressive. In San Sebastian last year, but Real Sociedad weren't at home, unfortunately.
So you might have a French team then.
French team. Well, Nantes are the
Yes.
Canaries, which
The
of
yellow-
course my
the yellow-
beloved Hitchin are as well. So they would
yellow
have to be
kit-
my French
the yellow
team.
kit is magnificent.
Yeah, I've holidayed near there before, so I suppose they'd have to be my French team. I'm not one of those people who just owns a PSG shirt.
I like Paris FC.
Right next door, of course. Madsen defends.
I couldn't tell you if they ever, when they're playing or anything,
No.
obviously, because I don't follow them that closely. But
Italy? Anything in Italy?
not really. No, no. It's like Bari, but I think they're sunk without trace.
Yeah.
Now. A lot of Italian teams tend to do that, don't they? Run into financial trouble and find themselves in Serie Z, whatever it is. I like the idea of Andorra FC in Spain, for what it's worth.
There's a coach just pulling up into the car park.
Oh, he's gone past.
Madsen has had a few starts in this competition. He'll be looking to convert this one. Run rate is exactly 6 and over.
Paul Farbrace has managed to get away from Griff.
Madsen watchful. Price, 4 overs, 2 for 16. Excellent work so far from the teenager.
The members' pavilion, the balcony there is absolutely packed. It's as full as I've ever seen it.
A few of our camera crew will be chatting away.
Fireworks in the daytime. You can't see them, of course, because it's daytime.
Oh,
They're over there, though, look. Straight ahead of us.
news from Bristol.
Oh,
The toss will take place at 1 p.m. Play scheduled to begin at 1:30. The number of overs per side will be confirmed at the toss. So
so they don't know the number of overs, that's what
They
they're
haven't
saying.
worked it out
No,
yet.
Well, I've been told.
what would you reckon, 30 each? Lost 2
yeah,
hours?
around about that. Henry Crocombe, I have to look down on the sheet every time to just confirm in my mind his first name. Having watched Max Crocombe for so many years at Burton, but it's Henry.
Was at the World Cup, Max, wasn't he, from New
so
Zealand?
Henry is definitely not a Kiwi. Max Crocombe, born in Auckland. You'd never know by his accent, but he's a bona fide Kiwi, all white. But they didn't have a particularly good World Cup, though, did they?
No.
Very much like Scotland. Oh, Wayne Madsen. No. No, it wasn't. Does that not look like Wayne Madsen to you?
And they've both got white gloves, short sleeves.
Yeah, Wayne Madsen did have his back to us and you could see his number, but it still did me. I was more concentrating on poor old Henry's trousers. He's got longer legs than he has trousers, let's put it like that. And when he's running, they go up even more. Oh.
And also the mannerisms and the voice.
Oh, everything.
Because they're both from South Africa.
Absolutely everything.
Yeah.
It is remarkable. And the more you see of Matthew Montgomery, the more he looks like Wayne Madsen.
That would be some social media content. You could put up some shots from
Who's
both
this?
players and you have
Yeah.
to guess who it is. And we could blur the faces out.
Now, if we were close enough, we'd be able to see Wayne Madsen's face, and he generally has his tongue out when he's batting. I only realised this recently. And I saw some quite close-ups of him batting, and when Griff put the montage together of his T20 career, a picture from each of the years that he played for Derbyshire, more often than not when he's batting, he has his tongue out when he's playing a shot.
Footballers like that. Yeah. You go through photos when you publish an article and you think, I'm not sure they'll be too pleased if I put that up, but there are some and the tongue is always out.
That's a good lead from Montgomery. Yeah, it was Ben Cotton, former Derbyshire quick bowler turned greenkeeper. He used to ask Griff why he always showed him with a certain expression on his face when he was bowling. He said, well, because that's what you look like. Not a lot you can do. Oh, he's got a thick edge down to third man there, Montgomery. Picks up a single. Off the final ball of the over. 23 gone then. 132 for 3. Derbyshire.
Don't think there was any point muting the mic there.
No, there wasn't. I did mute it.
So loud anyway.
I do apologise. It's got a bit of a tickle. It's the heat, I've discovered. The hotter I am, the more likely I am to cough, and it's quite warm in this commentary box. And it's warming up. I might put the aircon on.
Essex 168 for 2 against Worcestershire. Hampshire 140 for 2 versus Durham. Tear up to the stumps, and rightly so, after that dismissal of Kame. Middlesex struggling a little bit at Lords against Yorkshire, 121 for 5. Wickets for Ben Cliff and Jack White. I want White and Cliff to be next to each other in the scoreboard. It never seems to happen. We've got Hill and Cliff of Yorkshire.
No Dover there.
Group A, Notts 119 for 3 against Kent. Leicestershire 106 for 4 against Somerset. Northants doing very well, 144 for 1 versus Lancashire. Gus Miller 74 not out. And Gloucestershire a little slower, 83 for 1 halfway through their innings at Rugby School against Warwickshire. Yeah, Derbyshire women hopefully underway inside the next hour down at Bristol. Madsen misses the cut. I was just waiting until I could see the flicker of the 7 on his back.
You did well there, because I'd have called it the other way.
Been a good few overs from Sussex.
Sussex's Twitter feed has already got that Charlie tear stumping up. Quite right too.
Madsen drives very nicely down the ground for 4. Slightly on the onside. Robinson will leave it for Jack Leaning to go and pick the ball up. And a much needed boundary.
So if you weren't with us, you can now see it on social media. Fine piece of work. I'm not sure Harry Kane will be watching it, but
Yeah, strange way to go, wasn't it?
yeah. The more you look at it, the stranger it gets. He sort of dabbed it into the ground, and I'm not sure if it's a stumping or a run out still.
Turned away behind square by Madsen. Just a single.
To reacquaint myself with the exact definition, but he looked like he was thinking about a run as he set off, which
Yeah.
therefore constitutes a run out in my small mind.
Just shows what bringing the keeper up to the stumps can do. Good piece of glove work from Charlie Tear. This time Montgomery drives through backward point. Come back for a second. Yeah, the word from Bristol is it's a gorgeous day. They're sitting around waiting. So,
Consuming ice cream, I hope.
yes.
140 for 3 here. We talked about the outfield at Repton, but fair play to Neil and the team. This outfield here at Derby, although it's not as even as it might be, and it will be replaced, it is pretty green compared to some of the outfields we've seen over the course of the last few weeks at outgrounds, and they don't have the facility to get water on, and of course in areas where there are hose pipe bans.
Yeah, down south. A bit drier.
Bless them. Evasive action taken by Wayne Madsen. And practices the duck. I'm sure the duck would have got him out of the way at that one.
Man out on the square leg boundary and long leg as well for the hook shot.
A few people taking advantage of the roof over the Monarch Security Services stand. The only sheltered part of this ground here at Derby. It surprises Madsen a bit. Because we can't see the new our co-op stand away to the left from our vantage point here, but the grandstand in front of the Players Pavilion and the seat unique stand at the far end of the ground are relatively well populated. Bit of Sunday afternoon cricket here in Derby. Pulled into the leg side by Madsen. He'll get a couple here.
Decent crack off the bat there.
And there was one that Stephen's got the best job of the day. He's doing social media for the women today. So, he's had a couple of retweets and that's it.
Sat
So
there
far,
staring at the scoreboard.
just waiting for something to happen.
I don't actually know if they're live streaming it.
Yeah, be keeping us all. Hello. Be keeping us up to date. Well, Stephen, I've no doubt. Henry on duty for this game.
They are going to live stream it,
Are
so
they? Well, you'll be watching them, aren't you?
have an eye on the score.
Yeah.
Of course, go well to one of the Frans.
And the other 10.
Yeah,
They're not,
yeah, of course.
they're not all Frans, but
No, the Fran 11. It's a popular name in women's cricket. In fact, the Gloucestershire head coach is Fran Wilson, so there will be 2 Frans there.
so I'm sure I saw her play for England here in the Women's World Cup.
Also in the Gloucestershire squad, but not playing today, Melissa Story. Of course, the TMS commentator. Also been playing for Devon. I think she was playing for Devon this weekend, so not playing for Gloucestershire.
Her supporters were known as the Fran Club, weren't they?
Very good.
They were, I believe. Back in 2017. And they might get 4 for this. They will get 4 for this. There was a chase on, but it's a chase in vain, I'm afraid. For Sussex and Matthew Mountgomery's done me again. No, he hasn't. That was Wayne Madsen. He moves on to 28. Montgomery has 5, and we now have the halfway stage drinks break. Most of the Sussex players appear to be moving towards leaving the field for some reason. There's one going up the steps away to our left-hand side. Not entirely sure who it is because he's wearing number 15 on his back, and there isn't one of those on the on my sheet.
I think they've wrestled things back quite nicely, actually, Fletch, the last few overs, Sussex.
Yeah, just 5.8 the run rate now. It was up to close to 9, if not 9 at one point. Martin Anderson for 39. Caleb Jewell for 20. Harry Kane for 43. A couple of wickets for Freddie Price. He's bowled 5 overs, 2 for 24. The other one going to Henry Crocombe, who started it all off. 1 for 28 from his 6 on his return to the Sussex squad. Halfway stage, 146 for 3. There's the bowling figures on screen now. Derbyshire, I was going to say a lot rests on these two, but there's Brooke Gester coming in, and he did okay the other day. I didn't think he would come in ahead of Matthew Montgomery, and he hasn't. No, he's listed down on our squad list. Then Anuj Dal and Ross Whiteley. Ross Whiteley batting down at 8. So the tail is considerably shorter. The mission of Rory Hayden, Nick Potts, Ben Aitchison on lower order rather than tail end batters, and then there's Jack Morley. He's a magnificent cricketer and human being, but I wouldn't want him batting for my life, if I'm entirely honest with you. I wouldn't want him scoring runs for my life. I mean, he can bat and he's obdurate. Is Jack, but I'm not sure how many shots he's got. So what, we've had half of the innings and it's taken them forever. Nearly 2 hours, 6-7 minutes short of 2 hours. So if we go another 2 hours, they'll be way over the cut-off time. So we're going to have to hurry up a touch.
Yeah, no rush in the drinks break. Madsen and Montgomery seem quite content to get going.
Mitch Wagstaff with them, I think.
With binoculars.
From this distance, it looks a bit like Mitch, and indeed it is. Mitch Wagstaff. Madsen and Montgomery both looking towards the scoreboard. Trying to calculate what they think they should get. Montgomery's left his helmet on when Madsen has removed gloves and everything. And he's virtually undressed out there in the middle.
I did think it was interesting, the two Frans saying on Friday about when they play here, the advantage of having the more detailed scoreboard. In terms of actually you can see up on the screen, you know, who's got what left to bowl, in terms of when you're out there batting and just all of that detailed information, where if you're at a club ground, you obviously don't get it.
It'd be a comfort to see that Ollie Robinson's only got 3 overs left.
Yeah.
Muntu had a very difficult time of it. First up, Toby Munt, 3 overs for 36.
Not used Troy Henry yet, left arm spinner. So
Jack Carson's going to come on at the City End by the look of it.
Jack Carson.
He is indeed. Previously bowled at the racecourse end. And plenty of hats out there in the crowd, either caps or straw hats. You can always tell when it's a nice day. Not only by the fact that you can see the sun and you've got to squint, but by the headgear.
You a straw hat owner, Fletch?
No. Random female agrees with you on fireworks, Fred.
Excellent.
At cricket and in general, she says, completely unnecessary.
As a dog owner as well, I think that serves to my opinion. Montgomery defends. Mind you, he's gone basically deaf now, so this November will be easy. You can sleep through it all. We've got there in the end after some difficult years.
Yeah, I'm not a fan at all.
I just don't get it in the summer. I've been some scorching hot days of cricket, and you've got the flamethrowers and the fireworks. This is paddled nicely. It's one of Montgomery's shots. They'll come back for 2. Good bit of fielding. Henry Crocombe, his body on the line. You can see the The marks along the floor.
What a throw, by the way, because he's on the floor when he threw it, and it was straight to Charlie Tier, who whipped off the bails. Montgomery was in, but only just.
Crocombe always put his hands up partly to go, how good was that? Can I get some appreciation? Goes back to his position at backward point.
We got some applause from Jack Leaning, who's currently fielding at short fine leg. Not particularly from anybody else, though.
Carson often a name in the England off-spinners conversation, or spinners in general. Reverse swept. Crocombe just misread that, and that's going to cost 4 runs. Can't put too much blame on the fielder there, because it was nicely timed by Montgomery, but...
Take an awkward bounce off one of the wicket ends as well, possibly. But
just
he was going the
misjudged
wrong
it.
way, wasn't it? He was going the wrong way. He's got his arms out now, Henry Crocombe.
Good player of spin. Both these two are good players of spin, and that through the middle overs.
They're the same player.
Yeah. Gonna have to make like a combined name for them. Talk about them in the same terms. I wonder if that makes things easier or harder for the bowler. Do you just do the same plans to both batters and similar thinking, similar fields?
Derbyshire now tweeted that the toss is going to take place at 1. They put an exclamation mark at the end of it.
Well done, Stephen. 154 for free.
He is not listening. We know Henry's listening because he's in the room next door but 1.
Henry's always on it. If there's something he needs to pull us up on.
He's always listening.
It's good that someone is.
Yeah. We know you're out there. 154 for 3. Derbyshire won the toss this morning, decided to have a bat. Henry Crocombe to continue from the racecourse end, and it's Madsen on strike. I'm confident, as is Madsen, as he pulls that one into the leg side. Jack Leaning. Ball number 34 for Kent as well, from memory. Does the fielding.
It's part of that Kent side where the lower order would always give it a whack. They'd back quite far down.
He's a good cricketer, Jack Leaning. From York, I think. Oh, I shouldn't have said it out loud though, should I? I'll double check on that, but I'm fairly sure he is. Largely because they go through for a quick single.
Played for Yorkshire, didn't he?
Well, he did, but the key.
It's a big county.
It is. No.
Oh no, Fletch.
Well, you see, his dad, Andy Leaning, was a former player and coach at York, but he obviously played for one of the Bristol clubs as well, his dad, because he was born in Bristol. I knew there was a York connection. He came through the Yorkshire Academy, through the second team, and list A debut in 2012, so a good while ago now. This is his 78th list A game. Almost 2,000 runs at 34. Cut away off a bit of an edge by Montgomery. Yusuf trying to get past the bowler before having come back from his net before the next delivery. Didn't want to hold up play, the young man. It was nice that he got onto field, I think, down at Repton, having been at school there for 5 or 6 years and captained the first team. That's a little surprised by that delivery, but still picks up a single. Leaning shies at the stumps, forcing Toby Munt into some fairly acrobatic backing up. He's also got 19 list A wickets. I'm not sure we're going to see him bowl today necessarily, but Plenty of options. He'll come on at the City end next over now, won't he? That's how these things work. He was at Trent Rocket in 2021. He's a handsome man. 159 to 3 after 27 overs.
Most importantly.
I mean, look at that.
That's a good beard.
That is a magnificent photograph. If somebody had photographed me looking like that,
that'd be everywhere.
That would absolutely. Well, it would certainly be my
yes
picture on social media. That is beautiful.
Looks 21 in that as well. Doesn't look 32.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure when that photograph was, but it just caught him right.
And the umpire's just had a drink, has he?
2023, the picture was published with the story, so I assume it's around that time. Anyway, he's coming on to ball. No, he isn't.
Now all the rest of the Sussex players will be going, are we going to get a compliment anytime?
I'm happy to compliment anybody.
Off an edge from Madsen. Fielder giving chase. And will slide in nicely. Been impressed by Henry Crocombe today. I like it, especially, I always think Fletcher's the same in football, like a loan player, when you know they're leaving at the end of the season, but they're still putting full commitment in. He's back from the 100, he's probably eager for a game of cricket.
It's even more weird in cricket, isn't it, when you know you're going to a different club, you're a permanent member of this team, but you won't be at the end of the season, but you've still got to put it in, haven't you?
Yeah, Joey Everson is coming to Sussex from Kent. The all-rounder, a little loan spell at Leicestershire earlier this year. But yeah, losing a few players. They're doing well though, Division 1, considering the 12-point deduction. As Montgomery sweeps straight to Crocombe. 5th in Division 1, 4 wins already from 8 games this season.
A big ask next year, isn't it, for them?
That's the story about James Coles. I think he turned down some of the performance-related bonuses in his contract. I think he turned it down so that money could go to where Sussex needed it. He was rightly praised for that decision. Of course, he got the 100 money, so I'm sure that covered things nicely.
He got a couple of quid for that, didn't he?
Yes. So got some very good players. Sussex. 6 players at the 100. Of course, 1 back today. Coles, Danny Briggs, an excellent white ball player. Tamal Mills, who I think's picked up an injury. Tom Alsop and then Jofra Archer. Then the injury list reads Tom Haynes, Ollie Carter, Tom Clark, Danny Lamb, John Simpson, Dom Goodman, Tom Price, and of course Finn Hudson-Prentice. Another sweep from Montgomery. The early call is 2 and they'll be able to get back.
I'm particularly gutted about Finn not being here.
Sure Derbyshire won't mind.
No.
He's had a very good one-day cup, actually, taken wickets and scored runs.
Yes, I think he scored a few down. Did he score some down at Nice? I don't know why that's in my head.
Let me pull the notes up. Took 5 for 62 and scored 63.
There you go.
There you go.
I thought he'd had a good game at Nice.
Scored a 50 in the defeat to Yorkshire as well. Their game against Essex. Essex made 360 for 6. Sussex chased it down in the final over. And all 6 wickets were taken by different bowlers in the Essex innings. Here is Troy Henry for the first time then. Slow left arm.
He's done something with his hair as well. Yeah, there's some highlights there. Well done, Troy.
Got an interesting action, Henry. The arms wheel around.
I do like it when you've done your research, Fred. I've never seen Troy Henry. Very busy man.
It's been handy. It was handy when I knew my next games were Glamorgan and Sussex, and then they both played each other.
He's got that little thing where they left armer finishes with his legs apart, then he jumps and snaps the feet together. I like that.
It's also almost like a left arm wrist spinners action as well. I'll have the ball that doesn't turn and goes on with the arm.
Played into the offside by Montgomery for a single. He's nice and tidy.
Of course, Coles is Sussex's premier left-arm spinner who can bat as well, so a nice opportunity for Troy Henry.
Just pushing for a single off each delivery so far.
Don't have a toss result from Bristol yet.
You might not have had it. Been postponed due to moisture on the coin. Or some such. Oh, 70 for 3 now. 2 balls left of the 29th over. The single. There is a theme developing. That's the hosts of the host venues for the 2027 Men's Cricket World Cup.
Namibia, Zimbabwe and South Africa, isn't it?
Yeah. Paul, Kagompo City, which is not a place I'm familiar with, and Harare. Bulawayo, Victoria Falls and Windhoek, which is obviously Namibia.
That's a new ground, I think, Victoria Falls.
I bet it's nice. In
One
fact,
they've put out there mainly to get the tourists, I think, who can tick off both.
What they've done is they've got pictures of all the grounds, apart from the Victoria Falls one, which is a picture of Victoria Falls, which rather suggests it's not ready yet.
Bowl first. Look at that picture.
Very large crack down the middle of the strip there, and it's full of water.
Outfield is particularly quick.
It looks a little like the Gloucestershire Square at the moment, actually.
Casted around the wicket.
And it's got a name which I would need somebody to say to me before I even attempted to pronounce it. I'll call it Victoria Falls for now.
Reverse sweep, straight to Crocombe then to get a little bit of a move on. Crocombe's throws wide of the stumps. An important position here, these two players liking that reverse and the paddle. Covering a lot of ground. The right arm quick. Single for Madsen. Yeah, they carry their bat the same way.
It's madness. Truly madness.
Wonder at what point they sort of noticed. It must have been in last year's One Day Cup and they batted together and thought, must have been quite surreal. I'm sure the more they've played together, probably it's merged more and more and more. Of course, Montgomery's bowling action, very distinct. And he'll certainly bowl some overs today, Fletch, you'd imagine. Coming back into the side for Rory Hayden. Of course, Derbyshire have plenty of seam options. Aitchison, Potts, Darlan Anderson. Darlan Anderson particularly bowled really nicely at Repton. And then Morley and Montgomery for their spin. Henry of the good point, he's listening. So they didn't play together in the One Day Cup last year. Of course, Madsen was at the 100, wasn't he?
I didn't want to say. It's not for me to correct anybody because I'd spend the rest of the day being corrected, largely by Henry.
Yes. It'll be your turn next, hopefully. Thank you, Henry.
Yeah, thanks, Henry. Come in here if you think you're good enough.
Oh, hello. Not the first time we've seen that in this One Day Cup campaign. The Durham game.
It's gone behind him.
Wow.
You don't see that very often. That one will end up on a feed somewhere.
Who was it in the Durham game that bowled one of those? Was it Ghaffari, the spinner?
Yes, it was. You're right.
Reverse sweep. This is going to get... Oh, no, great fielding. Henry Crocom's having a good day out. Hopefully he's not hurt himself. Lying down, rubbing his...
Just rubbing his right knee.
knee.
I think he's
Yeah.
okay. I think he's okay. Yeah, he's back to his feet. Back to his feet. That's good. That's good memory from you, though. And it was only a couple of weeks ago.
I
But
was going to say.
it's still way beyond my ability to remember anything like that if it's not written down.
20 overs to go, 177 for free.
Well, 344 if you doubled it from 354. If you doubled it from here. And they usually say 32 overs now. That would be a fairly impressive and imposing score, I suggest.
Yeah, and it'll be the question, the longer these two bat, does Whiteley move in up the order? But we know Guest and Dahl, they run really well.
I think at the moment Guest is next.
Yeah, you keep it.
Get down to 10 overs to go, possibly. Ross Whiteley comes into the equation. That kind of area, anyway.
Wonder when Robinson will be used, because you wouldn't think of him as much of a death bowler. He bowled a very accurate 7 overs. I wonder if he'll come on maybe before the last 10.
I think their issue is going to be Munt. He's going for 36 off his 3 overs. Will they bring him back? I mean, it would be a bit of a slight on him if they didn't. But
I think Crocombe will be at the death, won't he? And then
yeah,
Price bowled well as well.
aerially into the leg side on that occasion from Madsen, who's a slightly shorter man, he's further away. Bigger than Montgomery. He's not quite as wide. I'm trying to work out distinctions between them. That's beautifully swept. And that'll be 4 for Wayne Madsen. He moves on to 46 now. Is that his highest score of the season?
I think it is, in this tournament.
I'm going to get, yes. Yeah, come on. That's exactly what I meant. You know what I meant.
Said we had to correct you soon.
Blimey. That's not.
14, 6 and 39 his score so far. Oh, and 23 in the opener.
You see, I've got all these figures on here, but unfortunately, it chops that into the offside. I don't think I saved it, and I've updated it this morning, and I've not saved it, and therefore it's that's hopeless, absolutely hopeless from me. I only did one thing this morning. Shoaib Bashir and Henry Crocombe deep in conversation down below us. And Montgomery will pick up 1, possibly 2. Yeah, they're going to come back for the second.
Shoaib Bashir having a chat with Henry Crocombe down below.
There's an echo in here.
Oh dear. I was distracted. I was reading some numbers.
Track staff's with them as well. Do you want to say that? Go on.
I wouldn't dare. I'm still those massive thigh pads.
Yeah, they're impressive,
Of
aren't
the Fox.
Yeah. No idea.
Must be a brand. I'm going to Google it.
185 for 3 at the end of the over. You Google it. Here we go.
Stretton Fox is the brand. Others are available. Yeah, it is a brand. Rather than, I was hoping Shoaib Bashir's nickname might just be the Fox, and he's got personalised everything. Well, Munt is back on then.
Yes, we did wonder.
Still only bowled 3 overs for 36.
55 the partnership. I missed him getting past the 50.
Madsen driving. Some work to do for the fielder. And he's done well on the point boundary. Get back for 2. Madsen was looking for a 3rd, not to be.
Yeah, not worth risking anything at this stage, really, is it? In terms of the potential run out. That would be foolhardy.
.50 for Wayne Madsen. brings up the milestone on his 100th list A game for Derbyshire, and he does it on home turf. 22 list A 50s now for Wayne Madsen. 51 deliveries, 4 fours, batting alongside his doppelganger Matt Montgomery.
Yeah, 30th time he's got to 50 in his career. He's got 8 centuries as well in list A cricket.
This time Montgomery plays a very similar shot.
It's the same person.
What are we going, Madsgomery, or how are we going to... I think we need a combined name.
It works better than Mont Madsen. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Just 4 fours in it.
Gloucestershire have won the toss down at Bristol. Elected to bat first against Derbyshire Falcons women.
Does it say how many overs the side it is?
It's going to be... It's not on there yet. I've heard 35.
Uh-huh. I'm hearing the word.
Hearing
35. Hearing 35. Excellent. I'm getting the word 35.
And Gloucestershire, magnificently, we talked about good names in the women's
Yes.
tier 2. So they have they have 2 players called Charlie Phillips,
2.
and they've bat next to each other in the order. I think they both bowl off spin. There's a Char Phillips and a Charlie Phillips, but the birth names are both Charlie Phillips.
That's not right,
It's
is it?
incredible. I think they're the same cricket team.
Team full of Charlie Phillipses.
Fran Lonsdale on the Derbyshire side. Lara Shaw playing her second game of the season at the top of the order. The Blaze Loney after her injury. Maria Andrews has signed her professional forms of the Blaze this year. Had a really good time of it after making her debut.
So who's taken Fran the bowler's place then?
Look down, Rhiannon Noling Davis in the side, Militia Tenakoon. So yeah, a Sunday off for Fran the bowler. Busy weekend though.
Busy weekend padded up. 189 for 3. 18 overs remain. Double it from here. I'm going. Can they get beyond 350 and up towards 380? That's the target from here. You would have thought. Wayne Madsen just tried to punch gloves there. Back to Montgomery, who actually was leaning back at the time, and he missed. He missed.
You're winning, Fletch. That's what you want.
Dear, oh dear. Let's have a replay of that.
I think we should start punching fists up here at the end of each show.
I don't think we should. Troy Henry to continue from the racecourse end. Montgomery on strike. And there's a run there. Of course there is. 14 off his first 2 overs. Troy Henry, largely in singles, but not exclusively, clearly. And that was a good comeback from Toby Munt after those expensive first 3 overs. He just conceded the 4 runs off his previous one, so well done to him. That's completely mistimed, that. That "oh yeah" was from Henry Crocombe for the fielding of Ollie Robinson, because he didn't field it cleanly. It's right down below us is Crocombe. Another piece of fielding that isn't as clean as Dan Ibrahim would have liked. More youngsters, look.
Yeah, good crowd. In front of that elite performance centre, and you're a little bit closer into the pitch today as well, so that's popular. Plenty of yellow shirts. I'd imagine the All-Stars cricket shirts. Plenty come down.
Don Topley will be fuming. Doesn't think youngsters go to cricket anymore, unless it's 100 balls.
Be a surprise.
Cut away nicely by Montgomery. The partnership up to 62 now. Montgomery on 28. just got to remember I'm working for the club. I'm 92 for 3.
Either working for the BBC or the club, and the BBC is somehow, you can say what you like, even more. Or are you more worried about?
I'm more inclined to say what I think.
I think you're very rarely censored, Fletch. I think people would agree with that.
You've just got to rein it in a touch, haven't you? Just rein it in a touch. It's only fair.
I did like your pre-match, I wouldn't say rant, because I think it was all very fair, but before the Burton Albion game yesterday about the state of things. And
there was a certain amount of ranting going on. A certain amount. Passion for the game.
Potentially a big week for Derby. By the sound of it.
Absolutely. Take over in the wings.
Yes, investment potentially, until the manager called it a takeover in his post-match interview. Munt around the wicket to Madsen. Drives hard in front of the cover sweeper. Got some chasing to do. And as well, Freddie Price come back for 2.
He did do well there, because he almost looked like he'd overrun it at one point. Yes, John Eustace playing very much a straight bat in interview terms to Dominic Dietrich's questioning about the investment. Said, yes, I've spoken to the club and I've heard. You're the manager. Oh, yeah.
Yes, Dom's had a busier summer than he'd have envisaged, I'd imagine.
Oh, yes.
It's cut hard and high. And this one does beat that fielder. 4 more to Wayne Madsen.
He's just run 50 yards one way, bless him, as Freddie Price, and now he's had to run 50 yards the other way, and he almost got there. Stuck out a left hand and tried to claw it back in. He's just flexing his knee and looking skywards. It's probably a little bit of pain. It is extremely hard, the outfield, as are all outfields pretty much up and down the country, but I can't imagine it's any softer at Hove than it is at beautiful outfield at Hove, by the way. That another reason to go there is to walk on the outfield. It's lush. Whether it's lush at the moment, I'm not so sure, but it's a beautiful outfield down there.
Gets it past the catching cover field, and then there's a misfield from Jack Leaning. And that's the 200 for the Falcons. 70 this partnership between Montgomery and Madsen.
33.3 overs. Trying to keep the energy up out there. Sussex, but it must be tricky. They'll get energy from taking wickets.
Yeah, they'll be worried once this...
done for a while, have they?
Yeah, sort of last 15 overs. Derbyshire a lot of wickets in hand, batting to come down the order.
Well, a run of ball gets them to 300, and you'd expect them to go up more than a run of ball in the last 16 overs and 2 balls.
Should be looking at 350, really.
I think so. I think 350 is... Freddie Price is still struggling a little bit out there on the cover boundary.
In the air, falls short of Henry down below us. Derbyshire scores here last year, 341 against Nottinghamshire, the game that they won. Surrey made 388 for 4. And that was later on in the campaign. Derbyshire, in that reply, bowled up for 345.
Which is among their high scores in state cricket.
And then final game, Essex made 366, and Derbyshire were bowled up 322. So we saw some runs here last year.
Too many. Too many for the opposition, certainly. Buoyed, of course, by their first win in the competition on Friday. Derbyshire, the confidence that breeds, 201 for 3. With 16 overs to go, they're going to choose the ball now. They're very exciting. Which ball will we choose? I don't think it makes a scrap of difference, personally. They're having a look at the one from the far end, the city end, and that's the first one they look at. But now they've done that thing where they move the cups around. I have no idea which. I think we're using the one from the city end. If anybody is making a note of that, I have no idea why you would. One of them is no. Oh, I don't know which one they're using. They're using one of them anyway. The cut-off has moved to 2:37 now, so we've already had 7 extra minutes. There've only been 3 wickets, for goodness sake.
Corrected. 33 overs aside at Bristol.
33. So what you were hearing was incorrect.
I know, just worrying, considering where I've heard it from.
Yeah. There's a little dab ramp attempt reverse sweep type shot there from Matthew Montgomery. I have no idea what kind of shot that was. He's got 2 runs for it though. Yeah, well, as long as they know when they get out there.
Sure they will. It's one of those awkward numbers, 33.
Well, it's not divisible by 5.
Yeah, the umpires and scorers going to have some work on their hands.
Some bowlers have bowled 6 and some have bowled 7, presumably. Nice piece of fielding at point.
Always keen for a shy at the stumps, these Sussex fielders as well.
I don't mind that. There's Jack Castle on this occasion, sliding away to his right and getting to the ball. I don't mind a shy at the stumps, as long as somebody's backing up. That's nicely played by Montgomery. Nicely played for a single. The weight from Wayne Madsen in the background.
Impressive to see Montgomery and Caleb Jewell on Friday just slotting back into the side in a format that nobody plays much of, and they haven't, and just coming in and scoring runs, finding their rhythm.
Madsen getting one off the shoulder of the bat there. I was fully expecting Montgomery to be out that delivery, even though he's not on strike after what you'd said there, Fred. Greg Cork had a nasty knack of doing that in the T20. Reverse sweep, big, and well, not far away from David Griffin, who's sitting on one of the
He didn't flinch.
dugouts. No, he
Did not flinch.
He didn't know where it was. You can't see once the ball's left the bat and he's looking down the lens. You can't see apparently. So Madsen moves on to 63 now. The partnership up to 78, 208 for 3. Henry's final ball of his 4th over, a little bit quicker possibly, and he gets a dot ball result. 4 overs for 25 now for Troy Henry. 208 for 3 with 15 overs to go. They've got an hour and whatever that is, 9 minutes to bowl 15 overs. Well, if they can't do that, there's something seriously wrong. Looks like Ollie Robinson's coming back. He's just handed his cap to the umpire. So Mont bowled 2 overs for 12, but has been replaced by Ollie Robinson, who's got 3 overs left. He's bowled the only maiden we've seen so far today. Gone for 33 in the other 6 overs that he's bowled. Here we go. We'll be able to see the girls in action.
Yeah, so that is on the live stream. People double screening. Definitely slower pace from Robinson. 3 overs left, bowled well. If you're just joining us, he had 5 slips at one point when he was bowling to Harry Kane this morning.
I find I end up concentrating on neither if I double screen.
Yeah, I can't.
Especially if you're at home and you're doing it, you've got the volume down on 1.
Mm.
Well, you listen to the radio and you've got 2 screens going, which I quite often do. I end up wasting an entire day and not knowing what on earth's happened.
Lovely. Lofted drive from Matthew Montgomery. That's a gorgeous shot. Moves on to 36.
We haven't seen any of his inside-out shots yet, really. That was as close as we've seen to it, but that was a very conventional drive down the ground. He does love the inside-out shot.
Stephen's got some work to do now. Game getting underway.
Wondering spotted something, I think.
He's getting chatty. He's a chatty watcher of cricket, is Stephen.
Sure, that's good news for Tom.
Ollie Robinson, who'll be in contention, of course, when Stephen Fleming... Well, it's not Stephen Fleming, it's Marcus Trescothick picking that squad for series against Pakistan.
I only just noticed there is no external bar, is there, today?
No. I like how that's priority on your mind.
Well, no, it just suddenly struck me.
In the air. Should be out. And an easy catch in the end. Matthew Montgomery has to depart, and Ollie Robinson banging one in short. Top edge from Montgomery, and his stay ends on 36.
Yes, well, the short ball has been fairly fruitless all day today. Joe Johnson with the catch out in the deep. But on this occasion, it pays off for Ollie Robinson. 36 off 42 balls. It's a decent round of applause from the partnership of 82.
Incoming batter, Brooke Guest.
It is still Brooke Guest with 14 overs to go. I think that sort of makes sense. If one of these two gets out, it will be Ross Whiteley to come in and swing the bat a little bit.
Yeah, I felt it was a good time to bring Robinson back on, break that partnership.
It was as straightforward a catch out in the deep as you'll ever get. Probably only moved about 5 yards to his left. Joe Johnson. Guest fresh off his unbeaten century at Repton.
Surprise, first list day century.
Yes. But then when you look at the stats about wicket keepers who've got them, there are very few. It's the first since Adrian Rollins. A substantial time ago.
Took a couple of important catches towards the back end of the Glamorgan innings as well. Hit Derbyshire over the line. A couple off the bowling of Nick Potts.
I heard you discussing his black gloves with the Franz as well. I'm not a fan.
Short. Guess he'll pick up a single. Robinson would have just thought he might have been in the game there.
I don't know why you'd wear black gloves with a white ball, because it makes it very obvious where it's hit. If you've got white gloves on...
I'll have to ask him.
He's always worn them, as far as I can... Back as I can remember, Brooke Guest in white ball cricket always has the black gloves, but...
Yeah, the umpires must like it.
Yeah, I'm not sure at all.
Well, we don't have Madsen and Montgomery to confuse anymore. Just Madsen out there facing Ollie Robinson. Guides that one down to Henry. Third man. Successful over. 6 runs off it, but the wicket of Matthew Montgomery, 214 for 4.
14 overs to go. They're still on course for a decent score. But losing wickets is the best way for Sussex to peg Derbyshire back. It's going to be Troy Henry to continue. 4 overs for 25 so far. He just calls the mid-off up to the edge of the circle. 3 men out on the leg side boundary. Haven't reached the final power play yet, of course. If indeed it is a power play, which it isn't.
I mean, look at Troy Henry. So last year on a 1-year rookie contract, and he was former captain of the Ace team. That's Ebony Rainford Brent's charity.
For South London boy.
Yes. Engages young people of African and Caribbean heritage. Born and schooled in Hemel Hempstead. There you go. He's a Hertfordshire lad. Played a few games for Hertfordshire.
Strange old county. All that area, Hertfordshire, Bedfordshire.
Well, yeah, it's Three Counties Radio. Hertfordshire, Bedfordshire, Buckinghamshire are grouped
all
together.
mixes into one. Really, so they've got the MK Dons and Luton Town.
Yeah, Wickham, Stevenage, and then Watford. So, yeah, Hitchin Town don't get much of a look in.
No.
It's a lot of teams.
I'll be going to the MK Stadium at some point this season, I think. Almost certainly. Rattle around in there.
Any particular away trips? You've got Sheffield Wednesday, Leicester have come down.
Well, I'm missing Leicester, I think.
I think you might be.
No, nowhere new. There's nothing new anymore in sports. When you get to my age, there's nothing new in terms of venues.
But you need to do the Oval.
Yes. Oh.
So is that the one? Have you done 17 out of 18 then? Is that the one that you're missing?
So. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Well, it's whipped off there by Charlie Tier as Book Guest goes for a hard sweep. Yeah, that's the only one.
We'll have to have a day out in London, Fletch.
I'm not sure. It's not really my... I mean, I like going there, but not that much. Guess picks up his third run. From the final ball of Henry's over. 5 overs for 29. Price is bowled 5 overs for 24. I'm not sure we're going to see Munt again, despite the improvement. He's bowled 5 overs for 48. Robinson has 2 left, Crocombe has 3 left, and Carson has 3 left. They've got to find 13 overs. And Robinson, having got rid of Matthew Montgomery, is immediately replaced by Jack Carson. Or Jack Carson decides. He is the captain. Robinson's done his job. Broken the big partnership with 82 between Montgomery and Madsen.
Guest played the spin really well at Repton. Some aggressive reverse sweeps and paddles towards the end of the innings. I had a very interesting stat about the scoop shot yesterday, because we talked on Friday how it wasn't particularly successful.
No.
And this was a tweet from Ben Jones, cricket analyst. The men's 100 this season, batters have got out every 6.1 times they have tried to scoop a seamer. The scoop is not in a good moment. But Guest gets the reverse out into his
Nor
pants.
is the reverse, by the look of it.
And he said the only domestic league to have a worse execution rate for the shot is the 2026 Lanka Premier League. And that was in response to Ben Duckett being bowled, trying to scoop Gus Atkinson. So bowlers seemingly countering the scoop after had a few good years. Even at test level, it was Joe Root was turning to it, Duckett, Brooke. Guest drives straight to extra cover. But for whatever reason, I think bowlers are just going back to bowl full and straight if they know a batter's going to try and scoop it and get in their rewards. Outside edge will bring Guest 4 runs.
Anyway, you can. I'm trying to find Ben Jones now because the name rings a bell, but there are many, many Ben Joneses. Ben Jones Cricket might be the one. There we go. I'm going to turn this off again and you'll hear me cough.
If I was really professional, I'd have thought of something to say there to cover it up, but my mind went blank.
Thanks for that.
Guest reverse sweeps. I think he's got this one. He has. He's got this one away for 4. The man at point just gave up the chase rather early. Freddie Price has a lot of running to do on that boundary. Second 4 from Guest.
He also tweeted, sad to see Ronaldo go out in the World Cup.
No.
Was that sad, was it?
I hope that was sarcastic.
You think?
I wasn't sad. It's more sad. Cape Verde got knocked out in that brilliant game against Argentina.
Well, it was in the middle of the night, I missed that.
I did stay up. It's just about worth it. Guest defending to Carson. There's a little bit of a stare back his way. Bright sunglasses. Four in the ring on the offside. Guest plays through mid-wicket for 1. 227 for 4.
Guest has not got a lot of time to get himself in. He's faced 11 balls now for his 12 runs. Madsen just slightly shy of a runner, a ball, 68 deliveries faced for his 66. I want more than a run a ball, but a run a ball would get them to 299. Assuming they don't continue to lose wickets. Blimey, they only lost 4 at 69, 96, 130 and 212, so they haven't in fact been regular dismissals. The smallest partnership's 46. No, it isn't. It's 34. That was driven but straight to a fielder by Brookes. There's maths again, Fred. 34. That's the...
I know. I feel like we missed out on having a maths student or graduate the other day.
She
Maths and computer
contributed
science.
Nothing on the mathematical front, I'm afraid.
Yeah, after doing sports journalism, I have no other skills, and then this one not particularly as well, so I'm no use.
No, my maths is awful. But it's quite good, but I can't often make mistakes. If that makes any sense. All I had to do was add 30 and 4. Still got it wrong.
And I'm glad we're not doing that game at Bristol. We got shortened to 33 overs a side, and no, thank you.
No sprinkler issues here in Derby. As Guest picks up his 13th run.
Yeah, the outfield's been okay, hasn't it?
Yeah,
actually?
not too bad at all. The heavy roller on it. It looks glorious from here. A few little bare patches round and about. It's nicely played by Madsen. He'll get 4 for that. You hear the banging on the window of the Derbyshire changing room in the background, as well as Madsen. Moves to 70 now. 232 for 4. Century at Lords earlier this season. His first century at Lords, and he swept that one hard as well. And this time it is kept in. They come back for a couple. He's been worked hard as Freddie Price out there on the boundary in front of the new scoreboard. Just 11 extras as well. They bowled a few wides at the start. And there were 5 wides at one point as well, which will account for a large chunk of those extras. 234 for 4 at the end of the over. 11 to go. Partnership has sneaked up to 22 already off just 20 deliveries.
All of the partnerships have gone beyond 20, actually. Everyone's got starts. Kane 43, Anderson 39, Jewell 20, Montgomery 36, the batters to fall. 2 wickets for Price, 1 for Croker and 1 for Robinson. And now we're going to see Price come back on.
He's got 5 overs left, so they seem to have been swapping and changing at the City end, aren't they? They've left Henry to get on with his job at the racecourse end and just swapped on a regular basis. Carson 1 over for 9. Off he comes. 1 over 1 for 6 for Robinson. He came off. Now Price has a go. He's already picked up those 2 wickets, as Freddie was saying.
Yeah, great stumping and a great catch. 2 wickets of the bowler ends up without much credit. He's charging in to Brooke Guest. And he's beaten him first ball. 10.5 overs remain. Derbyshire will still be looking comfortably north of 300.
Just looking at Price running in there. I mean, he really fights hard to get to the crease, doesn't he? It's a lot of arms and legs.
And I also had a look yesterday. You know, I kept forgetting what score Derbyshire made at Repton last year. They made the exact same this year, 315. Both of them batting first.
So we've settled on 315 in the end.
Yeah, so 2 years at Repton, 315 scored in both games. That's not where Guest intended to hit it, and he's inspecting the toe of his bat. To go the complete other direction.
That's more in keeping with Joe Johnson, the snooker player, rather than the one who's playing for the Sussex Q end. Hurried him up a bit. Calling him. I'm sure they were calling him Frankie there. He's called Freddie.
Not another Fran. Pulled away behind square. Come back for 2. Sixth against ninth in Group B coming into this game. Sussex with the -2 points deduction. Both of these teams have played 4 and only won 1 going into the game. Sussex did win last time out, beating Essex.
At Arundel. That's a ground I've never been to. Supposed to go in 2020, but the season was cancelled and rescheduled. Can't remember why.
Guest pulls nicely. And that's bounced up into the chest almost of the fielder. He's watched it all the way and fielded really well.
It's an excellent piece of fielding by Joe Johnson out there, because it really did bounce at him.
He must be JJ. Must be JJ.
You think?
If you're Joe Johnson.
Yeah.
So Dahl, Whiteley, Potts, Aitchison, Morley. I think it's that territory where Whiteley would go in next.
I think it's Whiteley next, yeah. I would say so. Nothing to lose, have you, by sending the big hitter in? We haven't seen. We've seen 1-6 from Harry Kane. Of course, we had that one straight down the ground off the no ball, but it's the only 6 we've seen here. Got a few of them. Brooke Guess, that's as close as I'm willing to guess. 3 or 4.
There was the one off the final ball, wasn't there, that went through the hands of the fielder.
Yes, that was slightly unfortunate. The fielder in front of the groundsman's hut.
Good over from Price, just 4 off it. And 10 overs to go, 238 for 4.
Well, we're in the final power play, everybody. It's very exciting. Who thought we'd have got here this quickly? It's only 10 to 2. They've got 10 overs to go, and they've got nearly 50 minutes in which to bowl. They should be able to do that. Sussex. Thoughts turn to prawn sandwiches. Need to be taken out of the fridge soon, those sandwiches.
Yeah. Don't mind a prawn sandwich.
No,
I'm sure not to your surprise.
No, I don't mind a prawn sandwich.
Not part of the brigade, though.
No, goodness me. No. I wouldn't be welcome in many boardrooms, I don't think, up and down the country.
Run rate exactly 6 and over. Well, it is on that scoreboard. The one that you can view is 5.95, so I stand corrected. For some reason, our scoreboard here less detailed in that regard.
Nicely played there by Madsen over the top. Guest is coming back for the second. If the throw goes to Madsen, then he might be in trouble, and he has to really scurry to get back there. It was a good throw.
He was in trouble at one point.
He turns around and puts his thumb up to Brooke Guest, but I think that's just so he can take a couple of breaths. It's a decent Throw in by Jack Carson down to our left at long off. More work for Carson. Yeah, that's a good decision. To stop Guest coming back from this for the second. I think Madsen would have been out by some distance and he tried to get 2 there. Reverse in the air and dropped. Ooh, and then the throw hits the stumps and they go for an overthrow as well to compound the misery. Toby Munso, he's not having a good day, is he, Toby? 5 overs for 48, a drop catch. And then a good throw that hits the stumps but yields an overthrow. Guest has a life on 16.
Just died on him late, didn't it? But
Yeah.
still backed him to take it.
Getting him a bucket was a bit harsh. As he just guides this one this time. Brooke Guest for a single. Spectators can be cruel. I'm sure if I was out there rather than in here, I might have been jeering a bit, but it's just what you do, and it's just what you do. Harsh realities of professional sport. Thuds into the pads of Wayne Madsen, who was trying to lift it, loft it into the leg side. Final ball of Henry's 7th over. And it's too wide for Madsen to reach, but not wide enough to be called a wide, so a really good delivery. Partnership worth 32 and a runner ball, 244 for 4 with 9 to go. So low 300s, and Sussex will probably feel they've done quite well. Mid 300s and Derbyshire will be firm favourites, I fancy.
That Sussex batting lineup: Charlie Tier, George Thomas, Joe Johnson, Dan Ibrahim, Jack Leaning, Jack Carson. Then into the bowlers: Ollie Robinson for Henry Crocombe, Freddie Price, Troy Henry, Toby Munt. We know Robinson can bat, swing the bat. Did he make 90 odd on Test debut against New Zealand? Made a good score.
Yes.
Charlie Tier, Scotland international. Extra cover, long on. Guest pulls out to backward square on the boundary. There's a mid wicket out as well. Long leg. Well, Madsen will want to stay out there for the whole innings, so Guest is going to start getting a move on here after his century at Repton. 108 not out of 82 deliveries.
We can say what we want for the moment because Henry's not listening anymore.
Could get everything wrong now.
And he doesn't even
He's
know.
going to come, he's paranoid now.
He doesn't even know what we're saying about him next door.
Short, Madsen's taking it on.
No, it's dropped safely out there. I don't think either fielder really moved.
Was another near miscommunication as well with the running. It fell between the two.
Derbyshire women still waiting for that first wicket into the 6th over.
Also in the One Day Cup, Essex flying along 302 for 4 against Worcestershire. Tom Wesley 129 for 104. Matt Critchley 64. Hampshire 213 for 8 against Durham with 4 overs to go. Durham a good campaign. Middlesex 221 for 7 at Lords against Yorkshire. Madsen has cracked that to the extra cover boundary. There was a dive from the fielder. Would have been one of the best catches of all time, I'd imagine.
Might only have been the second best catch of this match.
It's a brutal swing of the bat.
Absolute screamer from George Thomas earlier on. But I know what you're saying. It was hit very hard. And somehow Jack Carson has found himself there. was one of those things at the top of Facebook called Reels.
Hmm.
Yeah, one from you's popped up on my feed.
Reel of Ida. Not a reels man. That's a story, Fletch. Come on. That's a story. That's not a reel.
It's never been a story, so it's got 3 things written on it.
If it's called a story, take it up with Mark Zuckerberg. A reel is a video. So they're slightly different.
Is it?
To ask the social media team. Henry will tell you. There's one out on the offside for Guest. Good Yorker. And the bowler feels he could have had a wicket there. Honing in on leg stump. 250 has been brought up. 41 this partnership in good time. Manson into the 80s. David Griffin moving out of the dugout and around back towards the Elite Performance Centre where the players will come off after 50 overs. Plenty of youngsters in around the OurCoop County Ground. Upish from Madsen through mid-wicket, just one. Keeps the strike, 254 for 4.
Eight to go. Did you say that?
I don't think so.
Excellent. Sorry, I've just had a message off Twiggy. Asking me if I'd left my tablets at his place. I don't think I did, but I might have done. But I've got plenty at home and I'm going back next weekend. Just don't want to leave them anywhere, but Bertie the dog could get them. That would be disastrous. I don't know what they do to a dog. I don't really know what they're doing to me. Well, keeping me alive as much as anything. Henry, 8th over. Clouted down the ground by Manson, who picks up a single. No, I left them on the worktop, so that's good if I did leave them. Nicely fielded off his own bowling there by Henry, because that was hit quite hard as well. And what a tame dismissal that is from Brooke Guest. Leant back, tried to play the inside-out shot, played it straight to Dan Ibrahim. And Guest goes for 21, 255 for 5 now, Derbyshire. Dan Ibrahim will not get a simpler catch than that. 21 off 26 for Brooke Guest.
Yeah, and that is indeed the sight of Ross Whiteley coming down the steps. Fletcher has a tame end for Guest, but Whiteley comes together with Madsen. 7.5 overs remaining, with one job to do. Get the score a long way beyond 300, but Sussex have kept battling.
It makes sense to bring Ross Whiteley out at this point, doesn't it, really? He can go hard. Well, he does tend to start a little slowly. Ross Whiteley has a look for 3 or 4 deliveries. You watch. He won't this time. That's sort of been the pattern. We shall find out in due course, I have no doubt. Left-hander, of course. There's 7.5 overs to go. It's almost the perfect time for Ross Whiteley to come in, you feel, don't you? Yeah. Has license to have a look and then go. The square boundaries are reasonably large. If he can go straight
Not seen much straight, have we?
No, but they never really changed the straight boundaries. The one down below us just appears to be in a little bit, but our advertising boards in front of the hover cover, which dictate how far out they can be. I think plays that one straight back to Henry, which sends Madsen scurrying back into his ground. Sliders and socks for Caleb Jewell as he walks round to the dugouts on the far side of the ground. It's a look. Might be an Aussie thing.
Don't want going bare feet though as well, the Aussies.
Like the connection with the earth. There we go, he's teed off already, but he's only going to get the one run. Ross Whiteley, but it was the last ball of the over. 2:56 for 5 with 7 to go. That run rate remains hovering around 6. Any wickets to report yet, Fred?
Stephen seems to have just given someone out, so I'm going to check in.
The opening partnership appears to be worth 41. Gloucestershire women in 42 in 7.5 overs.
Yes, there is. Lauren Kenvin bowled one of the Gloucestershire openers and seemed to have no idea that the bail was removed and put her hand on her head. A full Yorker that dipped in on off stump, and then Kenvin thought, goodness me, she's got away with it.
Yeah,
and then, it was a wicket. So Derbyshire on the board down at Bristol, 43 for 1.
Brewer was on strike. Oh, 43. Might have been the other one then. Yeah, 43 for 1 in it.
So many changes from the City end. Here's Crocombe around the wicket to Ross Whiteley. This will be fun. Beats him up first time. Beats him up. Beats him outside off. You wouldn't want to beat up Ross Whiteley.
Well, you want to try. You wouldn't want to try. That's the key. Yeah.
Two sizable men, these two. Henry Crocombe, Ross Whiteley. Some power. Should be a good battle. This stage in the innings. Charging in.
Oh, no.
Let down in the field there by Ollie Robinson, who knows it, raises the hand straight away.
It was a slower ball that dipped alarmingly and almost turned into a Yorker. Effectively was a Yorker, but he dug it out. Shouldn't have been a run there. But there was.
Now the conversation begins. Carson and leaning, talking to Crocombe. Madsen is 85.
That's harsh. I know he's been around a while, but that is harsh from you.
And Ross Whiteley, a newborn.
There's not much between them, to be fair.
2 out on the offside boundary. Madsen has a big swing beaten for pace there by Crocombe. Doesn't time it, gets 1.
Well, we're getting down to the moment where there aren't going to be many free overs, are there, for Derbyshire? 2:58 for 5, because Robinson's got 2 left. Crocombe's still got 2.5 left. You need to find 6.5.
Yeah, whether Carson will bowl to Whiteley, maybe sneaking over through. Might be Henry done for the day. He's bowled well. Being impressed by Henry Crocombe, really have. Not someone I've seen loads of, but you know it's an indication when Surrey come in for you that you're doing something right, and he's been impressive today. Of course, had that England recognition, was in the squad, wasn't he, as injury cover in the recent series.
Yeah. I think when Surrey come in for you, it just means that they're looking to fill out their second 11.
Harsh. He's going to take a wicket now. Whiteley cut straight to backward point.
I'm not suggesting he should be in the second 11. What I'm saying is they buy. Is that the right? Yeah,
it must be strange for their players who play in this one-day cup. You must play, second 11 or even club cricket around Surrey, and then highlight July and August. This is my opportunity, and then when the county championship comes back around, they
Disappear back where they came from. It's the strike again. That's Ross Whiteley. Wayne Madsen has been slightly starved of it in recent times. He remains on 86. 6 hours to go, 2:59 for 5. His bowling figures just bearing out how well Crocombe's bowled. 8 overs 1 for 36. You just saw on the screen that run rate dropping by the minute. 5.89 now. Which carrying at that rate, they won't make 300, which will be a bit of a disappointment. Henry's going to continue here. 8 overs, 1 for 44, including the wicket of Brooke Guest. Here we go. Down the ground, 6 runs. Ross Whiteley. He's got his eye in. Seen enough.
Yep, came our way. That clatter was the sound of ball hitting the media centre.
The largest sight screen in the world. The bottom 2 floors are a sight screen from one side to the other of the entire building.
But of course you have to have the black one up because it's white ball cricket, so that whole white sight screen,
Yes,
less useful.
just be a curtain. Where's this gone? That's 6 more out towards the grandstand. 6 to begin the over. We'd only seen 1 before this over, and now we've seen 3.
Yeah, this is the challenge now for Troy Henry. This is always a match-up the left-handed batter enjoys.
Now, does he go dab for 1 into the leg side, or does he just keep going here? Ross Whiteley has hit 6 sixes in an over in his career. Oh my word, that's enormous. That's into the grandstand as well. That's 3 sixes.
Well, you teed him up there, Fletcher, that stat, but I just wondered if that had enough. It didn't seem quite as good off the bat, and it held
high,
up in the air.
Yeah, it was quite high. He's into the whatever breeze there is towards the players' pavilion. No, I'm not going to look it up yet. I'm sure he's hit 6 sixes in an over, Ross Whiteley.
I think you're right.
I don't know why that's in there, but it's in there for a reason.
Yeah, this is a real challenge now. Henry now 1 for 62, halfway through his 9th over.
He might want to dart one in here. That might be the advice he's getting.
Yeah, would you come around the wicket and try and hide it? Because it's that slightly shorter leg side boundary.
Good from you. That's good from you.
Yeah, it'll still go.
That's good from you.
Well, it depends.
18 off the over so far, 277 for 5. Run rate climbing by the minute. 2 men on the leg side boundary. So he goes straight up in the air. Now then, the fielder's shielding his eyes from the sun. He's going to take the catch. He's dropped it and it's gone for 4. He dropped it onto his head. It's the skipper, Jack Carson, down there. That is remarkable. You don't see that very often. You see the drops. You often see the drops go for 6, but that came down, hit him on the head, and went over the boundary for 4. The bucket call comes out again.
Is the umpire giving a 6?
Well, if he has,
no, he has. It's 4 sixes.
No, it isn't. It hit the floor.
It looked like it hit the floor. The umpire's having a chat.
It clearly hit the floor. It's 4. He's got. Of course, it is. Crocombe is telling the umpire that it was 4. It is 4. No, it wasn't 6. Stephen, calm down. It's.
Here we go. Gonna have a look at the replay.
Well, it's 4. There we go. The umpire has changed the decision and given 4 because it is 4. It's into his hands.
Ross Whiteley must have got excited.
It's a slow motion. It's come down, it's hit him on the head, and it's rolled on the floor before it hits the rope and gone for 4. It was always a 4. And this is a 2. Because he's completely mistimed that one. It's good running, though. 27 off 13 balls, Ross Whiteley, 283 for 5, and Troy Henry's just desperate to get out of this over now. Get out of this over alive.
26 off it. Second drop of the innings, Guest was put down by Munt. That didn't cost as many, just 5 runs.
Final ball of the over then. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's hit the roof of the media centre. That's not coming back.
That is 6.
That is not coming back. Huge 6. And Ross Whiteley. Wow. 30 runs off the over. That has changed the complexion of this final few overs. 5 to go now. 289 for 5. And Ross Whiteley has done what Ross Whiteley was brought in to do in that one over. 33 off 14, 30 of them in that over. And I'd love to see a replay of that from the far end, because that didn't come back.
Out, and he should have been caught. He should have been out, and the damage was inflicted. And that's the fun of 50 over cricket. We've had 5 slips at one point, and we've had an over go for 30. That's how the innings can change. I think they're now trying to work out where the ball is.
So he's dropped on 21. Is that right? He scored, a 4, a 2 and a 6 since he was dropped. Because he got the 4 off the drop. 30 runs off that over, which has rather spoiled Troy Henry's figures. 9 overs, 1 for 74 now. The over began with him on 1 for 44, but that's some big hitting from Ross Whiteley. Partnership 34 off 15, and Whiteley's got 33 of them. Wayne Madsen has just been enjoying the view.
That last one, I think we had one that nearly went onto the roof against Notts when he had that big partnership with Zach Chappell last year.
Well, we had one in the T20 that I was boring people to death. The only Derbyshire player I've seen actually clear it, and the ball has come back now. So it's the original ball. I don't know how it came back, but it's come back. Alex Hughes cleared the media centre in a T20 match. He's a slightly different stature to Ross Whiteley.
Madsen getting involved. Don't want to take Ross Whiteley out. That would not be ideal. Whiteley ducking out the way. Gets back on strike, importantly.
And Whiteley was unable to get Crocombe away, was he, in his previous over? He didn't quite have his eye in like he's got it in now. But
I mean, that changes things as well, from getting just above 300 to really going on now 330. Say 340 if they really go. But Whiteley's seeing it well. That's going to be the end, surely, of Henry. So where they go after this over, it's going to be really interesting. And also, it's some pressure on Crocombe, because he's their man who will be looking to get Whiteley out. He can't do it without the ball.
Just drop the ball.
Madsen with a bit of hockey play to knock it back to him.
So now we've seen a ball come out backwards at that end, at the City end, and now we've just seen a bowler just drop the ball as he's running, and he's obviously holding it very loosely in his right hand. Henry Crocombe. Remarkable.
Big swish. Can't get him too far away from leg stump.
Because he'd moved so far across. There's a bit of leeway. It wasn't far away from leg stump, but it didn't hit any part of his body, did it?
No, so not called wide because it was so
wide.
close.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I like that. I like that. Good to see David Griffin's got his wits about him in the counting stakes. Although I've got a computer in front of me which is helping me enormously.
Whiteley always struck there.
On the back?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any helmet involved there, so...
Can continue. Crocombe, I think, realised that has gone right. I'm going to walk back, don't need to check at him. No. Let's get on with it. And Whiteley, know what he's like, he'll battle on. Good contest, these two. So Robinson has 2 overs, Munt 5. I'd be surprised if he comes back on. Price, I'd imagine.
Got to find 1 over from somewhere, haven't they? That's going to be the key. Because after this one, Crocombe will have bowled 9. There'll be 4 overs left. He'll have 1. Robinson, as you say, has got 2.
Short ball causing issues for Whiteley. They'll come through for a bite. Madsen back on strike.
Of course, Madsen's chances of reaching a century on his century of List A appearances is diminishing by the minute because he will want Ross Whiteley to have as much strike as possible.
Yeah, he won't even be thinking about that century, Madsen, will he?
But when he gets, I don't think so, but when he gets on strike, he will have to basically swing the bat now because we're so deep into this Derbyshire innings. He's having a look round. He's having a look down at third man. So he hoiks it out to anyway, I know what's going on here. It's all about reading the game, Fred.
Well, I nearly got that wicket of Whiteley as well when I said maybe he'll move around the wicket. Moved around the wicket and the catch was dropped. Went for 4. Of course, the next ball remained around the wicket and got smashed. But
it was a tough chance for Carson. But, I mean, he was there. And, yeah, that was a much tougher chance than the one that was dropped by Toby Munt earlier on.
Bowl him. Crocombe does get Whiteley after he smashed the previous over for 30 runs. The damage has been done, but that's a crucial wicket at this stage. Crocombe now is 2 for 38. Whiteley 4 sixes in an innings of 33.
But he's sort of done what he was out there to do, hasn't he, on this occasion, Ross Whiteley? Go out, face 19 balls, get 33 runs, and Anuj Dal will come in and scamper between the wickets.
It's been the sort of innings that Derbyshire have missed as well. I really thought in that run chase at Essex, if even a quick 25 off 12 or something would have probably got them home. Yeah. Just a little cameo. Striking at 200 odd. Anuj Dal now will bring that impetus, the running between the wickets. Finds pockets.
Boy, Madsen's delighted having been out there for 83 balls to see Anuj Dal coming out. 2.
We had a 3 at Repton. That was exciting.
I missed it. I know, and I said there wouldn't be a 3. About 10 minutes later, there was one.
Second wicket for Derbyshire's women. Maria Andrews has got Britannia ready for 6. Gloucestershire 62 for 2 in that shortened game, 33 overs aside. Due to overnight irrigation issues.
Yeah. Can't beat an irrigation issue. Not something that I'm familiar with. 4 overs to go then. Ollie Robinson's back. He'll bowl 2 from the, you would imagine, from the racecourse end, unless he bowls 1. Well, no, he can't, can he? He'll have to bowl them both from this end.
And then Crocombe and Price, you'd imagine?
Yeah.
Crocombe 1 over left.
I think they'll leave Henry alone to lick his wounds wherever he is out in the field now. 9 overs for 1 for 74. It's Madsen on strike. He's going to get runs here. Just watch the spin. Oh, he didn't watch the spin. They're going to come back for 2. Just watch the spin. That's poor fielding, really. Out there in the distance. I think it's Toby Munt. I think I saw a 7 on the back of his shirt. I apologise if it isn't. But the second bounce is always the one that spins more. He's got his hands on his hips. He's had an interesting day. Going at nearly 10 and over on 5 overs. Digs that one out, Madsen. We'll get 2 more. Madsen moves to 92. 296 for 6. I think we're fairly safe in assuming that Derbyshire will get to 300 now. It's largely to that ridiculous cameo from Ross Whiteley.
That was fun. He'll have enjoyed that as well. Wouldn't have wanted to go. I thought Crocombe always had the upper hand in that battle. Banged a few in short and then knocked the bails off. But yeah, when the left-arm spinner was on.
Yes, it was carnage for an over. Just a single to Madsen, which means Anuj Dal will face his first delivery. Potts, Ben Aitchison and Jack Morley will all be hoping they don't have to bat. I would imagine. Who knows, they might want to. Probably not, though.
Fancy facing Crocombe. Looks quite nasty. Reminds me of someone like Mitch Stanley up at Lancs, when you just think the length they bowl, the ability to bang one in short at good speed, cannot be enjoyable to face.
Yeah, he's sharp as Stanley. There's the perfect example of Anuj Dal. He was almost down at Wayne Madson's end before Madsen responded to the shout.
So Dahl's gloves, are they dark blue with a little bit of white?
Yeah, they're predominantly dark, though, aren't they? Crocombe round, Robinson around the wicket to Madsen. Yeah, I don't understand it, but I'm sure they know what they're doing.
He's got 2 on the onside if he pushes for it.
Or he could just do that.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. 7 away. Wayne Madsen, 3 overs and 1 ball, so 19 deliveries to go. He will face sufficient deliveries to take singles, you would have thought, to get to 3 figures, but he needs to push this score along. 298 for 6. Final ball of Robinson's 9th over. Good bouncer. Completely foxes Madsen. That's another good over. Really no boundary from it. Had a boundary in each of the last 2 overs. That will be pleasing for Sussex, and that looks like Crocombe is going to bowl. Is he going to? He's jogging purposefully, if you can jog purposefully, towards the city end. Is he going to remove his cap as well? I think the answer's yes. So he'll bowl out now. 2 for 38 from 9 overs. Bowled really nicely on his return to the One Day Cup side for Sussex. And if he makes himself available or is made available, you pick him, don't you? No question about it. Imagine this bowling attack with the addition of Finn Hudson-Prentice and his experience. And I don't think Derbyshire would have scored quite as many runs, in all honesty.
Yeah, and it weakens the batting as well.
Yes. No, he's such a good player.
And then losing the likes of Tom Haynes, who's scored plenty of red ball runs. A few Toms, Clark and Price as well.
Yeah, a lot of Toms.
In the air, that is the easiest catch of the day. Anuj Dal falls for 1 from 2, so Nick Potts will have to bat. Tame way to go for Dal, and Derbyshire still just short of that 300 mark.
Yeah, Henry Crocombe picks up another. Jack Leaning with the catch.
Anuj Dal was caught by Jack Leaning off the bowling of Henry Crocombe.
Isn't that the best of times with the bat in the One Day Cup? Anuj Dal comes in at a very tricky time, of course, when basically you're looking to push on, but at one point they looked like they were on for 400. So they never were.
2 ducks, 5, 12 not out, and 1 for Anuj
Yes.
Dal.
Yeah, a little bit disappointing. It's bowled beautifully, though, in this competition so far.
Incoming batter, Nick Potts.
Who can hold a bat, as we all know. In comes 007. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, and that isn't unusual, scroll back about 2 hours when he went for a net. He is Roger Moore
Right, I'm going to have to Google
in
now.
Octopussy. I think it's Roger Moore. I'm hoping it is.
I have watched all the Bonds, but
Oh, yeah, right.
is that? Well, I've just Googled Roger Moore moustache.
Second one in from the left is Roger Moore with a moustache.
It's that sort of moustache, to be
Yeah,
fair.
it's a Roger Moore moustache. Popsy's got. Seen him bat well this season. Seen him bat well in the Championship. He's a night watchman. Up at Lords, down at Lords.
Be looking to just get Madsen on strike. He has a swing. It's over the head of Charlie Tier. 4 runs.
Or, if we're looking to do that.
Brings up the 300 for the Falcons. Madsen 7 away from another List A century. And at the other end at the moment.
So the guest drop cost them 5. The Whiteley drop cost them 12. If they lose by 17, they'll be fuming. Sussex. Neither particularly straightforward catches, but eminently catchable.
Big swish from Potts, that's quick.
Sort of Potts his pace, really, isn't it? When he has a bowl later on, he seems to be getting sharper and sharper as the season goes on. I think Potts, but of course, he's never had this kind of run in the first team. He's been in and out, and used as a substitute fielder. He's had a real run in the side since the game at Lord's.
Up in the air, this is going to fall between backward point and third man, and they'll push for a comfortable 2. Potts, who signed a new contract extension last year, along with Ben Aitchison. Potts' contract ending at the end of this season, but surely Derbyshire will be keeping him on.
Well, he hadn't made that many appearances when he signed the contract. Certainly not, as I say, not in a row.
Madsen on strike for the final ball of Crocom's spell.
13 balls to go.
What does Madsen do here? Find the single?
If you can, yes. Oh, is there a 3? Oh, hang on, the lunch is out. What's happening here? We've been let down again, Fred. I was assured.
It's a late lunch.
Nigel will already have a plateful.
Madsen's beaters of sharp bounce of pace from Crocombe, who has bowled superbly. 10 overs, 3 for 44 in his first one-day cut match of the tournament, coming in from the 100. Bowled sharp, bowled in good areas, 3 wickets, and picked up that crucial dismissal of Ross Whiteley in particular.
Well, Freddie Price is going to bowl the final over from the racecourse end, which will leave 1 over for Ollie Robinson from the City end.
Gloucestershire 3 down in Bristol. Wicket for Prisha Beatty.
Come on, the girls. Still not halfway through, though, are they?
Yeah, it could be a late finish. Late journey back.
Yes. So we Nick Potts on strike, 6 from 4. Madsen's there on 93 in his 100th List A game for Derbyshire.
We always have a bit of end of innings drama, don't we? That's going to be it today.
The jeopardy. Can Madsen get 7 from however many balls he faces from here on in? Well, Potts has had a swing and a miss at that one, and Wayne Madsen's gone through for the leg bye. That's very clever bit of running from Wayne Madsen. He was determined to get down to the striker's end. The good thing is that there aren't as many people in the media.
Yes, the last game
The
here.
last game, because it was Ben Stokes' return to county cricket.
It's incredible.
I've never seen as many people in this media centre since the Women's World Cup. So we'll be okay. Don't panic, Fred.
It's just a late lunch, isn't it, Flex? I can't think of any other day, even Christmas Day, I don't think I eat at 2:30.
That's on strike. Good Yorker length delivery from Price means he moves to 94 with a single.
You know, we were talking with the Frans about what they're able to eat. It's only a half-an-hour break, and if you've taken the new ball, you know, I guess you have to eat during the batting innings quite early on.
You
That's
do
your
some
best bet.
grazing, do a bit of grazing. Yeah, if you're sitting on the sidelines.
Crocombe looks exhausted down below us. He's just squatted to his hands down on his knees.
Well, it's a bit more than 100 balls, this, isn't it?
Did he play a game for
I'm not sure.
the London Spirit? No, he didn't.
No leg by this time as Potts goes for the extravagant heave into the leg side and misses. 9 balls to go. Madsen on 94. Brings to mind the finish to the Durham T20 when he got one of his centuries. He was batting out there with Alex Hughes. They had a bit more time, possibly, but there was a certain amount of manoeuvring of what they would do. That's Pat Brown over there, look. I'm sure that's Pat Brown.
Yeah.
Good to see him. I haven't seen enough of Pat. There we go. Pat on ball. Nice sound. Are they thinking of 2? No. No. Good decision.
Yeah, Madsen would have been gone there, I fancy.
I think you might be right. It was a nice piece of fielding, wasn't it, from George Thomas. We know how good a catcher he is. We've seen that. So he's on strike again. Madsen on 94. 2 balls of Price's over to go, and then we assume an over of Ollie Robinson. It's not going to be easy for him. They bang one in short, he might try the old ramp. I haven't seen many of those in recent times. It's full. Peel for leg before. Wicket. Oh, Nick Potts just gets there. We've seen how quick Charlie Tier's work is. He couldn't quite get the bail off in time. He did remove a bail. Through for a leg. What's it? A leg by? No, it's a run. 95 he moves on to. Ooh, 309 for 7 with 7 deliveries to go.
I think Potts can just swing for the hills here, can't he?
Well, it's pretty much a free hit for him, isn't it? Because he'll want Madsen on strike for the next ball. And if he'll be aware of that. Madsen just should go down and say, look, you can do what you want here, Pottsy lad. That's exactly what he does, and he's got 6. Wow. Nice pickup from Nick Potts. 315 for 7 with an over to go. It was effectively a free hit for Nick Potts. And he made the most of it by just lifting the ball out towards the new scoreboard for 6.
Yeah, smart cricket. No risk almost in the end, and both picked the gap between the 2 leg side fielders. But it was long enough to go for 6 anyway.
Craig Nibbs, we've got some breaking news from Craig Nibbs. Thank you, Craig. And Aaron Donald is getting a game for the Trent Rockets today.
There we go.
It'll be his first. Thank you, Craig. I hadn't spotted that, so all information gratefully received. We'll keep an eye on that. It will just be starting, I think. Not being an aficionado of that particular form of the game.
It's on at the same time as MI London Women.
Well, this Sunday and Saturday they do 2 games, don't they? Or 2 double headers.
Ah.
One of them's on the BBC. I'm not sure if it's that one.
Yes, Donald batting at 3. Allen and Duckett, the opening partnership. Robinson around the wicket to Madsen. Madsen swipes, and he's going to get 4 here. Ball flying away. Wayne Madsen moves to 99.
Well, it's written in the stars, isn't it, really? 100th List A appearance for Derbyshire. 99th run for Wayne Madsen, and 5 balls to go. It's like he writes his own scripts at times.
We're looking at 330 here, and that will be a very competitive total.
Slightly disappointing, but yeah, you're right.
Excellent Yorker from Ollie Robinson. A little smile on his face.
Robinson's not going to want to give anything away, is he, of course?
Potts is looking very relaxed at the non-striker's end. No, Madsen wanted to do the scoring in this over. That was a lusty blow from Nick Potts. Final ball of the penultimate over.
It's already the 15th highest List A score for Derbyshire in their history. It tells you a lot about Derbyshire. There we go.
Here is a man who knows all about Derbyshire. Wayne Madsen, on his 100th list day appearance for the county, moves through to 100. 94 deliveries, 9 fours, and doing it in front of his home crowd, who rise to applaud. 3 balls left in the final over. Derbyshire 320 for 7.
Who writes them? Who writes them? Excellent stuff from Madsen. So Nick Potts, just a couple of falls off the edge. That'll do nicely here. He's got 3 balls to go.
Robinson staying around the wicket. Excellent Yorker appeal for LBW. Umpire unmoved. Madsen back on strike.
I think bowling that full around the wicket, around the wicket, he's going to do well to get the leg before wicket, isn't he, really? Good heavens.
It's the start of an 80s pop song in our ears.
Well, I did think it was... we're not dialed in anywhere. I was trying to work out where that was coming from.
Henry comes up from third man. Long on out for Wayne Madsen. Another excellent delivery. Madsen stays in his crease. The throw from Tier just misses the stumps. 1 ball left, so they won't get to 330. Yeah, up to 325. Madsen 100 not out.
They won't get to the high score against Sussex, which of course was that. Well, I'm saying that. Wayne Madsen could hit a 6 here, couldn't he? 327 for 8 in 1997.
Final ball of the innings. And Madsen's just clipped that one away for 4. Robinson just missing his Yorker and he's punished. So Derbyshire get up to 325 for 7. Wayne Madsen unbeaten on 104 off 96 on his 100th list day game for Derbyshire. Fletch, good innings from Derbyshire. That anchored by Wayne Madsen, but they got off to a good start. 79 for 1 after the power play. And there were contributions really all the way down the order.
None more so than Ross Whiteley, who gave it real impetus towards the end, didn't he? 33 off 19, but you're right, 43 off for Harry Kane, 39 for Martin Anderson. And even Nick Potts at the end there, 14 off 9 balls. Ollie Robinson, 10 overs, 1 for 55. Toby Munt, 5 overs for 48. Henry Crocombe, 10 overs, 3 for 44, bowled beautifully and was the most economical of the bowlers. Jack Carson, the skipper, 8 overs for 54. Freddie Price, he bowled 8 overs, 2 for 47. And Troy Henry, who wheeled away manfully, 9 overs, 1 for 74, 30 runs off his final over, all struck to the boundary and struck to all parts really by Ross Whiteley. 325 for 7 then Derbyshire. We will be back at just around about 3:10 for the Sussex reply. They'll need 326 from their 50 overs to win this one.
Welcome back to the Our Co-op County Ground. Derbyshire, in their first innings, posted 325 for 7, meaning Sussex Sharks need 326 to win. I'm Freddie Cardy. Dave Fletcher is just sitting down. They've shot out from the pavilion.
What's happening here?
I know, taken over, Fletch.
I was busy watching an Aaron Donald with a very an Aaron Donald innings of 40 off 19 and caught on the boundary.
Inside the power play or outside?
Well, he came in at 3,
yeah.
so he was in uncharted territory. Really, he was breathing heavily. Yeah, I've just been told there that the fastest half century in the 100 was 22 balls.
That's very
Which
slow.
is very pedestrian, isn't it? I mean, we see that on a regular basis from now, doing it in 14, 15, 16 deliveries, including, well, we might see him do it in 13, who knows. But yeah, so I'm just glad to see he's got a game because the lad deserves it. I don't think there's any question about that. Have you filled everybody in on what's happening then?
Yes, just about.
Good.
The scoreboard usually can do more than that as well.
326 to win at 6.5. You've done all that?
Done all that.
Yeah, I thought you would. That's it.
Ben Aitchison with a new ball then.
Just wait for me.
And Sussex off and running in their reply. Jack Morley doing the fielding. I wonder if any of the Jack Morley fan club are here today.
Well, I'm here.
Yeah, that's true. You've been at all of his games, I suppose. So
I think I've missed a single day of Jack.
loyal.
Derbyshire supporters would have been delighted if they could see it on the stream, and I'm not sure if they could or not, but to see Pat Brown bowling during the interval.
Yeah, not going to be playing this year, but that's a good sign.
It certainly is.
Tia leaves alone. 2 slips for Ben Aitchison. Derbyshire women down at Bristol against Gloucestershire in the rain. Well, I say rain reduced. It's not. It's irrigation problem
Irrigation issue
reduced.
Yeah.
33 over a side. Gloucestershire 141 for 5. 2 wickets for the excellent Rhiannon Nolly-Davis, having a fine season. Wickets for Lauren Kenvin, Maria Andrews and Prisha Bedi.
I think we might be hearing from Rhiannon at some point over the next few weeks. Should be good.
Full from Aitchison.
I did threaten to get her on the radio a few weeks ago. Well, I haven't managed to do it yet.
Just recruiting everyone to replace us.
No, I mean,
If she's as good as the Frans, then we are in trouble.
I just wanted her to come on and talk about the season, really. And it's been tough at times, but just to get an insight into exactly what they have to sacrifice.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Something when we do the women's streams, we're quite keen, you know, especially when they play at Glamorgan or last year Yorkshire, and explaining sort of the differences in, you know, one side is professional, one not, which means one side is training every day. Derbyshire train once or twice a week. A lot of students, a lot of teenagers.
Travelling from all parts.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
So the rate required already above 6.5 and over.
Yeah, nice steady start this by Ben Aitchison. I'm sure his fan club's here today either. They were out in force at Repton. No idea who they were, but they enjoyed themselves. Family and friends there. That sort of made it as well, didn't it? There were so many family members there who'd come down, and yeah, it was such a good day.
Yeah, more trips to Repton. Absolutely on the cards, we hope. As he beats the bat, here taking a step down. And 2 for no loss after the first over.
Good final delivery, that, from Ben Aitchison. Lifted on Tia.
Yeah, that half an hour break, never long enough. As soon as Jane started reading out the teams, I panicked. Picked up the microphone.
Yeah. You don't normally panic. Sure, Bashir signing some autographs for some youngsters. He was warming up with the rest of the team. Now he's going to do something. I think he's going to sit in the dugout actually, but thoroughly enjoying himself and enjoying life here at Derbyshire. The England off spinner. Potts to open then. He hasn't been opening. It's usually been Rory Hayden. He isn't. He's not playing today. So here's Nick Potts from the City end. Pacey. Bowling to George Thomas, who took a blinding catch.
You've gone blinding, you've gone screamer.
I'm not going anything more than that. It was a blinding
I
catch.
don't know if it was a worldie. I think worldie's the top. The very.
Is it?
Yeah. The Buxton goal was, Fletch. You can't deny
That was
that.
a great goal.
It was a great
That
goal.
was a great goal. It got played incessantly on Radio Derby.
Excellent.
First boundary of the Sussex innings.
George Thomas, one of a few departures from Somerset in recent years. They do have a lot of good young players coming through the system. We had Casey Aldridge here, captaining Durham.
Twelfth highest list day total. Derbyshire's 325. I think we covered that, Griff. Not the highest against Sussex, which remains 327 for 8. That's as much as he's come up with so far, so he'll have to keep digging. He was looking for 30 runs off a single over. And it turns out it's already been done this season in the T20. So that stopped. Unfortunate Troy Henry. Good accurate stuff this from Potts in the main, just that one boundary. His first 4 deliveries. Derbyshire back in action on Friday up at Scarborough.
You heading over?
No.
No.
No. If I don't have to venture into Yorkshire, I tend not to. Back here next Sunday, I can't be doing with it. Back here for Middlesex. Oh, now then, big appeal. And he's gone. Nick Potts strikes in his first over. Thomas goes for 4. And Sussex, looking for 326 to win this game, are already 6 for 1.
Yeah, 4 for at Repton on Friday, and Potts straight into the action, was hit for 4 by Thomas. Held his nerve, kept the field up on the offside, and that's stone dead in front of middle stump. Umpire took his time, put the finger up. Derbyshire on the board, Sussex, a lot of work to do. And he's just a really enjoyable bowler to watch at the minute, Nick Potts. You know he's going to make things happen. You know he's going to put his whole heart into bowling quickly. And like Fletch said, a rare opportunity to take the new ball. Sussex lose an early wicket.
We have another Griff stat, which is good, mate. The Derbyshire historian, statistician and photographer, David Griffin, work for his money. Matthew Montgomery, 36 today, has now recorded double-figure scores in each of his first 7 List A games for Derbyshire, which equals the club record. The others have made it into double figures in their first 7 innings. It's a fairly impressive list, in fairness. Peter Kirsten, Adrian Kuiper, Gary Park, Wes Durston, Hamish Rutherford, and Caleb Jewell. There we go. More to follow. Yeah, it's impressive. Joe Johnson's the next match. I'll fill in Fred while you're
I wasn't even going to say that.
while you're messing around with those buttons. I lost one of my knobs on it as well. I don't know where it's gone.
Never good.
I've looked in the bag. I'll have to tip the bag out when I get home. It's all a bit of a mess. End of the over. 4 runs from it in the wicket. 6 for 1. Sussex after 2.
Just going to say about the stats, it is often the company that they keep that shows how impressive the stat is, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Was that the first? That's the first LBW we've had, isn't it, in this match? It is. Unusual. You get through a completed match without an LBW. Doesn't happen very often. Potts knew it straight away. It's just too quick, wasn't he, for George Thomas?
2 slips. Charlie Tier. Excellent stumping in the first innings. Plays for international cricket for Scotland. Aitchison gets that one wrong and it's called wide.
It's quite wide.
So yeah, Scarborough on Friday. It's a strange scheduling, this competition, isn't it? Derbyshire had a whole week off, then 2 games in 3 days, and then it's the best part of a week, 2 games in 3 days again. And then following Tuesday, after the Utilita Bowl, as that's going to be 4 runs out to the club shop. And Charlie Tier picks up his first boundary.
It all happens fairly quickly, doesn't it? But of course they're back in championship action with 2 games in August. It's unheard of. Durham on the 20th for 4 days, and Middlesex on the 27th for 4 days. So 8 days of first-class cricket potentially in August. It'll never catch on. Before trips to Bristol, home game against Kent, and then trips to Northampton and Worcester. Good trips. Some good trips before the season.
It's a good way to end the season, yeah.
Well, I haven't got a hotel in Worcester yet, so.
If you go all the way through the night, Fletch, you won't need one.
Those days have gone, Frank. Those days have gone. I don't think they were ever here.
I mean, people who do that on away football trips in Europe when they just won't book a hotel. Get the first flight home, drink through the night. I couldn't do that. I need a bit of sleep.
Yeah, it's not for me.
Need some sleep along the way.
Not for me. A few football matches dotted in and about that.
Yes, football cricket crossover is always busy.
And then it quietens down again in October. One of Burton's games has been, it's in January, been brought forward from the Saturday to the Friday night to be shown on television. That's very exciting. Away at Blackpool.
Some actual early scheduling as well, rather than doing it a few weeks before.
Yeah, no, they've done it all the way through to the 3rd round of the FA Cup, which is the 2nd weekend in January.
Can't argue with that.
That game against Blackpool on the Friday night is the day before the FA Cup 3rd round day, so they obviously don't think either of them are going to get there.
Clips away behind square for 2.
Burton, of course, did get there last season. Narrowly lost to West Ham in extra time. During the greater escape, after the great escape, now heading for the greatest. Well, as you very correctly pointed out earlier, one of the bars up front.
Yes, one of my go-to football magazines has them done predictions for the EFL, the Premier League. They have Burton down. Well, the first number is 2. The second one is 3, unfortunately.
Well, who's 24?
I didn't read. I only flicked through. It's my holiday reading for next week. But I glanced through to see what they thought Burton would get up to, and pessimistic.
It's goodness only knows who they predicted to finish 24th. Starts the new Potts over bowling to Joe Johnson.
He's also, as well as his cricket, he's an outstanding darts player, Nick Potts.
Oh, is he?
He had a number of 180s, we're told. He did a.
Has he told you this? Or
So no, Derbyshire did
do we
some
have
content
evidence?
over the winter where it was an Outlaws versus Falcons darts match. And it was Nick Potts and I think Ben Aitchison against a couple of the Notts players, with Zach Chappell playing the role of Russ Bray and scoring. And yeah, Nick Potts pinned double top to win the East Midlands Darts Derby. It was very, very impressive. Brought his own darts, that's always a good sign. Turned out with his own darts in his bag. No one else was using them.
Everybody else panicked.
Yeah. The impressive darts player. I think they have a board in the dressing room.
I've got one in my kitchen. I don't think I've touched it for about 18 months.
Roman Walker, the former Leicestershire man, actually looking to
Yes.
go into it.
Did a little stint of commentary in a Derbyshire-Leicestershire game, North Walian. Rishi Patel's done a bit actually down at Grace Road. Had some very interesting sunglasses, as these cricketers tend to do, and he smelt beautiful. That stuck with me, that.
Had he been playing or was he injured?
No, he was injured. I
I was going to say, if he'd been playing, that would have been impressive.
broken finger, broken thumb, something like that. Scamper through for a single off an inside edge. The ball is retrieved by wicketkeeper Brooke Guest. Approaching the end of the first innings down in Bristol. It's going to be quite tough. They've just taken another wicket, but 172 for 6 with 10 balls to go. Gloucestershire. That's a lot of runs in 33 overs.
It's a hard, as we said earlier, it's a hard amount. When you play 20 over and 50 over cricket, when that's bang in the middle, that's quite a hard one to work out.
Nicely played. Full delivery. Punched down the ground by Tier. He moves to double figures with a boundary. Rhiannon Nolan Davis, 6.5 overs, 3 for 43.
Yeah. She is a very skillful bowler, been leading that attack this year. And last year actually as well. First Falcons women hat-trick and the first Falcons women fifer.
What's happening here now? Somebody's bat broken. I think it probably has. I imagine it's Charlie Tier. Just dug that Yorker out. Now there's 3 bats being brought out by 2 different people. It seems a little excessive. And gloves and a drink and all the usual paraphernalia. There is no cut-off time as yet, because that only kicks in after 15 overs, something like that. Something I've learned this year. I've also forgotten it.
It will come.
In addition to learning it, I forgot it. But yeah, they don't put the cut-off. Oh, it's there now. Look, so 6:41. Blimey. Are you training it back tonight?
Yeah, late train though.
Late?
Essentially because it was cheap, and also I don't have to change twice. I can go all the way home without moving, which is quite nice.
So what's late?
9 o'clock.
Oh, that is quite late, isn't it?
Yeah. So
I should be at home by then.
they can take their time in this innings as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. The worm, which is just on the screen there, shows how well Derbyshire did in the power play, which they did, with Harry Kane and Martin Anderson both scoring heavily. Anderson out for 39, Harry Kane making 43. Anderson was the aggressor today. They seem to take it in turns. 18 for 1 after 4. Acquired rate 6.7, run rate 4.5. Still got 2 slips in place though. The 2 men out down at third man. Nick Potts signing some autographs for some youngsters.
Yeah, plenty in today.
Down at long leg. I think that's Martin Anderson.
Yes, sunglasses and the sleeves.
He's a long way away, isn't he? In front of the boundary bar, but I'm fairly sure it's Martin.
Got the binoculars.
Yes, I have.
Morley creeping in from mid-wicket. Quick single. Came as a shy at the stumps, comfortably over. Morley's backing up.
So Martin did his best to put us off this morning and then called us over to explain why. Very amusing, but we'll be on the lookout for that from now on. All right, we've got one more video to do.
Yes. I don't know who you'll be doing it with as well. I can't make
I
it.
can't believe that you're not with us next week.
Yes, due to the rail network.
Distinct lack of commitment. Due to the rail network.
Yeah, can't get up here till about midday, which is no good.
Be all right, that. You've set your mind on not coming, haven't you? I know. I can see it in your face.
I'd like to be there.
Well,
Big game.
You say that, and it could be the one that helps them get through. Win this one, beat Yorkshire, beat Middlesex. All of a sudden, we're all going down to Hampshire.
Edged past second slip for 4. Aitchison shaking his head as he walks back to his mark.
For all his wickets this season, Van Aitchison, he's had some very wretched luck on occasions. He's kept going. He's got a sort of resigned smile on his face at the moment. The hair is growing again. I don't think it ever stopped growing. He's had a bit trimmed off, but there he goes with it. He has to rub his hands through it.
Yeah, it's the Jimmy Anderson style hair flick after every ball. Shuffles down, no run.
He's not a bad bowler to model himself on, if indeed he has. Well, there aren't too many ridiculous haircuts in the Derbyshire side. In fact, I don't think there are any.
Eye-catching for Sussex. Definitely a few.
Too much time on their hands, I think. Too many highlights.
Probably some trendy barbers down in Brighton and Hove.
I thought so.
Clipped just in front of Jack Morley. Gets the dive out. He's got no idea where the ball has gone. And they'll come through for 1. 24 for 1. Derbyshire women will need 197 from 33 overs to beat Gloucestershire at Bristol. Gloucestershire finished on 196 for 6.
Yes, they're going to need the thick end of 6 and over for the entire innings. That's going to be tricky. You'd have thought, just looking at the ball by ball in the last over, 3 wides in there, a couple of boundaries. It wasn't a good finish, sadly. Nick Potts continuing his 3rd over. That'll be a wide down the leg side. Very warm, I was told, out there by David Griffin, who spent the entirety of that first innings out and about, as he often does. Impromptu game of cricket in front of the club shop at the moment.
Oh, taking his head off.
It is only a wind ball, fortunately.
Batter was looking at smashing
gone
that.
through for a single here and a misfield by Harry Kane, who shies at the stumps. Sorry, Fred.
It's all right.
Charlie Tier going to the danger end.
It's lucky he bowled a bouncer over there because that ball would have ended up on the field. It would have gone a long way.
Well, they are quite close to the action, aren't they? It's slightly down. It's a bit like being at the club ground where the youngsters are playing and the ball is forever going on the pitch. Until somebody shouts very loudly at somebody. 4 runs. Johnson's first boundary out to cover. Sussex move on to 30. The thing about the cut-offs moved to 6:41 now from 6:39 already. The change of bat and all that kind of thing. The wicket, the length of time they're given to bowl all their overs doesn't take into account anything, and therefore everything gets added on. Nicely fielded by Martin Anderson. Looks at his elbow. I think the elbow protector rode up there, so it was rendered ineffective, which is madness. There are going to be wickets, you would have thought. Wides don't get taken into consideration, nor should they. Another Griff snap coming up. He's busy. Oh, what a delivery that is from Potts. Cuts Johnson in half, goes past the inside edge and through to Brooke Guest. Ross Whiteley, 30 runs off a single over from Troy Henry. As I said, it's not even the most runs off a single over at Derby this year. And Aaron Donald took 32 off Ollie Stone in the T20 against Nottinghamshire. Got himself 40 runs for Trent today. Ball being caught on the boundary, the short boundary in front of the stupid stand that chopped all that corner off.
The one where it goes on and on, sort of away from the field, or
well, it's the one if you're in the commentary box, so the far end to the pavilion to the right with the roof. Instead of curving it, they've just made it straight. Ruined the aesthetics of a very, very beautiful cricket ground.
yeah, some funny boundary shapes and sizes.
Well, it looks like a 50p now. Crowd catch. 1 or 2 went ooh. Clearly been hit into the ground. 30 for 1 at the end of 6. Aitchison 0 for 15. Potts 1 for 15. A steady start for Sussex. Got a wicket already for Derbyshire.
Derbyshire scored 79 off of their power play, lost the wicket of Harry Kane. Martin Anderson, you're right.
Come on.
Kane continued on before being stumped. Both played some lovely shots.
So they just
Quick single. Kane coming to do the fielding. Well run.
they just seem to be taking it in turns this season to one tees off and the other one hangs around.
Yeah, Chelmsford, it was just brilliant. Kane just kept going and going. Anything there to hit, he was just dispatching, and I think he hit one out of the ground as well. He hit a 6 out of the ground. Yusuf Bin Naeem smashed a 6 as well. Came in the power play, it was just blistering. Ooh.
It's not a good shot, that, is it?
No, he didn't really move his feet. Went back to try and cut through the offside. Jack Morley with some encouragement. Straight mid-wicket. So the one change for Derbyshire today will mean some more overs of spin likely in the field. Matthew Montgomery in for Rory Hayden. So Derbyshire have bowling options. Anish Dahl, Martin Anderson in terms of seam, and then Jack Morley and Matthew Montgomery. His mystery spin, Morley left arm orthodox. Single out to Anderson at long leg. Derbyshire will like how quiet this feels, I'd imagine. So there've been a few boundaries. Boundary in every over apart from the first. Quiet over this one so far.
Oh no, he's got himself on the TMS feed. Oh, he's done it. This time it's Tia. Not moving his feet.
What a TMS saying?
Well, calling him Trent Rockets and Aaron Donald when he's actually Derbyshire's, and Aaron Donald obviously came out swinging with 3 sixes and 3 fours from 19 balls before falling for 40.
Boyhood Trent Rockets fan, Fletch.
Kiss the badge on his way off. The boy from Swansea, or thereabouts.
There you go.
Go signing, more likely.
Down near the Gower. Have a quick single. Talks about good names the other day. Half century for Middlesex women's Artemis Downer. I just think that's one of the best names around. Artemis Downer.
It's just
fantastic.
Wayne Madson's 7th list day century at the 33 for 1 here. He joins Billy Godleman on 7, Michael DiVenuto on 8, Chris Adams on 10. These are the leading list day century makers. And no prizes for guessing that the man at the top with 13 is Kim Barnett, who's top of everything. In fact, he's top of a lot of things in world cricket, let alone in Derbyshire cricket. Is Kim. Potts begins a new over. He looks like he's got some new boots, doesn't he, Nick Potts? They're very shiny. Let's get the binoculars on them. Pair of beauties. I'd be surprised if he was wearing new boots on a match day, but I don't think cricketers use white-o anymore to shine them up. But they're a spectacular pair of cricket boots that Nick Potts is wearing. Immaculate fielding from Caleb Jewell.
Big shout of Julie.
Just for a moment, I thought it might be Jack.
I thought the same.
He's down below us, at third man. Biding his time for when he comes on. We'll see some left arm spin from Jack Morley in due course. Martin Anderson and Aj Dahl possibly the next two in line though. Full delivery. They've gone through for a single. There's a shy at the stumps from.
It was a polite shy, wasn't it?
Yes, yeah, misses. They do get through for, well, I imagine was a leg by. I was too busy looking at the shy and the stumps and the miss to spot whether it was.
Yeah, leg by.
Yeah. Tier remains on 20. Johnson back on strike. Very watchful of the pace of Nick Potts.
Bring the speed guns in. We want to know.
Well, we do. Yeah, it'd be nice to know, wouldn't it?
Must be enough going spare. Speed guns.
I'm fairly sure there's enough money going spare to buy some speed guns, but anyway. We'll perhaps not to go down that route. Just one for the over. I thought there might have been a signal from square leg. Gareth Cross at square leg. Neil Pratt standing at the city end.
I think his short ball is something he's worked on. It's all good being quicker, but he's causing some discomfort this year to batters. Seems to be getting it in the right area. And his run-up just seems a little smoother as well when you watch it from the start. It doesn't give the impression he's going to bowl as quick as he does, and then he leaps into action, his feet kick out behind him. Not quite as extravagantly as they did before, when he would sometimes fall on the floor and feet go all over the place. It just all looks a little smoother.
He's hitting the bat hard though. Ben Aitchison to continue at 34 for 1. Just a further 292 to win.
Madsen, very wide first slip. Jewell short extra cover. Montgomery cover point, Dahl at backward point. Wide third man and a backward square leg. Morley in at mid wicket, mid on, mid off. Another swish. Both of these two have struggled to get their eye in facing Ben Aitchison.
I don't think they've hit a short wide one yet. Well, they're there to be hit, really. Especially with the fielders, as you mentioned, the 2 points there, one in front and one behind, that Didn't get them up and over there, but it's racing away to the boundary.
Yeah, trying to put the squeeze on in the ring on the offside. Uses his feet, dribbling to Harry Kane. Another quick single. Run rate required. He's climbed to 7. Yeah, past Players' Day, isn't it? Next week for the Middlesex game.
Yeah.
Griff will be kept busy, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Get them all out in front of the Players' Pavilion at lunchtime.
In the air, over the head of Ross Whiteley. 1 bounce 4. Relieves a little bit of pressure.
Didn't look like he got hardly any of that either. It was certainly towards the bottom end of the bat. Raced away. Not good enough for a replay, though. Unless I missed it.
No, I think that wasn't. Sorry, Phoebes. Driven straight to cover. Yeah, Phoebe reunited with Matt, a former producer at a bowls tournament recently.
He wasn't playing.
No. I think Matt's up at the Commonwealth Games, now working for Bowls England, doing very well up in Glasgow.
You had to do some work eventually, didn't you?
In the air, straight to Harry Kane. Has it carried? No.
No, I don't think it has.
Suggests the reaction. Can't have been far away. Well, now we got the replay straight on it. Let's see if this tells us the story.
No.
Not particularly. It's a hard one. Hard one to get.
Come on, boys.
But yeah, Kane knew.
Yeah. Just took it on the half volley. So 39 for 1 after 9. One more over of power play to be bowled by Nick Potts. 1 for 15 from his 4 overs. Again, short and wide-ish. Tia, without moving his feet, tries to force it into the offside.
Struggling with that length a lot.
Yeah.
No, the pull shot is on if they want to take it on. Get it square enough or even behind square.
But Aitchison down at a wide fine leg. If there is such a thing. He almost fell over then. I'm waiting for him to fall over now after you said he doesn't fall over anymore. He nearly went, didn't he? He nearly went then. You're right though, he doesn't. I mean, he used to fall over all the time.
Not quite Mark Wood level.
Or Blair Tickner.
Yeah.
I mean, he was on the floor more than he was standing on his feet, bless him. Should he keep his feet this time? That is out. Caleb Jewell with a comfortable catch. Tia goes for 21, straight in. No messing from the Australian. And Sussex are 39 for 2.
Derbyshire are all over Sussex, really, in this power play. They've just not been able to turn the strike over particularly effectively. Struggled against Potts and Aitchison's shorter deliveries. This one back of a length again. And a simple catch in terms of it went straight to Jewell, but the pace from Potts onto the bat, it's pinged to Jewell and he's almost been flung backwards off his feet trying to cling onto it. It's a good catch, he's a good fielder, and Derbyshire right on top inside the 10th over.
It's a strange one. I don't think it arrived at him as quickly as he thought it was going to either, though. It was the impression I got on first viewing. I might have missed the replay, unfortunately. But Dan Ibrahim is the new batter. unless they can't show it until he gets off, but he's already off, so I've missed it. Apologies. Sometimes they're too quick, sometimes they're not there. I haven't got into the rhythm of the replays, I'm afraid, but 9.5 overs gone.
Phoebe's got multiple audiences to cater for. She's got the viewers at home,
Me.
which is most of them, and then Dave Fletcher.
Yeah.
So she's having to make those hard decisions. Who is more important here?
Well, I think she's decided. She's probably absolutely right.
Then occasionally they make it onto the big screen here, but there are sort of unspoken guidance, if you want to say, about that when the batters are walking off, they don't really want to see their replay. So it's sort of the done thing is to leave it until they're off the field.
Ibrahim's first ball. Left it alone. Goes down in the good leave category. I think the crowd might have thinned out a bit, you know, since lunch. Most people are sheltering from the blistering heat.
Essex made a huge score against Worcestershire.
Yeah. Big appeal. Not out, says umpire Neil Pratt.
And they liked it. 376 for 5 Essex made, hundreds for Wesley and Critchley.
Going down leg side, possibly.
Height looked okay.
Yeah.
Durham are
The
flying.
umpire's hat was in the way, of course.
Durham flying along, chasing down 247 against Hampshire. 101 for 1 after 16.4 overs. Leo Gay with 30.
Ooh. He might have got something on that, Nick Potts, there, I think.
I think that's a chance.
Yeah. Good over, though, from Nick Potts to complete the power play at 39 for 2. He's got 2 for 15 from his 5 overs now. Dismissing George Thomas for 4 and Charlie Tier for 21. Ibrahim yet to score, having faced just the 3 deliveries. And Joe Johnson, 11 off 21. There might have been 3 down. Sharp chance, though. When it's hit straight back to you, when it's to your left as you're and you follow through, it's always tricky. 4 wickets on Friday and another 2 today for Nick Potts, who gets the applause of the members on the balcony at the far end of the ground.
Aitchison will bowl his 6th then. First over the second power play. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket, cover point on the boundary.
He's asking for a change in his field here. Ben Aitchison, the man who was out on the cover boundary. Matthew Montgomery has come in to the edge of the circle.
Two slips. Potts just being moved around to a very wide third man. Excellent from Aitchison. He set the field where he needs to be very straight. Anything through mid-wicket. There's a lot of space to hit the ball into. Scratching now at the footmarks.
Anderson and Morley having a conversation at around about 70 yards, I would say.
Surprised Jack Morley can hear Martin Anderson.
Yeah. And yet
I think the whole crowd could probably hear the conversation.
And yet Martin Anderson will comfortably be able to hear Jack Morley.
Delivery from Aitchison. Just some good bounce and carry from this pitch.
Someone in the first over really climb, go its way through to Brook Guest and Shiny, hard ball.
Slips and Guest very tight in together now.
Jules come out of the cordon for Johnson. Extra cover.
Well, we hope, obviously with Rory Hayden not in the side as a precaution. Maybe one for the over. Hope there's nothing too serious there, because he's been bowling nicely in the One Day Cup. And 6 county championship games left. I'd imagine he'd be involved. But could be some decisions to make. Shoaib Bashir's been out of the side. Jack Morley preferred a bit more white ball experience, perhaps. You can have Zach Chappell coming back in. Lewis Rees. Have a good over from Aitchison. 2 off it. 41 for 2.
But Ross Whiteley will drop out of this side, out of the side that's playing now for the championship. He won't figure in that side. You wouldn't have thought. But everybody else will want to play a part. Martinez will drop down the order again, I imagine. But you're right.
Mohammed Abbas likely be involved in the England series.
Exactly.
Bowled well in the West Indies in the first test.
It looks like Mohammed Abbas again, didn't he? Potts continuing, it'll be his 6th over. Aitchison's bowled 6 as well. Harry Kane will have some decisions to make fairly shortly. Oh, and Ibrahim has a real go at that one out. So again, every batter's done the same.
Swishes.
But no foot movement. I know he's trying to force that. But they're not getting anywhere near them.
I guess it's almost, that's where the dilemma is. Have I got time to use my feet? You know, you can't really step down to Potts because he's too quick, but
get him ramped.
Then you just whack him back over his head.
Yeah.
And you also don't really want to give yourself some room, because if Potts goes full, you'll be trudging off.
Just a single. Martin Anderson out there at cover on the boundary.
You'd argue Sussex, this side, bat as deep as Derbyshire, really. That might come back to bite me, I'm sure. But Jack leaning.
When Robertson and Crocombe get over the line. Yeah.
Jack Carson, Ollie Robertson, then Henry Crocombe, Price, Henry and Munt.
Firm of solicitors. Swing and a miss from a ball that doesn't get up. Jack Morley just stretching out his hamstring and congratulating Brooke Guest on the take. Good from you, Brooke.
Gotta love Jack Morley.
There must just be spinners who are live wire characters, because Shoaib Bashir's the same. Matthew Montgomery less so. Montgomery's more introverted. Yeah, Jack Morley started his. Well, I hope he's starting his warm-ups down below us. Such as he needs to warm up for his 4 steps into the wicket and twirling his arm over. Newton Willows is his club up near Warrington. The Liverpool competition. As and when he's available. Now then, in the air. 1 bounce 4. Just for a moment, I mean, it was a miscue from Johnson, who picks up a boundary, but finally hit a short one.
Just thinking now, Potts and Aitchison 6 overs each. You might even throw Potts. Did you give him a 7th over? Robinson bowled 7 in one go. He's causing issues. The run rate climbing almost to 7.5 required. And they're going 3.89. Potts has been superb. Support from Aitchison at the other end.
Pushed back down the ground. It's a nice shot just for one. Tumbling stop from Harry Kane. Good over. Unfortunate boundary. 6 overs, 2 for 21. Who's removing his cap now? Jack Morley? Yeah. Bit of left arm spin coming up to the Lancastrian.
Oh, that's my charger that's causing that noise.
There you go.
Going into the laptop.
To bowl for racecourse end, Jack Morley.
So first bowling change. Morley marking out his run up with some very tightly worked out steps. And then running all the way back to bowl to Ben Aitchison. Just one. Setting his field now. Anderson and Dull swap over and find it necessary to high or low 5 while they swap fielding positions. Short third for Anderson. Dull goes to point. Catching extra cover. Short fine in the ring. Jewell is jogging back to long off. Aitchison's at mid on.
Jewell wants to come in closer and Jack Morley's pushing him further back.
And there's Dahl so good in that region. And they're going to start having to take some risks. These Sussex batters, the run rate climbing. Jack Morley capable of holding an end down in one-day cricket. But they've gone after him here. Backtracking is Nick Potts. This would be a good catch. It's a very good catch. And he keeps his feet inside the boundary. Just the second delivery, Johnson faced off Morley. And Nick Potts, after bowling at serious speed, picking up 2 wickets, takes a brilliant catch on the boundary. Sussex are 3 down.
That was an exceptional catch, wasn't it? He first of all had to check where the boundary rope was as he moved to his left. And then he still had to take the catch. And then he had to keep himself inside the rope. But he is a very fine fielder. Nick Potts, we've seen him take some good catches over the years as a substitute fielder. Get to see it on the big screen now.
I thought a foot was going to drift onto
Yeah.
the... Just there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's done very well to just pull them in.
Yeah, exceptional work.
Incoming batter, Jack Levy.
Johnson goes for 17 of 30 balls.
Lara Shaw gone for 1 in Derbyshire women's reply. So Fran Lonsdale out to the crease.
Go on, Fran.
Go on, Fran.
Go on, Fran. You never know. What a weekend.
Lara Shaw given out to one that looked like it was missing leg stump. Mind you, from second glances, maybe.
Just hit one of the dry patches.
So Jack Morley said, were they going to go after him and take a risk? Johnson tried to. I don't think he really committed to the shot, though.
No,
It was quite a
absolutely.
lazy swing.
Lazy, the exact word I was going to use.
So you're spending too much time together now. You can have someone else next weekend. And then you're back with a winter of Aaron Webster.
Yeah, it was good to see the old boy yesterday. Had a lengthy chat with Kane Hemmings as well, who was watching. Oh, Tranmere great. Former Burton player. That was just round the corner from the ground. Yet to find a club this summer.
I was going to say.
One of a number of players who've been playing that PFA stuff that they've been doing and publicising a lot.
Excellent start this from Jack Morley. Backed up in the field by Nick Potts.
Oh, and that's another one. Straight to Harry Kane. Another good piece of fielding. Sussex are crumbling here. 48 for 4. 2 in the over for Jack Morley. Now, Ibrahim is standing his ground. He wants the umpires to confer. They're going to confer.
I've written it in.
Fletcher's written it in, so they need to give it out. And, well, that was the quickest conversation I've ever seen. Finger raised to the air. Ibrahim isn't happy. He's looking back, but he's going to have to trudge off. As soon as the umpires conferred, they went, yep, that's out. And Morley, there's 2 in the over.
48 for 4 in the 13th. Seen some low scores in this competition. Notably from Glamorgan against Middlesex, but Dan Ibrahim wasn't for going, was he? And he's entitled to stand his ground until the umpire makes a decision, but as you said, Fred, that was as quick a decision as you like. I'm not entirely sure if they had time to confer.
They could have just shouted
they might
at
have
each
just
other.
been nodding at each other as they walk towards each other. This should be Jack leaning now. No, it shouldn't, because he's already there. This should be Jack Carson.
Another Jack. Here we go on the replay.
They should get this one. It should be a very good view.
Oh, can we have that slowed down?
Where's the catch? There's never any doubt, is there? Looked like a catch to me.
I think so. Derbyshire knew. Oh, there we go. Slowed down. Thank you. Phoebe's on it today.
She is, absolutely.
Excellent work. Here we go.
In the air. And take
Out, yeah.
good low catch. Harry Kane, who gave himself up earlier on in the innings when one dropped just short, took it on the half volley.
That's true, yeah.
It's a very clever thing to do, that. Very clever from the skipper. He's still got a ball to go. He's taken 2 for 1.
You're saying karma sometimes works.
I'm saying that the umpires think if you're honest. What an
14
over.
for 4.
What an over from everyone's favourite left arm spinner. Got a low 5 here. There we go. Can't beat a low 5. From Ben Aitchison, who said, yeah, I've got you those wickets. I've slogged my guts out 6 overs for 25 and you've come on this end and taken 2 for 1.
2 all for the City End, Anish Dal.
As Jane has just informed you. And as Dal comes into the bowling attack. Interesting choice to go with the spinner first as well. I mean, the sort of obvious thing to do is just bring Dal on.
He's very pleased with himself. That's a
he
big
is.
smile.
Of course he is. So he's, that's what I do. That's what I do. Top man. There have been a huge number of wickets from the racecourse end so far today. I could probably work it out, but I'm not going to. It just seems to me that when I was on the racecourse end in the first innings, and I called virtually none. There's Dal. Immediately finds the edge of Leaning's bat. They're in the even. So one. No, that's a load of nonsense then, isn't it? Yeah, none of that makes any sense.
If you get really bored tomorrow, you can work it out.
Nothing will make me do that. Believe me. Well, so Mr. Commonwealth Games, which finished today. I have to find something else to play in the background.
And you've got the start the EFL Cup. Well, it started yesterday, didn't it?
No, I don't think it did.
It might have done.
No, I don't think so.
Burton Blackburn next weekend.
There'll be something to keep me occupied. $5 days worth of washing for a start. Down here since Thursday. And then about 6 weeks living out of a suitcase, essentially. And the championship returns, which is always good fun.
Derbyshire squeezing now.
Yeah,
It's
really.
been a really productive weekend if they can win this as well, and then they can really not relax, but they know they're still alive in the competition ahead of that big run in Yorkshire, Middlesex and Hampshire. Suppose they can rule out the possibility of an Iron Donald coming back now he's played that game today for Trent Rockets. They found a settled side as well. You know, that bowling attack has barely changed. And the batting has only been strengthened when they've made changes.
Just pushes the ball, Carson, into the offside, and 1 run comes off Anasdel's first over. 2 runs off the last 2 overs and 2 wickets as Derbyshire assert their authority on this game. 49 for 4 after 14. Required rate already up to 7.7, which is not out of hand, of course, but when you've lost 4 wickets, you can see it getting trickier and trickier as time goes on. Leaning and Carson will be important in this potential run chase with Robinson and Crocombe due in next.
Full toss, just driven for 1. Yeah, they need someone to stick around for as long as they can. And that will probably have to be Jack Leaning. You know, Ollie Robinson can swing the bat. Online, Henry Crocombe is carded to come in before Ollie Robinson.
Yeah.
But no list day 50s, high score of 47. That's going to be 4 runs over the head of Kame at mid-wicket. Carson off the mark.
Didn't get all of that either, though, Carson. Sound very nice off the bat. He won't care. Why would he? But I don't think Morley will be too perturbed either.
No, a lot of runs to play with. Wayne Madsen, 104 off 96 on his 100th list day game for Derbyshire. Using his feet now, straight to Caleb Jewell, who's come inside the circle. Support from Ross Whiteley, who scored 33 runs, 30 of them in 1 over. Straight to Anuj Dal.
Yeah, it was a brutal over, wasn't it? Poor old Troy Henry. It went from 1 for 44 to 1 for 74 in 1 over. Another good over. Jack Morley, 2 for 6 from his 2 overs. 7 runs off the last 3. 15 for 2 off the last 5. Derbyshire well on top here. Anuj Dal, his first over, cost just 1 run. Let's continue from the city end. Jack Morley back in the action on the field. He gets a bobble. Just a single to Carson, who moves to 5. No. Single to Leaning, who moves to 4. 55 for 4. Superb bit of work.
2 jacks.
No, I'm just looking at the scoreboard. It beat me. Oh, in the air, and a dive to his left there by there's Ross Whiteley in there.
Carson blocked a few balls off Anuj Dal's first over and looked incredibly solid. And since then, he's just been going after everything, which I guess might just have to be how he plays. Can't afford to hang around for much longer.
Length dive from Ross Whiteley, couldn't quite get there. The ball hit the floor to his left. There we go, that's much better from Carson. Practices the defensive shot immediately afterwards as well.
Northern Irishman, Jack Carson. He's an England Lions player. Sussex have had a few of those actually in recent years. Tom Haynes, of course, James Coles. Tough times financially at the moment.
Plenty of energy out there from the Derbyshire fielders. They know they're on top. I'll try something in a minute with some water, so bear with me. Lifted down the ground, 4 runs, 1 bounce, and into the seat unique stand at the far end of the ground. It was a nice shot.
Yeah, hit hard. That might take some retrieving if that's dropped down between the seats. Someone's running in there to try and find it now.
Send a small child in.
There's plenty around. Oh, I can see what you're trying. Squash and water.
Yeah. It's revolutionary.
Yeah.
Like a bit of orange squash. This might work out perfectly. Here's Dal. Oh, inside edge possibly onto pad. Stifled appeal overcomes to an end. At 9 off it, 63 for 4. Sussex after 16.
Yeah, Guest couldn't cling on to it anyway, so.
I'll wait until the worm disappears, then everybody can see what I'm doing.
Here we go.
Look at that. Come on, come on, come on. No. Not risk any more. Beautiful.
Fletcher's discovered squash.
There'll be further demonstrations as the season goes on.
Well, it's the tap takeover next week. Maybe they'll get you pouring a pint.
Oh, yeah.
2 for 6 from 2 overs, Jack Morley. Mitch Wagstaff is over there with Nick Potts, and he's just lying down. That looks like a squash as well, probably a sporty version. Pink drink.
Yes, I don't think he's made it like I have. It's quite hazy up above now, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah, it's bright but grey. Push to Whiteley. Aitchison now going back to long on. Leaning's an aggressive player by trade. Surprised, Fletch, they've got mid-on and mid-off have both gone back. With this many runs to play with, you just want to keep the pressure on. I know singles are fine, but if you break this partnership, then you are so far in front of the game. Be brave of either of these two to take Morley on back over his head.
He thought about it, though.
It'll be interesting what the county championship pitches are looking like. End of August, September, after what's been such a dry summer. You look at the possibility, it seems unlikely, of Morley and Bashir playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I wouldn't be surprised if spin comes into the game a little bit more.
There's Montgomery as well. I'm sure we'll see him bowling at some point in this Sussex innings.
I think the players, the ground staff will be quite pleased. Red ball cricket on some, it does mean you get some better pitches rather than right at the end of September. It's where red ball cricket should be played. Derbyshire fans must be delighted. 2 home games in August.
It was unheard of.
Yeah, back to back against Durham, the Division 2 favourites, and then Middlesex, who Derbyshire beat at Lords.
Dall's new over begins with a pull into the leg side for a single by Carson, 66 for 4.
Derbyshire women 2 down. Rebecca Duckworth has gone, so Lonsdale and Kenvin in the middle at the moment. 171 of 25 overs.
Work for Fran the batter to do.
Yes, busy weekend.
A little bit too straight from Dell. Jack Morley appreciative of Ben Aitchison's work, keeping him down to a single. There only ever looked like there was going to be a single.
I think I always notice on this ground there's more encouragement because it is difficult to field on. The little things get applauded even more.
I wonder what they'll do next year then. That's part of the reason they've got the 2 games in August at home, is because they've only got 1 in September. As soon as that game's finished, the diggers are in.
Time lapse, Fletch. I want the time lapse.
Yeah, no, I think that's a great idea. I'm sure Henry's working on it as we speak.
Sell bits of this outfield to people.
It's a wide.
Guest has
removed the bails but didn't have the ball in his hand.
Then he completely lost where the ball was.
Well, I thought initially he bowled him.
Yeah, because the ball had ended up there.
Go through for a bye. Get an extra run in addition to the wide, of course. 70 for 4. Somebody with a bright pink hat on the far side of the ground. Just walk. Oh, you can't see him now. He's walked inside. He'll be back out in a minute.
Keep an eye out.
That is a brave choice.
There's a few salmon shirts around.
Well, this is bright pink. This is highlighter pen.
I wonder if it's
Pink.
Sussex hat.
Big wide brimmed job. It's a bit like the Glamorgan innings, this, isn't it? Not going anywhere, really. Partnership 22 off 30.
Derbyshire at this stage 112 for 2. Double the runs, basically, and half the wickets.
Douglas Lewis, they're 100 runs behind.
Yeah, it's tough work. So many players injured and at the 100.
The pink hat's back out. Is it pink or is it orange? Far end. In the posh seats.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's pink. It's magnificent.
Any logo or is it a sporting
Well, there is,
team?
but I can't see what it is. Yeah, I think it's a club hat.
Netherlands.
Yes, it's very bright. 71 for 4, 18 gone.
Could be one of those games where Morley bowls. It could be, 5, 6, 7 overs in a row. Just hold up an end.
It's what Henry did until his 9th over.
Kane takes another catch. Absolutely no doubt about this one. Jack Carson can't believe it. He rehearses the shot and then he marches off the field. 5 down. And Sussex would need an absolute miracle now to win this game.
Didn't have to move for that one either. 71 for 5 in the 19th over. Jack Morley's got 3 for 8. Jack Morley, the first one out there with the drinks is Shoaib Bashir. I'm sure those two get on great. And in fact, they're standing next to each other. There's a slight discrepancy in height. They're standing next to each other, having a lengthy chat. Harry Kane's joined in now. If anything, he's slightly shorter than Jack Morley. As we see a replay of that catch, which Harry Kane won't have to. Will never take an easier one, will he? It's a strange old shot. Trying to get on with it, I suppose. Jack Carlson, but his side's in a whole heap of trouble here.
No, is it Crocombe or Robinson? It's
Yes.
Ollie Robinson.
Incoming transfer, Ollie Robinson.
That's definitely one of them.
After this, the evidence suggests there is very little to come. So these two are now just going to have to bat for as long as they can. And even if they need a lot of runs off the final 10, it's just about trying to stay in the game. It's almost the impossible task.
Jack Morley's best figures in List A cricket are 3 for 40. Currently has 3 for 8. That has to come off now.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be the case.
No, I don't think he'll ask.
Also, can't really imagine Matthew Montgomery's going to be needed. His mystery spin going to keep Morley on. Robinson's going to have to be very patient here. Try and stick around for a few overs of Jack leading. Morley fires that one in. Test high score of 58. Why did I think he got 90 against New Zealand? Talking nonsense. First class high score is 110, which was against Surrey, I think, earlier this season. Struck on the pad, missing leg stump. Wicket maiden from Morley. 3 for 8 from 4 overs.
Remarkable. And that's why Jack Morley's everybody's favourite left-arm spinner. But Edgerton continues to tell him that the 6 overs he bowled from the racecourse end are what set this up.
Open the door.
Yeah. But 10 overs from the racecourse end, combined 3 for 33. It's the third maiden of the innings. Nick Potts bowled a couple of maidens as well. He's got 2 for 21. Anuj Dal about to bowl his 4th over, conceded 16 so far. Listen, just readjusts his body there to make sure the ball doesn't get past him. He might not be needed at this rate. Heavy strapping on his right knee, which is fairly obvious for all to see when he was bowling out in the middle before the game. Good delivery from Dal. Leaning, beaten outside the off stump.
Yeah, there's some stating the obvious at 71 for 5, but just tell Derbyshire what that win over Glamorgan did to this team's confidence.
They're 130 behind Douglas Lewis Stern now. I'm sure Griff will have margin of victory stats ready. Still 5 wickets to take, but it's hard to see how a team gets 255 more runs when the first 5 have only got 71. And they're all back in the pavilion. They're struggling to get Dal away, and they're struggling to face the left-arm spin of Jack Morley. It's a lethal combination for Derbyshire. So Man down at deep backward square leg. Will he bang one in short? No. Pitches that one up again. Hasn't really got the pace to bowl the short. Though he is a little quicker
Sounds
than
like someone sat on a piano. Don't know if the noises come through to those at home, but we get some strange bits in our ears.
That's the start of the new Pet Shop Boys single.
Yeah, grey now above the OurCoop County ground. Some clouds in the sky. Still warm out there, I'd imagine. The free drinks carriers are all relaxing. Derbyshire in the centre.
Some free drinks knocking about there. Another good over from Anasdell. A maiden. 4 overs for 16. Maidens are not really doing Sussex any favours here.
Can't believe I've booked such a late train home.
You could be standing, I could have gone home and come back in the time you'd be waiting for your train. Get yourself in the spoons.
Might not be a bad idea. Solo pint and spoons on my birthday. How cheery.
There is nothing more cheerful than that. Fred, there is nothing more cheerful than that. Big party when you get home?
No.
Excellent.
No one's about. Family are off on holiday. Tactically did it on the day of my birthday.
Clever.
So, yep, nice quiet one.
Morley into his 5th over now. 3 for 9.
Yeah, I can see him just bowling all the way through in one go, really.
I can. One more wicket to confirm his best figures in List A cricket. Going through for a quick single. It's not picked up by Ross Whiteley. At an extra cover.
Leaning averaging 34 in List A cricket. High score of 137, not out.
You can see Ollie Robinson having a go, can't you? He won't hang around, I'm sure. As he's just... He's the Dan Douthwaite of Sussex, the danger man.
Yes. Comes down and defends. Yeah, he'll be in contention for that England squad. Pakistan series.
Just warming up for it here.
Yeah, this is early indication that Bazball has gone. This is his batting practice. I've seen Flemball be coined. I'm not having that. It doesn't sound good at all.
Right.
Morley diving over the ball. And Robinson moves along to 2, 74 for 5.
Yeah, no, I don't think Flemball's going to take off. Oh, here comes a drink for somebody. It's Shoaib Bashir, everybody.
He'll be raring to go for those county championship games.
He'd probably rather be playing for England, but
yes.
I can't see it.
No, and even the early talk from the pundit seems to be an acceptance of sort of they're going to go with someone else. I mean, and also they have the option of just playing Root and Bethel, of course. And
yeah, they need a spinner who can bat now that Stokes is no longer there.
So then it becomes the Rian Ahmed conversation.
I'm not sure that's the answer. Now then, bouncing short of the man out on the mid-wicket boundary, Matthew Montgomery.
So someone like Jack Carson must feel they're not too far away. Off spinner who can bat, of course James Coles as well. The Sussex have 2 spinners who can bat. Not today for Carson. But there are some potentials out there. Yeah, just worry with Ahmed. Too expensive. So you're one spinner.
Oh, off the edge. Leaning will pick up a single down to Morley.
You're right, if you're a spinner in English cricket, more and more are trying to become all-rounders because it gives you that better opportunity.
It's like wicket keepers have to be able to bat nowadays, don't they? Which is why they don't always pick the best wicket keeper. But Bob Taylor, the best wicket keeper the world has ever seen in Test cricket, has batted down at 11.
A wicket keeper I'm a fan of, John Simpson of Sussex, who was injured.
Yeah.
I remember watching Surrey against Sussex at the Oval, and Ben Folkes and John Simpson were the two wicket keepers, and it was just brilliant watching them go about their business. Grey day, medium paces.
Robinson flicks into the leg side, just for a single.
That was over guess head. That was an exhibition of wicket keeping. Folkes and Simpson.
I think Folkes' time has been and gone. Not sure why, but it has. Simpson's a northern lad, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. He played a one-day international game, didn't he? When a load of COVID cases. Of course, signed from Middlesex and scored plenty of runs. From Bury.
I thought he was a northern boy.
The ODI debut 2021.
Started at Cumberland.
38 years old.
He's been around a while,
Yeah.
hasn't he? There's 6 into the grandstand, just clearing the rope from Ollie Robinson. He's had enough.
Yeah, he's a powerful player.
Yeah.
And targeting that slightly shorter boundary leg side. Good connection. He's been out there long enough to get his eye in.
Simpson's got some rugby league. His pass, that one is lifted down the ground for a one bounce 4 this time by Robinson, 10 off 2 balls. And Anuj Dal, who's bowled a maiden, has now bowled 5 overs for 30. Takes his cap off umpire Neil Pratt and marches out into the field. Looks like he's got a bit of a limp on as well there, Anuj Dal. You have a look at that, unless it's just that his knee protector has gone, but I think he's limping slightly.
Most expensive over of the innings so far.
His great-grandfather and his grandfather both played rugby league, one for Rochdale in Great Britain and one for Swinton in Great Britain. And his father played lacrosse for England.
Oh, wow.
Jack Morley. Martin Anderson warming up now, look. 6, 7, who's that?
Ben Aitchison. He's chatty. It's great when you're in the field and you're in this sort of position because you can just get away with shouting anything, really. It has to go spectacularly wrong for Derbyshire to lose this game. Struck on the pad, he made room outside leg stump. It's doing too much. They do miss Zach Chappell's chat on the field.
Oh, yeah.
Can often be witty, or sometimes just shout something completely random. Driven nicely. Should be a couple. Oh no, Leaney didn't fancy it. Montgomery does the fielding. I think they left a run out there.
Another email has flooded in.
Can a single email flood in?
I don't think so.
Struck on the pad. Morley wants a fourth. He's got his fourth. Best list A bowling figures for Jack Morley. Ollie Robinson, after that 6 and 4 in the previous over, misses the sweep. And Sussex are 89 for 6.
He started the appeal and he didn't look massively confident, but by the time the finger was about to go up, he was in full voice. Whereas Jack Morley, 4 for 12 now. Exceptional bowling from him. Run a ball 14 for Ollie Robinson, Derbyshire. I they weren't already massively on top, they certainly are now. Still 1 ball to go in the over. And Ollie Robinson wins his way back to the pavilion. Henry Crocombe, I imagine, is next. That doesn't look massively tall, so I don't think it is Henry Crocombe. In fact, I'm going to say here and now that's not Henry Crocombe. What do you reckon?
Looked out. Like you say, Morley.
Yeah, but it didn't. It was so half-hearted to start with, wasn't it? This is more like Troy.
Incoming batter, Freddie Price.
Freddie Price. It's Ian Crooks who's been in touch. It's quite lengthy, Ian, but he said that, given some of the emails he sent to me over the course, it's only right that he gets in touch to praise the team and they play well. Batting unit fired at Repton, backed up wonderfully by the bowlers. This afternoon looks to be a repeat of that performance, and great to see Madsen getting yet another century. Let's hope these 2 matches give Derbyshire some momentum into the latter part of the competition, and beyond, of course, with those 6 championship matches coming up August and September. He said he'd be interested to hear the thoughts on Kane's captaincy of the team in this format. I think he's done a pretty good job, Harry Kane. It hasn't affected his batting in any way, which is always a concern. But they clearly have him down.
Yeah.
Because he captained the side in the championship as well in Wayne Madsen's absence.
I thought the Durham game, some of the bowling changes I thought were interesting when players were clearly carrying injuries or struggling with cramp, as was, of course, Ben Stokes. And I thought maybe a more experienced captain would have been a little bit more on it in terms of the treatment Stokes was getting, but, you know, that's clutching at straws a little bit in terms of criticism. I think since then...
So you don't think he's done a very good job, is that what you're saying?
Terrible. And I like how open he's been. I think he said after the Worcestershire game, we need to sit and have a conversation as a batting unit and work things out.
Yeah.
And they've been able to do it. And, you know, that's the sort of thing we only see what's on the field. We don't see those conversations and how important he is. If he puts his hand up, he takes that senior role. And that's what we don't see. The proof is then in the pudding. In the last 2 games, the batting unit's been much better and the bowlers are performing under pressure. The fielding has been really good. And they've got a bit of a platform now. If they go on and win this, which they should, so then kick on for the final few games.
Oh, you've said it now. 89 for 6. Anderson into the attack. We saw him warming up. Anashdal. See, this is a good decision. You take Anish. It's harsh because the person who hit him for a 4 and a 6 is now out. We'll just take him out. It looked like he might have been limping a touch, Anashdal. I'm going to game till Friday, so plenty of time to recover. Here's Anderson. Clipped into the leg side by leaning for a single, 90 for 6.
4 for 12, Fletch, Jack Morley.
It's incredible. So we saw career best figures in List A cricket on Friday for Nick Potts, and now List A career best figures for Jack Morley. Potts has added 2 more wickets to his tally for the campaign. And Morley, who had that really good start in the T20 before losing his place to Sufyan Makeem. Now rediscovering a bit of that wicket-taking form, which is good to see. And sort of justifying the decision, a lot of people raised eyebrows. Test spinner in Shoaib Bashir, would you not play him anyway? But as Mickey Arthur pointed out on the video interview after the game at Repton, a lot of right-handers, left arm spin, ideal. Oh, Harry Kane, stop it. There's another thing that hasn't suffered due to his captaincy. I think he's done a really good job, Harry.
Yeah, his fielding's been outstanding throughout.
And he's always been a little quiet ever since I started interviewing him, which is understandable. But in the championship early season, when I interviewed him after a match, I think it was after the Worcestershire match, and they couldn't quite get over the line for the victory, I thought he spoke really well. And he's continued to speak well whenever he's captained the side. So I think he's done a pretty good job. You look around for candidates, Wayne Madsen, clearly the championship captain, so it's only right and proper that he gets a rest. Brooke Guest did it last season.
He had a lot to balance Guest last
I
year.
think it's too much for a wicket-keeper. I think it's the same in the T20 personally, but
I'd agree.
now he's obviously the wicket-keeper, captain, opening bat. I mean, he pretty much does the lot in T20, and it's a much shorter form of the game. It sort of takes care of itself to a degree. Then who else would you turn to? Experience-wise, Harry Kane is up there and will definitely play every game. This is another catch, is it? No, it's dropped short of Wayne Madsen. Price survives. It was sort of curving away from Madsen and he put in a dive, but unfortunately when he put in the dive, the ball escaped him. And the over comes to an end with a single. 92 for 6. 3 off the first over from Martin Anderson. And it looks like Jack Morley's going to continue remarkably. 4 for 12 from 6 overs. I'd be surprised if they can get the ball out of his hand. Ben Aitchison wants to be closer to the action, and Harry Kane has to keep pushing him back towards the boundary, and he keeps creeping in, and Harry Kane turns around and pushes him out, long on and long off back.
He's never taken 5 wickets in a List A or a T20 game, Jack Morley.
Oh, slightly errant throw there from Matthew Montgomery, as poor old Brooke Guest sprawling on the floor.
Turned away for 1.
A random female has wished you a happy birthday on Blue Sky.
Thank you very much.
I think, are you on Blue Sky?
Yes.
Yeah, he's on there, random female. It's also random female's birthday today.
Oh, excellent. Happy birthday as well.
Celebrated by walking the dog, going to the tip and stewing 2 kilograms of apples.
Don't know what the highlight is there.
Hashtag living the dream.
You now get to watch some Derbyshire.
In South Wales.
Mm.
Yeah, happy birthday, random female.
Yeah, I was looking on Griff's Twitter if there are any Derbyshire birthdays today, but it doesn't appear so.
I'm surprised he didn't give you a mention.
No, that's
He's got pictures of you.
been surprised. Does he do it for themselves? Does he do it on this day David Griffin was born?
No, I don't think so. He does post pictures of himself in his younger days with those ridiculously short shorts.
I was just going to mention as this is hit past Ben Aitchison and goes for 4. Morley has a little smile on his face. First boundary for Price.
He was done by the bounce there, Ben Aitchison. I think we'll give him that one.
Yeah, I'm surprised those pictures aren't censored by Twitter. Not that they censor much, but it's a very short
They're
shorts.
obscene, aren't they?
A lot of them, there's some beer in the pictures. Yeah, fashion has changed. Some interesting haircuts as well.
Thankfully.
I wouldn't know, but last ball the overs defended by Price, 99 for 6 at the halfway stage.
And the players will break for hydration, as they say these days. Yeah, it's a really good effort here in the second innings of the match by Derbyshire. 99 for 6 elsewhere. Worcestershire, well, they need another 233 runs from 23 overs. So they're already looking at 10 runs and over. They're 144 for 3 against Essex and Chelmsford. Hampshire made 246 and Durham are cruising 200 for 1 in their reply down at Southampton. They need just 47 more runs, and Emilio Gay still there on 65, Ollie Robinson 55. Back to Group B action once this thing I call a computer. West Indies against Pakistan in Port of Spain, match delayed by a wet outfield.
It's a shame I can watch that in the station for a couple hours.
Yeah. Middlesex made 246 and Yorkshire are struggling. 117 for 6 in the 30th over. They needed 130 from 20 overs and 5 balls. Down at Bristol, no, down at Rugby, Gloucestershire made 271 for 9, Warwickshire 129 for 2, so that one's in the balance. 143 required off 27 overs. Lancashire 159 for 4. They need a further 189 runs to beat Northampton. Sure at Wantage Road. Somerset lost 13 players or something like that. 76 for 8. In reply to Leicestershire's 289 for 8. They need 214 runs with 2 wickets remaining. They're not going to get those, I don't think. So, what's the other one? Kent, 127 for 2. 167 more at Beckenham. After Notts made 293 for 9. It's the second test, of course, in Port of Spain. Only 9 overs and 5 balls have been possible.
Batting Fran has just nearly killed Maria Andrews.
Oh, really?
This is worth a watch, Fletch. Down the ground,
Oy.
on the floor.
I assume it's gone for 4.
Yes, yeah.
Because a batting partner never moved. And she's
Fran's burst out laughing. So Derbyshire, 74 for 3 after 18. They require 123 off 15 overs, 8.2 per over in that reduced 33 over per side game.
Fran's out there, they've a chance.
Yes.
They've a chance.
In some form.
Come on, the Derbyshire. Make it a Sunday double.
A lot of batting to come. Adriana Darlow, who can hit the ball a long way, is in at 8. The wicket-keeper's 9. Rhiannon Nolly-Davis at 10 can bat, as can Prisha Bedi. So they bat the whole way down.
Ooh.
So you never know.
So,
I think Ed Seaborn's on commentary as well. I tuned into a
excellent.
bit over the lunch break.
He's a busy man, Ed. He was on doing 100 commentary the other day in Leeds. He did tell me when he was here last week, week before, for the game against Durham that he was doing. He always tells me with trepidation. I said, look, Ed, you've got to earn the money. So
Yes.
that's what this game's all about. Not this game, but... Martin Anderson, first over went for just 3 as we resume after drinks from the City end. And Jack Leaning lifts this one out to backward point for 4 runs. That's a nice shot. Banged it in a bit too short there, Martin Anderson. Jack Leaning just lifted it away. And Price is one of those who, when he runs down the other end, he has to touch his bat down over the line. Come on.
Seen that shot a few times today. Caleb Jewell played it once and then got out to it with that brilliant catch. Yeah.
It was a good catch, that one. That's more Martin Anderson's length.
He's deceptively quick though, because when you watch him in the blast and he takes the pace off, he bowls with variations, got that shorter run up. But then now Guest is a decent way back from the stumps.
Yes, he is,
He
actually.
might
That's
come
a
up.
good point.
I've noticed in red ball cricket, Anderson does bowl a fair bit quicker.
There's more runs here for Leaning, 4 of them. Up towards wide, long on. Over pitch that one. Martin Anderson, 107 for 6 now. They're just 130 odd behind on DLS. 219 more runs required at around about 9 and over from here on in, and there are still 24 and a half overs to go. That is a big ask, especially when you're 5 down. Although he's accumulated the runs quite nicely here, Leaning. 4 more there as Anderson strays down leg side.
Ice cream van starting to be popular. Into 5. The other food van still there next to it.
There's actually a queue in the ice cream van.
So it must be warm. We cannot tell up here.
But not
really.
Not since I turned the aircon on. It made it slightly more comfortable. I'm going to feel it when I get in my car. My air conditioning in the car is to wind the window down. It has aircon, but I don't like the idea of using extra petrol.
I see. Fair enough.
Slowly falling to bits, the car, I'm afraid. Which is a shame, because I'll have paid for it soon. leading edge, caught and bowled. Leading goes for 25. It's 111 for 7. Martin Anderson strikes in just his second over. And, well, the inevitable moves ever closer, I'm afraid, as far as Sussex are concerned, and Derbyshire heading towards a very large victory indeed. 26 overs gone, 111 for 7.
Yeah, back of a length has worked effectively today. Martin Anderson, a little expensive. A trio of boundaries in that over. He has the last laugh, and Derbyshire have surely won this game. Normally when I say that I would wince, but even now.
Well, I'd normally wince, but I'm not going to wince today. I can't see how... People out there be screaming. Let's have a look at the replay first. Yeah, leading edge. Simple catch. Yeah, they can't possibly lose this game from here. To make it 2 wins out of 2 in 3 days. Just about keep their hopes alive, really, in the competition. Toby Munt was down at 11 on our card. Has come in at 9. I hate it when you put tables into the BBC. I think the first thing that comes up is the hundreds of men. Nobody's interested.
Well, Montgomery is on after I said earlier he wouldn't bowl. So Morley's spell is 7 overs, 4 for 19. He might not get another go.
That's harsh, isn't it?
Well, but if they... Yeah.
It's very harsh.
Surprised they've taken him off. Time for 5 slip sledge. Tasted the medicine. Oh no, Fran is out.
Oh dear.
84 for 4. He's made 32 of 44.
Just looking at that second test, Mohamed Abbas isn't playing.
Nice start from Montgomery.
He's all right. 8 wickets in the first test.
Hiding the ball. I mean, if you're Sussex now, you just bat 50 overs, don't you? It's almost a training exercise. Can you get through to 10 overs to go and then at least still be in the game? You might as well just spend some time in the middle and avoid that huge defeat where would bonus points come into it? Never particularly sure.
Run rate.
Run rate?
Yeah, run rate. Yeah, no, that'll definitely come into it, given that 3 teams currently have 12 points. Hampshire have 8, and Derbyshire will move up to 8.
They had bonus points in the women's blast, that's why I wonder.
No bonus points in this. They keep it nice and simple.
Excellent, because I could never work it out.
4 points for a win, 2 for a tie or a no result, nothing if you lose.
Montgomery around the wicket, Manson in at slip. A lot of excitement around the bat.
Yorkshire losing today wouldn't do anybody any favours. They've played 5 matches already. It would just bring them back into the pack. Oh.
He has 8 list A wickets, Matt Montgomery. 41 matches. One from the over, 112 for 7.
The Middlesex look like they're going to win, so they'd move on to 16 and join Yorkshire. Durham are going to win. They'll move on to 16 and join Yorkshire and Middlesex. I don't think Worcestershire are playing today, are they? Or I missed them. I can't remember seeing them. Oh, they are. They look like they could be in a spot of bother down at Essex. So Essex winning would put them on to 8. Worcestershire would remain on 12. Derbyshire on, Hampshire. What were Hampshire doing? Well, they're going to lose. So it makes 3rd place interesting. The top 2 would both have 16 points. Of course, there's plenty of time left in all of the games. Anderson Balls to Price, who leaves it alone. The required rate 9.5, incidentally. 214 more runs to win. They're 161 runs behind on Duckworth Lewis. Griff's got a stat about 4 or more wickets in a List A game. That one's cracked down the ground by Price. 4 runs. Some defiance from Freddie Price. But before today, says Griff, there had been 14 instances of Derbyshire bowlers taking 4 or more wickets in a List A game against Sussex, blimey. Yeah, there are now 15. But Jack Morley is the first spinner to perform that feat. Hold on, Griff. Keep going. That one's smashed down the ground again. 4 more.
Yeah, they like the look of Anderson in terms of targeting him.
They'll miss time one eventually, though. I would say. At which point the batter will perish. Or we need to get Freddie Price's full name up. FFW Price. What can the second F be unless he's called Freddie?
Frank? Filbert?
Yeah. I just worked with 2 Frans. That makes a lot of sense. Let's see if we can find him. Here he is. Freddie Price.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's good.
Is it?
It's really good.
Oh, yeah. Frederick Francis Walwyn Price. Born in Chelsea. I'll
Never
say,
heard the name Walwyn before.
not as a first name. I know it's a third name, but. And again, and caught. He's gone to the well one too many times, I'm afraid, as Freddie Price. It's another catch for Harry Kane. It's another wicket for Martin Anderson. And Sussex are 120 for 8.
You said, Fletch, a couple minutes ago he's going to miss time 1 and he's going to be out, and that's exactly what has happened. Third catch for Harry Kane. Like we said, a very good fielder, watched it all the way, tracking back, and a couple of people starting to make their way for the exits.
Yeah, just went to that shot one too many times, really, didn't he? There's nothing else they can do because they're hurtling towards defeat here. Derbyshire, they want some drinks out there, but somebody's too. Shoaib Bashir's too busy signing autographs.
They're not happy.
Oh, they don't like it when the drinks don't come out. They're all looking around now. They're looking very perturbed.
Caleb Jewell. Hello.
Yeah, he's absolutely gasping.
Now
out
they're all
there.
watching the replay.
He's gasping. Absolutely gasping. But they're not getting one.
Incoming batter, Henry Croker.
They're all lost Whiteley. All they have to do is take 2 more wickets and you get a very quick drink.
Yeah, exactly.
Nearly there. Crocombe is in.
Only just gone past 5 o'clock on this Sunday afternoon. Derbyshire about to make it 2 wins out of 2, having started the competition with 3 defeats. Force them right back into the reckoning. I wonder if anybody with a wedding on the day of the final is starting to panic yet. No names, no pack drill.
Okay, I won't ask. I'm on holiday the week of the semi-final, so...
Well, I'm not supposed to be looking after a dog on the day of the semi-final, the Sunday.
to bring it along.
No, this dog doesn't go in a car.
Ah,
And it's in New Brighton. And I promised I'll go so that its 2 owners can go to the European Athletics Championships. Anderson. Crocombe gets off the mark. First ball. Yes, I promised them earlier this week, before Repton. In third place, you're going to be away from home in the playoff. So that would take away any advantage that he might get. 3 catches for Harry Kane now. Let's go with Jack Morley's 4 wickets. Potts started it off with a couple. And Martin Anderson has picked up 2 as well. The parched Caleb Jewell has come down to field in front of us now at long on.
Offering my water. Throw it out the window.
Yeah, don't do that.
Potts is warming up. Away at the mid-wicket boundary. And there's a short mid-wicket, Ross Whiteley. Backward square leg. Long on and cover on the boundary. Crocombe turns that one to Wayne Madsen, who will take the acclaim today, of course, but Jack Morley will be very soon behind, 4 for 19 from 7 overs. May not get the chance to get his first List A 5 for. Oh, Montgomery nearly got one there, just over his head. Would have been a good catch. Single taken.
Not too far away from it. The only Walwyn I've heard, I know Freddie Price has gone now, was Keith Walwyn, who was a striker at York City years ago. Apropos of nothing, really. Stunned people into silence.
Yes. Clifford Walwyn played for West Indies. Lovely delivery from Montgomery, bit of bounce. Yes, Keith Walwyn played for Chesterfield briefly as well.
Proper old-fashioned.
Oh, he's bowled him. How has that found the stumps? When it's your day, it's your day. Matt Montgomery gets on the board with a wicket. And he's had a few peculiar moments this season. There was a game he took a couple of catches at short leg. We knew very little about them. And now he's snuck through with a wicket. Derbyshire need 1 more.
Remarkable, really, isn't it? Poor old Henry Crocombe bowled beautifully earlier on. I thought he was the pick of the Sussex bowlers. But unfortunately for him, he's making the long walk back to the Players' Pavilion as Troy Henry comes out to join Toby Munt. Look, Jane was trying to work out who it was, but of course she was just waiting. There's a replay of that dismissal. Yeah, just played it into the ground and it sneaked under his bat.
Reminds me a bit of that Shoaib Bashir dismissal of Mohammed Siraj to win the Test at Lord's last year. It trickled onto leg stump. This was a little bit quicker than that. So Troy Henry got walloped for 30 in the over by Ross Whiteley.
If we can get those runs back.
Well, Ben Aitchison has removed his cap. I wonder if he... I mean, everyone wants to come on and bowl now. It's just how cricket works. I do feel for Jack Morley.
Yes, that really make a lot of sense, but...
Instead, keeping him fresh for Friday at Scarborough.
I'd rather have a 5 for...
Derbyshire woman now 95 for 6. In a bit of trouble at Bristol. So slip in. Ross Whiteley in close at cover. And Henry gets off the mark. But a successful over for Matthew Montgomery. Derbyshire nearly there.
And well worth Montgomery coming back from Birmingham. A few runs earlier. 36 of them. And picks up a wicket as well. So well done to him. Will we see him on Friday? Well, that remains to be seen, of course. I suppose it depends when Birmingham play next. And
oh, there we go. Excellent. This is the drama we need. Can Jack Morley get his 5 for?
In answer to the question about what I think of Harry Kane's captaincy, magnificent. What a good gesture this is. Jack Morley already with career best figures in list A cricket of 4 for 19. As Freddie said earlier, in white ball cricket has never taken a fifer.
Oh, and he's bowling from your end, Fletch, as well. It's just written in the stars. 3 overs left.
Just get it over with now, really. 21 overs remaining in the day's play. Sussex need a double century 10th wicket stand. Those are pretty much like hen's teeth. There is Jack Morley then. Bowling to Troy Henry, who drives him very firmly and scampers through for a single as it ricochets rather surprisingly off Harry Kane. Quite frankly, I don't think Jack Morley would be too worried about bowling to they're both left-handers. Back goes Munt. That's the one thing going against him here. Will they hit out? Morley bowls quite flat. Sorry, I don't need to say Morley bowls because you can see that. I've turned into a radio commentator again. Well, I've turned into somebody who commentates on the radio.
You bleed radio. You can't leave it.
Heaved into the leg side by Henry. Bit of a charge around the boundary for Nick Potts. Keeps him down to a couple. Nice piece of fielding by Potts. Doesn't look like taking his 5th wicket so far in this over, it has to be said. Oh, not too far away from Ross Whiteley. It's touched his fingertips, you know, because he's actually looking at his hands. It's gone away for 4. There's a magnificent effort to try and catch it there from Ross Whiteley, who's still inspecting his fingertips. 32 for 9. They've ensured in this over that they won't lose by 200 runs in a list A game, which is quite the margin of victory. Slightly more conventional piece of fielding from Ross Whiteley. As the over comes to an end, 132 for 9, 20 overs to go. There aren't, obviously.
Derbyshire at this stage 177 for 3. And the worm says the same.
The worm never lies.
The worm doesn't lie.
It never lies.
There's been not really been much in the pitch to suggest, you know, Derbyshire have had that much help. It's hard to put your finger on it with Sussex. I thought Potts bowled and Aitchison were outstanding at the top of the innings. And then Morley came on those 2 wickets and an over. And again, you have to highlight the fielding, that catch from Potts in the deep. Harry Kane, his trio of catches. Martin Anderson took one of his own bowling. That will really please Mickey Arthur and his coaching staff. It just feels very routine, doesn't it? I know Sussex have got a lot of players out. Like I said, the batting is not particularly deep, but you've got to beat who's in front of you. Ooh, squares him up.
Derbyshire have never beaten Sussex by more than 100 runs in a list A game.
And convincing again, they'll take a quick single.
They've never beaten another professional county by more than 160 runs.
Whiteley very close now, extra cover. Played nicely by Munt.
Marvellous anomaly in their largest victory by runs. I may or may not be able to tell you after this ball. If it takes a wicket, I'll not bother. It doesn't.
Be a wide. Durham have beaten Hampshire, Leicestershire have beaten Somerset.
So Durham will move level with Yorkshire. 16 points. They're enjoying themselves out there, the Derbyshire fielders, and why not? So Derbyshire's biggest margin of victory by runs was on this ground in an away game against the Derbyshire Cricket Board in 2000 when they won by 223 runs. They've also beaten the combined universities and Cornwall by more than 200 runs. They beat the Kent Cricket Board down in Canterbury by 171. Then after that, the 160 against Glamorgan at St Helens in Swansea in 1979. So Jack Morley to continue. Heaved into the leg side by Munt. Didn't really make the contact he was looking for. Martin Anderson told... is that Martin Anderson and Nick Potts out there? It's Nick Potts. Told to be on his guard. He's stopped by Dal. What can Jackie Boy do here? Flick round the corner, might just have flicked his bat, then his pad. Troy Henry. He's scoring the innings 25 by Jack Leaning. In the air, Potts running back towards the boundary, takes the catch. It's a 5-for Jack Morley. Henry goes for 9, and Derbyshire win by 188 runs. A remarkable victory here at the OurCoop County Ground. Huge victory. The second in 3 days. And a 5-wicket haul for Jack Morley finishes with 5 for 28. Career best figures for him. Derbyshire's largest margin of victory by runs against another county by some considerable distance, beating the 160 against Glamorgan in 1979 that I mentioned a few moments ago. And Jack Morley, well, he was the star with the ball, Wayne Madsen the star with the bat, Fred.
Comprehensive in the end. I think Derbyshire's batting innings was excellent throughout. Sussex kept chipping away, but we felt really 300 was a par score. And in the end, it was more than enough. Another good catch by Nick Potts. Similarly to the first one, where he had to make sure no part of his body connected with the boundary rope. He bowled really tidily. Delighted for Jack Morley. 5 for 28, his first white ball 5-for. And that is as good an afternoon, as good a day as you can ask for in terms of a 50-over game of cricket if you're Derbyshire. That is a real thrashing. And Wayne Madsen on his 100th List A appearance, of course, a List A century. So happy days for Derbyshire. They move on to Scarborough, and they are still alive in this competition. And credit once more to Harry Kane as well, the captain, because you can't fault anything with that performance.
You'll be able to see reaction to this victory on the Derbyshire social media platforms very shortly indeed, I would imagine, once the players have finished the victory song. Jack Morley's just told a couple of youngsters as he walks up the steps, he'll come out and sign some pictures in a minute. There's a lady there with a Derbyshire flag as he walks up the steps, takes the congratulations there of Paul Farbrace and Mickey Arthur standing next to him, 2 international coaches in opposition here at the OurCoop County Ground today. We'll be back. Derbyshire, of course, play on Friday, but we'll be back with you, well, some of us will, next Sunday. We've no idea who else will be joining us, but don't worry, you won't just have to hear me. There'll be others, we're fairly certain. As Derbyshire win this one by 188 runs, they move on to 8 points. Durham have won, so they're on 16, Yorkshire 16, Middlesex 12, Worcestershire 12. It's tightening up at the top. And Derbyshire, well, they go to Scarborough, where if they can sort out a victory there, they will be right back in the thick of it. Exciting times. Thanks very much for your company today. Well done, Fred. Happy birthday, mate.
Thank you very much.
And we'll see you all next time.